What of the pious, the pure of heart, the peaceful? What of the meek, the mourning, and the merciful? All doomed, all doomed. Behold a new Christ, behold the same old horde. Gather at the altar ring, new beginning, new word. And the word was death, and the word was without light. The new beatitude, good luck. What of the pious, the pure of heart, the peaceful? What of the meek, the mourning, and the merciful? What of the righteous? What of the charitable? What of the truthful, the dutiful, the decent? Doomed are the poor, doomed are the peaceful, doomed are the meek, doomed are the merciful. For the word is now deaf, and the word is now without light. The new beatitude. Fuck the new, you're on your own.
How did y'all like the fucking Goblin Rock? How'd you like it?
That was not Goblin Rock.
It was Goblin Rock!
That was To See More Light by Colin Stetson, was the 15-minute long one. Yes, 15 minutes, that's right. It is the song that I used in the intro to the Perfect Blue video that I'm working on.
God, I pray you cut it up for the fucking video.
It's less than a minute long, don't worry. I'm not using a 15-minute fucking intro, that's just a music video, you know what I mean?
It's an AMV, actually. It's art.
Yeah. Zodiac for $3. Okay, Lolly, you broke me. You win. Here's your money. Now please make it stop.
No.
Mark99 for $2. Hi guys, how it going? Oh, you're playing Underrated the game. Yeah. Yeah. That was friggin' panic attack inducing. Yeah. Colin Stetson he's really well known for doing the soundtrack to Hereditary, which, I mean, Hereditary is a pretty good movie.
Yeah.
I like it.
It had a pretty good soundtrack.
I like it, yeah. He also, I don't know if he's still doing it or not, but he was also doing the music to the Uzumaki anime that Adult Swim was working on. And
I don't know if he's still on that or not.
yeah, and the theme that they used for the reveal trailer sounded pretty fucking good. I liked it. I think he will match Uzumaki really, really well. Hey, hope you like the upcoming Dragon Ball Kids anime coming next year.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Yeah. You fixed the low FPS glitch in Condemned. We shall see. We shall see. From what I understand, that only happens with specific GPUs, and the Steam Deck might be able to squeak past it.
I don't know. I do not know.
Uzumaki's never coming out. They keep releasing just enough, making you think it's coming out, but then it goes right back to being dead quiet.
We straight up have like a trailer that dropped.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, that's cool.
It's like a full minute of footage, and it's like, okay, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, these look nice. What the fuck is Goblin Rock? The worst thing Primus has ever put out.
It's Uzumaki. Fuck you,
It's Uzaki-chan now.
Yeah, there you go, Uzaki. Yeah, Uzumaki. Fuck you. Did you see the Logan Paul fight? Which one? He's gotten into multiple fights.
He's a boxer.
And the sad part is, they really do seem like they're not even his fault. It's people trying to start shit with him.
Yeah. Yeah, this new one was, I saw Dragon Ball and I clapped. So I looked on Japanese Twitter, and Japanese Twitter is just a bunch of people happy that it was. So I just think the Rugrats thing is Westerners, in which case, guys, you got terrible taste.
Yeah.
Fuck Dragon Ball Daima. Give us the moral arc. It's been like 5 years, chat. The manga's not canon. How's it fucking feel? How's it fucking feel? How's it fucking feel?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, the Logan Paul stuff was some fucking dude that runs his mouth on Twitter all the time. Got into a ring with an actual boxer and proceeded to get his fucking shit handed to him.
Fucking shit handed to him, yeah.
He even tried to fucking put Logan in a chokehold after Logan had him like on the ground.
Yeah, it's like, dude, you're fucked. You are fucked.
You see what Sniper Wolf did? Yes.
Yeah. Pretty fucking shitty.
Yeah.
Pretty shitty. She knew exactly what she was doing with that.
Mm-hmm. Just want Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta back, don't we all?
Yeah. Yeah. After the fight, challenged Rey Mysterio to a wrestling match. Oh boy. You better be careful. Like, Rey Mysterio has killed people before.
Yeah?
Unintentionally, but still it's happened.
I'll break your fucking neck in the ring. What did he mean by this?
What did you mean by this?
What did he mean? So I just say this was going to be MJ missions on the new Spider-Man. I was told that last night. It made me sad.
Yeah. I mean, it's not surprising. They got to find some way to keep her in the game, and it's like, yeah.
Yeah, as a side character.
Yeah.
Because, listen, I'm already playing as Spider-Man and fucking Miles, okay? I don't need a third character.
Just make her...
Unless it's Venos.
Just make her Spider-MILF.
Make her Spider-MILF.
Yeah. That one joke from the comic that was actually kind of funny.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Mysterio does have blood on his hands, unironically. Yeah, he has accidentally killed an opponent before. It fucked him up really bad, because, like, he doesn't want that to happen, but he did it. So it's like, yeah, it'd be what it be.
It do be how it be.
Yep. Sad for Miles' replacement. Oh.
What do you mean, the Miles replacement? What do you mean?
A lot of celebrities are twisting themselves into knots when it comes to handling the whole Israeli-Palestine conflict. Honestly, hilarious seeing him read with. So, dude, I was in fucking tears laughing reading some of this shit. Like, so last several years, it's been, oh, you have this opinion on Star Wars, you're a Nazi.
Uh-huh.
You have this opinion on this political thing, you're a Nazi.
Mm-hmm.
Nazi, 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 Nazi. And now you have shit like a fucking professor from Stanford University.
Mm-hmm.
Look this up. I was fucking crying laughing.
Yeah.
Made all the Jewish kids in her class stand in the corner, and they had to wear little signs that said colonizer.
Yep. In Germany, Palestinian supporters have been going to Jews' houses and painting the Star of David on their fucking doors.
Yes, it has been a thing of beauty. Tara Strong got booted from a voice acting role.
Fucking Amy Schumer got booted too.
Yeah. Kid Canada for 2 fake monies reminded that Miles Rutledge will never die.
Miles Rutledge will never die. Holy fuck. Yeah. Like, it is just straight up attacking the Jews in the streets, and I was like, we were so close! We were so close to calling them all fucking stupid, and now we're painting Star of Davids on their houses!
The best part is, there's that video going around of one of the chicks from a college going like, they're trying to kill us, they want me dead, and all that, and she's screaming to her professor. And there's so many people who are like, you know, the lefty checkmark going, oh, she's an American, sitting there with her Starbucks cup, talking about how everyone wants to kill her. How entitled. And everyone went, no, but wait a minute, she's Jewish. She's
Jewish. She's got a point.
She's got a point, though. So it's like, oh, so now you can't pull the you live in America, therefore you're fine? It's like, are you fucking kidding me?
To be fair, we do have riots in the streets going on over this.
That is true.
So it is essentially the people rioting in the streets are saying it's okay to kill Jews, and I'm a Jew. I'm feeling pretty attacked.
Even Ethan Klein's getting pushback because his wife. Yeah, Hila's like actual ex-IDF.
Yeah.
Which, to be fair, I think Israel.
I was gonna say in Israel you have to.
Yeah, it's like mandatory. But yeah, man, it's like, yeah, he's getting pushback from that. He apparently broke up the podcast he was doing with Hassan because Hassan's like, man, fuck Israel, and Ethan is like, dude, I'm fucking Israeli.
Yeah.
It's like, say what you want about Ethan, he has a right to go like, dude, that's my fucking country.
That's my country and my wife.
Yeah. God, this is already giving me a headache. Yeah, right? It's like, holy shit.
Israel wants to kill me too. You don't see me crying about it.
I mean, it's like, I'm starting to believe those theories of, like, the Hadron Super Collider, whenever they slam atoms together to make a black hole, we shift to a new dimension.
Yeah.
Because things got fucking wild really fast.
It took like 2 weeks for the political spectrum to literally get flipped on its head.
Like 80 years ago, something like this happened to the same group of people.
And before that, they were putting blood on their doorstep, chat.
Yeah, right? It's like, oh shit, it's fucking... Oh boy.
There's nothing new. Jews always get something once every century. They fucking do.
Hassan's a genuine loco. Even his uncle's getting tired of him. Oh, he's always been like that. It's just he had a bunch of money, so everyone wanted to suck up to him.
Did you see Chink trying? He did a quote unquote campaign for like a single day, where he was like, "Guys, I'm gonna be running for the president of the United States," and he got community note, and they're like, "You have to be a U.S. citizen." He grew up in Turkey.
Yeah,
he was born in Turkey.
Well, he always does this shit every election year. He's like, "I'm gonna run so he can soak up a bunch of money."
Yeah,
it's a fucking asshole.
Yeah. I guess technically it's not illegal.
Hold up, there's a conflict in a simulations mod load order.
Yeah, right, for $2. Ethan's in-laws are in Israel. Oof.
Yeah, like, once again, he actually, like, say you want about Ethan, he has become a massive piece of shit and all that, but him caring about this issue...
I was going to say, it's his home country, and he has relatives living over there.
Yeah, he has, like, the best reason in the world to care about this.
Did you hear that Team 4-Star tried to get Markiplier and Trevor Moore's Broly? Well, I'm happy they didn't get either. Yeah. Because Trevor Moore's dead as fuck.
Yeah, Trevor Moore is dead, and I'm not sure I see him as Broly.
Yeah, and I don't think Markiplier could do it. Did you see the Australian referendum results? Nope. Holy fuck, we might be based once more. It was completely and utterly blown out of the water.
There you go.
War in the Middle East, but Kayson's ass, though. Did you see the stream where she let the other girl just smack her ass and rub it for, like, a good solid minute? And I was like... Is this what VTubers become when they're allowed to get off the rig?
His wife Hila did her mandatory IDF service, I remember right. Yeah, well, that was the running joke for a while, where like people made like troll animations to fuck with them, and it's Hila shooting Israeli Palestinian kids.
Yeah.
Like shit like that.
Yeah. Who would have thought the ultra totalitarian socialists claiming everyone who isn't them are Nazis are in fact a bunch of fucking Nazis? That college thing is just a mask falling off. Also, Ethan has every right to give a massive fuck about the Israel shit happening. Oh, yeah, for sure.
Oh, yeah. Well, not just that. You also had a bunch of kids from Harvard. It was Harvard. Very big Ivy League school.
Yep.
Make an official, like...
Kill the Jews.
It wasn't that, but it was close. They made, like, an official statement, like a thing, like a petition you signed on, that would officially blame Israel for the Palestinian attack.
So, yeah, you would officially blame Israel. Now, here's the thing about that, right? People were like, hey, this is fucked up, you need to take this down. And the head of Harvard said, we value free speech here, it's our most valuable asset, and we're one of the most open colleges in the country, and it got community noted, and it ranked a 0 on free speech.
Yeah!
I was like, yeah!
And the best part of that is like a bunch of investors who are Jewish backed out of the college, and they're like, okay, no, we'll make them apologize, The students were like, oh, no, we don't apologize, fuck you. And then people, like, there was a truck going around with their names and their faces, and like, literally saying they supported Palestine killing Israelis. It's like, oh my fucking god.
Have you seen Ben Shapiro going full mask off? Have I seen the Jew going mask off about the Jew country? No, Chad.
Yeah. What moment of this conflict did you feel like taking crazy pills? The most obvious one everyone's probably going to point to and think I'm going to say is the dog one, where a guy like photoshopped one of the burned babies to look like a dog.
Now, here's the thing that came out about that. That got community noted, and it was the dog image is AI.
Yeah.
But the baby image was real.
Yeah.
And it was being passed around as the other way around, where they're like, no, they took the dog as AI, and I was like, oh, that's not good. That's going to end up doing some bad shit.
Yeah. For context, that's exactly what happened. Ben Shapiro was pissed off. He was posting an image of a baby that was like burned to cinders all over Twitter. Well, someone photoshopped a dog image and was like, oh, that baby's AI. That's actually not real. Look, this is the real image. Then you look at it and the dog is fucking fake. One of the eyes is a different color, and the right side of its body is literally melting into the bag. Yeah. Also, the fact of why would a living dog be in a body bag next to somebody with a bloody apron? It doesn't make any sense.
Right.
Yes, the burned baby was real. That's not the part that made me feel like I'm taking crazy pills. That wasn't it. What actually made me feel like taking crazy pills and solidified the little terror group that could, in my mind, is one of my most beloved. I love them to the bottom of my heart for the love of God. I wish them nothing but success. So Japan, there was a very infamous group.
Yeah.
Yeah. 1 sec. Calls area $5. Good evening, gents. Won't be able to catch stream tonight, celebrating my birthday today. I'm now another year into my 20s. Cheers. Yeah.
Cheers.
But so, in Japan, there was a communist group 70s, 80s called Japanese Red Army. I talked about them briefly in the Jinro video, where I mentioned some of their shenanigans and that they would torture their own members, shit like that.
Yeah.
They have an entire documentary you can watch, I think literally just called The Japanese Red Army.
Yeah, they're massive fucking pieces of shit.
Yeah, horrible, horrible human beings. Tortured people, kidnapped people, performed hijackings, performed mass slaughter, all this shit. Well, they went quiet after 40 fucking years. So they had a big incident in the 80s, I think 1982, where they tried taking a bunch of people at a ski resort hostage, and then they were caught by the police.
Yeah.
A lot of key members were caught by the police. Some of them escaped, some of them didn't. You know, it'd be what it be. Yeah, Japanese Red Army literally gassed subway, killing dozens. I thought that was the Shoko Asahara cult.
I was gonna say, I
They
thought
performed-
that was Shoko, unless they were a branch.
They performed similar attacks, but it wasn't them that did that one.
Yeah.
The thing is, they went quiet after that mass arrest and kind of just faded into the background. They existed, but they were gone. So they come back after 40 fucking years. Already, after being exposed as like a bunch of hypocrites and pieces of shit, one of the leaders had a girl tortured to death because she was prettier than her. There was that documentary that went into their entire history and pointed out these are a bunch of idiots and failures that had no idea what the fuck they were doing.
Yep.
And they would just constantly accuse each other of not being communist enough to fuck each other over. Like, holy shit. And they finally get the daughter of one of the leaders on TBS Broadcasting. TBS is
Tokyo Broadcasting
Yeah,
Station.
Tokyo Broadcast Station. The premier news station in Japan.
There's only like 18 channels.
Only like 18 channels, so that's one of the big ones. So they got the daughter of one of the leaders on there, and she was with a Palestinian dude.
Yeah.
And they were talking about how Israel was totally at fault for what happened. It was them who caused the attack, everything. And then people, like Japanese people, were like, wait a minute, Japanese Red Army, aren't those that fucking terrorist group?
They fucking, they're running terrorist ops.
And they looked into it. Japanese Red Army was responsible for what is known as the LOD Airport Massacre.
Yep.
They went to Israel and killed 26 people. So people were like, what the fuck? This is a terror group that directly attacked Israel one time in the fucking 70s, telling them that it was Israel's fault that they got attacked?
Yep.
And the fucking comments were full of that, and the Israeli ambassador to Japan was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
She's a representative of one of the terror groups that tried to kill people.
Yep.
And it just devolved into a whole shit show where Tokyo Broadcasting is like, we are so sorry, we didn't know.
My fucky wucky, my bad.
My fucky wucky, we fuck up real good.
A couple percent of $50. So now it's cool to say the Jews run the world, apparently, right?
Yeah, right?
Was the guy that killed Shinzo Abe the son of a member?
No.
Okay,
He
I
was
was gonna say, I
he
think
was unrelated schizo.
So I think his mom was a member of some cult or organization.
Yeah.
Captain America for $2. The situation sucks, but it's also funny. You gotta admit it.
Oh yeah, Japanese Red Army discredited any kind of popular leftist party. Yeah, they became so infamous that it literally killed any support of communism in Japan in the modern era.
Yep. Handsome Grinch for 10 fake monies. Hamas attack was a response to 75 years of land theft.
That's what I keep hearing. But dude, we're dumb Americans. We don't give a shit. Fight over your own patch of desert.
Yeah, fight over your own patch of desert and blow each other to hell so we can have your oil.
Yeah.
Please.
God bless America.
God bless America. I can't wait till you're all fucking dead.
So I sat down to watch South Park today because I haven't watched it in so long, and it was the episode where they were arguing over the Iraq War.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that aged so fucking good.
Is that the one where they do the Van Halen joke?
It wasn't the Van Halen joke.
I love the.
I'm a little bit country.
Yeah,
I'm a
okay.
little bit rock and roll. I fucking love that. It aged so good.
I saw earlier today. I saw the one where it's the Christians, the Jews, and whatever fucking religion it was, and it's like, why can't we all just get along? We figured out how to get along, and then they walk off stage, and the three religious symbols merge together, and it turns into Van Halen.
Yeah. Brian and Chad Bearing, $5. There was an Antag in Black Lagoon that used to be Japanese Red Army dudes, pretty much an XP of one of the IRL members that attacked the airport. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I stayed. They were really infamous. Jinro, one of the terror sect, is basically kind of it wasn't sect. It was one of the terror groups that was related to sect. Were literally the Japanese Red Army. I think they called them the Three Holidays or something.
Yeah.
Grats for $5. Had to miss 3 days of work due to feeling like shit. So I'm worried about that. But hope y'all having a good one. What's the most horrible Marvel movie? Oh,
tolerable.
there's
Any
a
of
lot
the
of good
Spider-Man
ones.
ones. Yeah, probably pre-Civil War. A majority of them are just good. They're just fun.
Yeah. Irish rebels have entered the chat, dude. If the IRA makes a comeback, oh my god.
The world's going to be on fire, boys. I hope no one took the fucking the day of jihad seriously Friday, dude. I hope nobody took that seriously. Just walk outside with your gun.
From what I understand, there was an incident in, I think, Germany.
I was gonna say, oh yeah, Germany had a bombing or something.
Yeah.
New York had riots. I want to say is what happened. But New York has been dealing with one really fucking long riot for like a month now.
Oh yeah. What are your thoughts on Ash vs. Evil Dead? Would you like a definitive ending to Ash's story? I would like to see it, but Bruce Campbell himself has flat out said, I am way too old for this. Yeah. I can't do it anymore.
He can't do the stunts no more.
Yeah.
He's retired like twice now. Muslim student killed a teacher in France also. Oh.
But didn't that happen earlier? Wasn't that the one where it caused all the people to raid the refugee camp and light it on fire and kill a bunch of them?
No. I think that was one earlier where they cut the teacher's head off.
Well, that's what I mean. It's like, yeah, I thought that was what I was talking about. Like,
that was a separate incident.
Yeah. Captain Mercury, $2. To think Britons have allowed this. What's going on?
Right.
Plasma Cutter PhD, $5. I've come to understand there's truly no limit to the absolute insanity happening in the world right now.
Yeah. Remember when no one wanted Israel back in the 1940s because it was just a fucking dump? Now the Jews fixed it up and everyone thinks it's their land, apparently. It'd be like that, chat. It'd be like that.
Brotherhood Steel Man, $5. Regardless of your beliefs, both sides are going to do bad. Yes, a lot of people took Friday 13th about. I was joking about it in Discord. Yeah.
I don't know what you mean. Okay.
Yeah. Probably like seriously. I mean, to be fair, it was declared as a new jihad and came from a terror group.
Go out and jihad, and I was like, that's cool. I'll just make sure I have my gun on me and an extra in the fucking truck.
Yeah. Day of Jihad, what's that in context of the Hamas shit?
Yeah. The leader of Hamas said, "Hey, go out and just commit acts of terror."
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm sure that'll go over well.
Space Wizard for $1. Well, the Twitter tards say, "Burn the Jews, clap everyone." My opinion on the situation: burn the Middle East, turn it into a museum.
Turn it into a museum of European culture, chat.
Handsome Grinch for 10 fake mines. One of my friend's uncles is an IRA leader. No joke. Oh my god.
Sorry for your uncle's loss. To sum up the Australian situation real quick, there is a referendum as to whether or not we should include a constitutional protection position that handles Aboriginal issues. Except literally nobody was told how it worked, so we just had to trust the government. Only people who voted yes were basically our equivalent of DC bureaucrats and LA commie lefties who thought anyone who voted no was a racist. Shit you not, the no campaign was led by Aborigines, and the yes campaign's only response was to call them the equivalent of Uncle Toms. Oof.
Oh my god.
Every state except for the Capital Territory voted no, even the ones that have large Aboriginal populations.
That's fucking great.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, your fucking government put the Aboriginals in the situation they're in now, so I would also say no.
Hopefully that clicked with them, and they're like, dude, fuck you.
It sounded like it did.
Yeah. Marquis Obscurite, $5. This became a talking point in the Mexican election when the president himself said, "Not our fight, war sucks." Israeli ambassador accused him of being Hamas. Cultiverse, $92. Christian being free to sped up world events.
I know. The dimensional merger's happening, brothers.
At this point, how can you even argue against it?
Yeah, fucking, it was either Iran or fucking whatever country Hamas is. Palestine.
Hamas is kind of a collection.
Yeah, it's a collection. It's a little fucking shit stain. One of them outright said, "Yeah, if this war continues on, we're gonna shake the earth." And I was like, "Can you just say you're gonna deploy the nuke so we can get the shit over with?"
Yeah, seriously.
Like, stop using thinly veiled threats. Say what you're gonna fucking say, but we know you're not going to. That being said. Israel is deploying the first of its kind laser targeting system, and I was like, no!
No, we had enough of the Cyberpunk dystopia. I don't want the Cyberpunk dystopia anymore.
You only use lasers for bad things, Chad. Bad things.
Candy corn, yay or nay?
It's good in small doses.
5 pieces. That's your max before
pieces.
That's your max before it starts tasting like shit.
Canis, Moosh, and Suzuka. Good. I love my Gyaru Wolf Girl. Or Fox Girl, rather.
Jewish space lasers!
Oh no, the Jews!
We are getting closer to Legends of the Galactic Heroes.
What a depressing future.
Nothing can defeat the quad laser.
The quad laser. Now, what it's going to be used for is to target missiles from further out for their missile defense system. But I was like, no!
Jews in space.
Fun fact, the Geneva Convention is not allowed to use lasers to blind people. You can still use them to burn the shit out of people, though. Yeah. Nuke it, pussy. No balls could be an unironic kickoff to the apocalypse. I can't fucking wait.
Who am I supposed to support, Lolly?
Chat. Put me in the Middle East. I'll have it solved by the weekend. I fucking got you, chat. I want 10 IDF soldiers head on a platter, and I want 10 Hamas soldiers head on a platter, alright? We'll talk like men during sundown. Protecting the Hebrew race.
Cult Personality $2 says, Bully used to say the race war starts
now! I can't escape the best friends.
Geneva suggestion.
Support the outer empire.
Cat Mercury $2, welcome to Cyberpunk 2020, Lolly. Oh.
Shoda will fumble the negotiations, start World War III. We're not dead yet.
Pippi for $2, the Zohan will come out of retirement, no worries. No, it won't be, don't mess with the Zohan, it'll be Punch Drunk Love. Adam Sandler will be like a mentally unstable bureaucrat. He brings the Palestinian guy into a closet, it's like, listen, man, I don't like myself sometimes. I cry sometimes, you know. Can you just not tell Israel? Can you just not tell Israel that? I don't want Israel to know that.
I don't want Israel to know that.
And he's talking to the Israelis, and they're like, so we hear you, like, cry sometimes? What's up with that? And he starts punching holes in the wall.
What was the movie where Adam Sandler knocks up, like, a fucking teacher in high school?
That's My Boy.
That's My Boy?
Yeah.
It's just That's My Boy. Okay, I come in, pat the leader of Israel on the bat. Ah! Where's our fucking cybernetics? I know, chat. We're waiting, chat. We're gonna get there.
9/11, the movie's coming more real every day. I did just watch, I kind of went through like a kick where I was like, you know, I'm gonna look up some of Adam Sandler's like dramatic stuff and check that out. So I watched Punch Drunk Love again after like 15 years.
That was just a good movie.
It's just a good movie. I like it a lot. Phoenix Gaming $2. I love Israel. Going. I love Israel. Going.
God.
Yeah. But then I watched the Mirowitz stories. Which is a movie on Netflix.
Yeah.
It's good, but I wanted to hit every person in the movie. Because
that's how you know it's a real Adam Sandler movie.
Yeah. Well, it's like, you know the stereotype of like New York art people who are all up their own ass and all they would do is talk about like, oh, I met this celebrity at this function. They are that.
Yeah.
They are that to a fucking T. And it's a thing of like, it's a good movie. You know, I like the characters. Ben Stiller plays a dramatic character and it's actually like a really good role for him. I'm like, you know, I like this. But I want to set every single one of your houses on fire.
That one got a sequel, didn't it?
No, it was like a little art film.
It's a different one then. Okay.
Yeah. We may have a few video links coming out. We have one thing that checks your blood pressure by just touching it. Oh God.
Yeah. Do you believe in the idea where we give away that $6 billion in freezer assets? Push this, or do you think it's been a thing for months now? I mean, it was probably gonna happen no matter what. It's just a ticking time bomb in the Middle East. But I'm just saying. I saw those assets get unfrozen, and I was like, no!
As soon as that happened, the world went to hell.
Yeah. If I was watching the fucking stock tracker, I could have told you all exactly what was going to happen, because the fucking, all our politicians moved their stocks into war assets, and I was like, no! The one day I don't check! The one day!
Did you see the right-wing Argentinian candidates had a Pochita doll? I love South America. South America will win the end.
Yeah.
I wish the actors like Adam Sandler did more serious roles. They have good talent, but they don't have to do horrible jokes. Right. He seems to like both. He likes being a comedy guy and a drama guy.
Well, his actual stand-up comedy is really fucking good.
Yeah.
But yeah, he likes doing just fucking campy, like, there's no way you get a fucking script for playing a fucking animated turtle in a kid's classroom and you go, oh fuck yeah, it's a masterpiece.
Yeah.
No, you get that and you go, I mean, I do kind of want to play a turtle, though.
Yeah, stock trackers went crazy, lads. Yeah.
Yeah. I was so fucking pissed off. The one day I don't fucking check it. I could be rich, chat.
Yeah, bros, you should have, like, if you talk to a financial advisor and was like, put all my shit in war right now, like, any arms company, Armalite, Militech, Arasaka, whatever one sounded good, you would have been sitting pretty.
Yeah. Adam Sandler's dramatic roles are better than this comedy. He has some really good dramatic roles. He really does. But I love his stand-up comedy. They're great. His CDs are great too.
Like I said, I watched Punch Drunk Love again, and I forgot how fucking good that movie is. He is a very good character in that.
I'm sad. Rain on Me Rain on Me will never be able to escape the shadow of 9/11.
Pump Arasaka, dump Militech.
Top Militech, baby.
Yeah. But I also really liked Hustle, the one movie he did where he was the scout for the NBA. That's another one where I'm like, dude, that is just a great role.
Yeah, I was gonna say I finally got a chance to watch that one a while back actually.
I could have paid rent by war profiteering. You actually could have.
You could have, yes.
Yeah, you actually could have. Like, follow that tracker and just tell your financial advisor, or just follow it with fucking E-Trade or something.
Follow it with yourself.
Yeah.
This is stuff that they do in broad daylight. Like they have shit that they do behind the scenes, but in broad daylight, day trading, this is the shit that they're doing.
Got Mercury for $2. Didn't a Japanese rock full of evil split in half?
Shut the fuck up. I only jerked off on Mount Fuji. That's all I did. The spirits can't be that pissed off.
Yeah, Noel did a bit on the Israel war stonks inspired by Jim Cramer.
Yeah.
You could have made money. You could have. And to be fair, like I didn't have enough money to pump into my fucking Edward Jones.
Every fucking chat, check the fucking stock tracker every day, every fucking day, because the one day you miss it, the day the world goes to war. Fuck.
I could have called my guy on the phone and be like, put it all in war right now.
I fucking would have too. I fucking would have. I would have been like, Raytheon, everything in Raytheon. I don't give a fuck if I lose this, I'll blow my fucking brains out. I trust this.
Buy anything that kills kids. Anything.
Anything. If they make a fucking bomb, put it in there. The fucking vacuum company, do they put a fucking microchip in a bomb? Then pump it in, baby.
Nvidia, do they make shit for missiles? If not, fucking dump it.
Fucking dump it. I don't need that shit. I'm not getting a fucking computer anytime soon. We're going to war.
War, baby. Give war a chance.
Give war a chance. Where the fuck is the mama?
It's like that scene from what's that fucking movie where it's Show Me the Money?
Show me the money?
Yeah, show me the money! It's like that, but show me the missiles!
Show me the missiles, baby! God.
Gaijin Nut has cursed us. They fucking make the powder put it in! GTA 5's version of America is becoming real.
Lockheed Martin, fucking Raytheon, like, goddamn!
He bought Doom Beat! War is good. Jerry Maguire, yeah, it was Jerry Maguire, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Like the good old days after 9/11.
That was a while ago. Lightning struck the Sasaki rock that Tamamo no Mei is sealed in. Okay.
Oh god. So is the world being cursed by like a Japanese war god?
No, it just means I have a fox girl living in my forest that I'm gonna pump and dump in.
Is she causing war?
Maybe. That's a very real possibility. I'll be real with you.
Oh great. Okay, so the Japanese kitsune fox wife is causing World War III. Fucking great.
Showed a less than 447,900 seconds. I can't wait, chat. Next Friday's gonna be great. If I get it early, then I will stream all day Friday.
No, I just love it. You get Spider-Man. It's installed. You're setting up for the stream. Then you get that letter. You're gonna be drafted.
Well, they can draft me after I beat the fucking game, or I'll shoot every fucking soldier that steps on my property. I still got 10 hours left. Fucking time to beat, alright? Time to beat told me I've got 10 hours left. You step foot on my property, I'm gonna send you home to your family in a body bag. Do you understand me? 19 inches showed up. Bro, I got my fucking shit punched in by Venom chat.
In your opinion, are all story decisions made for the sake of shock value always bad? If not, what separates good from bad? It's how it's used after the fact. You have the shocking event, then you have the consequence of it. If it's never mentioned again, it doesn't really matter. There's no point to it. If it's used to build something a lot bigger, that's usually why.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, the Eclipse, Berserk, fucking Miura did interviews where he flat out admitted that Mori gave him the idea of the Eclipse and is like, yeah, you know what, yeah, I'll kill off a bunch of major characters. And at first he was like, oh man, did I just write myself in a corner? Like, what the fuck? But he was able to build upon that and make it a lot bigger and really make something cool with it.
Yeah.
So that's why it works. Then you have shit like Game of Thrones where at first a lot of the deaths are like, oh shit, oh fuck, that happened. And it was used for something. Like, Ned dying is literally them going, oh, you thought he was the main character, didn't you? It's like, okay, that's pretty cool. Then it just turned into, hey, here's this guy. He shows up for 5 minutes, then we kill him.
You can have her after I'm done with her. I'm sorry to tell you this, but I've already pumped all inside there. I'm your bull, chat. God damn it.
How far into the Perfect Blue video are you? I'm halfway through the script.
Good shit, good shit.
Yeah, it's going to be great. It's going to be great.
34th rule of acquisition. War is good for business. Don't mix it up with rule 35.
Yeah. Chainsaw Man does that. Chainsaw Man also does that, where it does it sometimes where a character will just get killed off and it's a joke, where they're like, oh fuck, that just happened. Other times, it does matter a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Power being dead actually kind of fucked NG up.
Yeah. Well, poor Dingy has been manipulated by every woman in his life. It is so fucking sad.
It's like, if that guy is, like, gay by the end of the story, I honestly wouldn't blame him.
Not at all. Should have get me in the Woods of Vipers. I fucking love them. They're a great band. I'm really sad that they put out, like, I think they have 4 albums. Instead of 3 or 4 albums total. All their songs are, like, moody metal rock. Yeah. And then the lead singer died in a car crash, and I was like, oh, so we'll never see your full potential.
Killers of the Flower Moon released next week. Are you hype? I am very hype. I think it'll be very good.
Did you see what it's competing with?
What?
The Taylor Swift movie. You're going to be watching Killers of the Flower Moon, right? You're going to be watching this Martin Scorsese epic, and you're going to hear fucking white bitches on the other fucking side of the movie theater singing along with the end credits theme. And I might pull a Joker. I might pull a fucking Joker. I can't take this, man. I want to see it. That movie looks so good.
It looks very, very good.
It looks so good.
Taylor Swift, right?
You're lucky my gun's down. You're lucky my gun's out of my reach.
We go to see Taylor Swift, boys! All the fat white women go to Martin Scorsese because it's about a serial killer or something. All the men go to Taylor Swift.
I'm going to buy out the Taylor Swift theaters. I'm going to become Disney.
Don't forget, Fujimoto also said that Darkness Devil fight was modeled after the Eclipse because he said the Eclipse's favorite depiction of hell in all media. Yeah. It's a very good one. It's a very, very good one. Kills the Flower Moon. Leo acts like Rick Dalton for some reason. Well, it's country Leo.
Yeah.
Hopefully he's not as much of an emotional fuck-up as that Rick.
Yeah. Bobby, every share of Biotechnica and King Tao I can afford. Right now.
Bobby, dump all the Biotechnica stocks, Bobby.
Bobby, they're not clean, Bobby. They're not clean. Dump the stocks. They're not clean, burning.
Bobby, you don't understand. They lied to me, boy. But, Dad, Biotechnica's the #1 on the market right now. I cannot do Bobby at all.
Dad.
So who would Dale invest in?
Are we talking about Cyberpunk?
Yeah.
In USA.
Yeah, there you go. No, what was the name? I think it was like the 7th Street. The 7th Street.
Yeah, the dudes fighting.
Yeah. The fucking
the
like
ex-vets starting their own nation.
Yeah. God damn it, Bobby! Where do you get those biomods? Saw a Twitter video of them dancing in a circle in a movie theater on some Midsommar shit. Scary.
I hate them.
6th Street, yeah, 6th Street.
Yeah, 6th Street Gate, yeah. Dell would invest in Raish Bartmoss's defrosting course.
he would be all in on trying to find the Bartmoss Collective.
Yeah. No, but they're real, though. Shut up.
Cat Mercury told us Dale exclusive buys Malorian.
Yeah.
Adam Smasher runs on propane and propane accessories.
Khan becomes a King Tao executive. Oh, God.
Now, Mr. Arasaka, you might not know the ways of Texas, but you are a man of propane, and you have my respect.
What's your favorite Cyberpunk game? I'm not gonna lie, I like the premise of the 6th Street people. It would normally be the Moxes, but there is a scene in Phantom Liberty that made me like the 6th Street a lot more. And that's you did Reed, right?
I finally finished it.
Okay.
I finally finished it.
Yeah, so it's whatever Reed calls in all of his favors with people in Night City, and it's a bunch of 6th Street guys, and I was like, oh, damn.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, damn, okay.
They are boys of their word. It's just some assholes that like to fuck shit up.
Yeah.
Some assholes. But, yeah, I finally finished Phantom Liberty. Mm-hmm. Fuck Songbird! Fuck Songbird! Fuck Songbird!
I'm going through, and I'm going to do the Songbird ending, because I have to see how much it changes.
I saw the setup for it. Setup for it's awesome.
How did you... It was my least favorite part of the entire game. How did you like the final moments before your last interaction with Songbird in Reed's ending? Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Are you talking about...
The sneaking?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was fine. I was okay with it. I kind of liked the whole you have to weave yourself out of the airport without getting caught. The sneaking went on a little too long. Where it's just kind of like...
Airport?
Yeah, the airport. You're trying to get her up to the moon.
Oh no, I got a much different ending.
Oh, yeah.
I got a much different ending.
Who'd you fuck over?
Songbird. I fucked over Songbird.
Oh yeah, see, I fucked over Reed.
Oh, you fucked over Reed?
Yeah.
Aw.
I fucked over Reed because that was how you get the actual ending in the game. The actual
okay.
Reed ending.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're gonna do like the actual ending for the game. Okay.
Yeah.
Uh,
One second. No, for $1 Talkman 2077, is anyone else concerned about how the game released broken and borderline outright unplayable, only to be fixed years later? Could be the new normal after all. No Man's Sky, Cyberpunk, every Bethesda game. It's already been normal for a long ass time.
Yeah.
A long ass time. Hell, if we want to get technical, Fallout New Vegas did it.
Yeah.
And that wasn't even official. That was fans.
Yeah. I mean, even to this, I'm pretty sure to this day, I should say, the console releases of New Vegas still have memory leaks, and that can just destroy your save file.
Sir Atlich for $1, since we're slowly approaching Cyberpunk, question for both of you: live peacefully long and be forgotten or go out in a blaze of glory. Be remembered to get drunk by a name for you. Everyone wants to go out in a blaze of glory till it actually comes time to go out in a blaze of glory. Then you don't want to die.
I mean, no one wants to die, but I mean, if I'm gonna die, I'm gonna do it by my own hands. Cat Rick for $2. The DLC made me like El Capitan. I did like him.
He was cool, yeah.
He has that one gig where they're like, "No, we need to get all the stuff to save people from dying," and I was like, I don't care.
Yeah. But what I like is he doesn't give a shit if you care or not. The one guy is super like, no man, we gotta do this right, and he talked to El Capitan. Like, yeah, he's some fucking douche. Don't worry about him.
Yeah, like I saved that guy, and he texts you later. He's like, "People are dying because of you," and I was like, "That's a unique way to say thank you, faggot."
Get to Debunka for $1. The race war starts now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, ruining the world's. Okay. So you tried to get her to the moon. So
yes.
You fucked over Reed.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna swap it over real quick. But yeah, I fucked over Reed because I knew Songbird was shitty, but I wanted to do the Reed one first because I heard, okay, yeah, you fuck him over at first, then you help him later. That is the entire idea behind it.
Okay.
Can people hear the game right? I need to make sure.
Yeah, I should have some audio for the.
To be completely fair, it is kind of a quiet menu.
It is.
Ish. What game is this? Condemned Criminal Origins. Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, so did you do the tower ending? I did not. I have it saved right before the ending, where if you finish the game, it lets you go like, oh, you can go right back to before the final mission and do a bunch of other stuff.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna go through that and go through every ending just so I can get all the achievements for it.
That's fair.
But because I'm on PS5, so all my saves from PS4 Pro aren't there.
Oh,
but,
they are. If you have them on the system, there's a button you can press and it will automatically just turn them all into PS5 saves.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, so from what I understand, it's you fuck over Reed at first, you help Songbird get out, then you help her later try to escape Night City, and then you can fuck her over from there.
Okay.
You did the ending that I started and then went back
out of.
Yeah, I backed out of it because I wanted to see what it did, and the setup was really fucking cool.
It is incredible. So the final section of it is alien isolation. It is you have to escape a thing, and if it finds you, it insta kills you, and it goes on for far too long. It was very annoying for me.
Okay.
But there's a really nice emotional moment where you're there during Songbird's final moments, and you essentially euthanize her.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, this is really good. But it leads into a moment where you literally you're with Reed. You wheel her body out onto a gurney for the NUSA, and the President Myers like wants to shake your hand, and I was like, oh my god, it is literally fucking Metal Gear Solid 3, and I told her to go fuck herself.
Oh, that's great.
And she just pays you. You have a chance to be like, hey Myers. So I went, hey Myers, and it's what about our deal? And I was like, well, they can't solve the solution to the fucking game, so that doesn't mean anything. And the other option is tell her to fuck herself. Tell her to fuck herself. She pays you $5,000 and just flies off. And then you comfort Reed, and you're like, hey Reed, buddy, I know you lost everybody. You really need to talk about it. It's not good to keep that pent up. And he just goes full sell on the.
Thomas.
You took everything from me, and I was like,
oh god, oh god.
Oh, Reed, buddy, hey, come on.
Yeah. What's the canon ending? What's the canon ending for Phantom Liberty? If I had to guess, it's probably the fuck over Reed one, because the entire sequence at the airport is like very big and explosive. It's way bigger than just an alternate ending. You literally have to go and. Get one. You can't fucking do this to me. You can't fucking do this to me.
Okay. So go back to the game.
Yeah.
like actual gameplay, and then you're going to have to go do the. You know how we swap to the menu?
Yeah.
We're gonna have to do that, but for the gameplay this time.
Oh God. Okay.
That's my guess.
2 seconds. I have no idea why this fights a controller so hard. I have no idea.
This game's fighting like a bitch.
All right, so here we're back for like 2 seconds.
Oh, and then gameplay, controller settings.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then just reselect this one.
Okay, reorder controller. Yeah. Community layout. There we go. Yeah, gameplay.
Square. Yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh, you gotta be fucking joking.
God.
Ah!
Why do you hate me so much?
Yeah, I don't know why this wants to fight.
Try the other profile, maybe? The one that has like 0 downloads, and just see.
Here, let me see something real quick.
Oh my god!
What? Why? Okay, now, at least now we know what the issue is. We know what the issue is. It did not set any of the thumbsticks.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Just fuck you.
Well, no, for one, it's joystick. What the fuck?
Mm-hmm. Bitch.
Okay. Z-axis.
Well, now that's
X-axis.
that's a laptop chat. Don't worry, I will eventually get a new one. It just takes a while because they're expensive.
No, I don't. No, it's up, down. Fuck. What?
I thought this was a Saturday stream, not a Friday Night Fumble. The worst thing I did was last 30 seconds on kid mode and fucking Spider-Man.
Oh, this acts like this is just a joystick. Like one of the fucking, like...
Oh, God.
Yeah, like, holy shit. Does it not give me any other option for that?
Maybe restore defaults?
Maybe. This port seems cursed. A lot of people say that, yeah.
You can't have a stream without a couple of fuck-ups, man.
Yeah.
You're right.
Keep the fan as one of us.
No, when I get a new laptop, I'm probably going to shoot this motherfucker. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. Do what you gotta do. So yeah, it's like, oh, here's the keyboard controls. I'm not using a fucking keyboard. Yeah.
Do you want to use a keyboard?
Give me a quick second.
Because this outright just controls better with a controller.
Yeah. Like, actually, it just controls better. Here, let me look it up real quick.
When you need to stream with a buddy in Jersey Fox Street with Dead Space, because you're terrible.
Don't worry, we're fixing it. Yeah.
Enable donations so you can get a new laptop. Chat. The government already knows. They already knows where I am. Chat. It's just gonna be government money. Chat.
Let me see.
There's an old PC port IRC. It is. It is.
Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it doesn't recognize a gamepad at all.
Go into keyboard. Try. Okay. Try to do the key binding thing. Try and go into keyboard instead.
All right. Yeah, you have to download third-party software to make it work on a controller. Holy fuck!
Oh my god!
Yeah, and they're like, "Oh yeah, it did not think you would try to use a controller." Yeah. So even though it says gamepad, you know the thing like right here,
right?
You know, go to controls. Even though it says that, it only is joystick.
Right. And then yeah. Okay. So from here we can try it.
I guess so. Okay.
Left stick down?
No, I can't.
It won't let you press it.
Yeah, I click it. Fuck.
Touchpad?
Let me think about what's important first. Down's already assigned to backward. Do you want to change binding? No. We'll hold that. Okay. Fire. It will not do right trigger. Fuck.
It only recognizes the fucking sticks, dude.
I don't know. Oh, here.
That's fantastic.
I don't understand. I don't understand. Click anything from the movement or interaction list to clear the existing key binding, and then press whatever control button or thumbstick you want to overwrite with. That's the thing. The Steam Deck is one of the most schizophrenic things where sometimes the controller thing works, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah. It recognizes the analog stick on the controller, but it doesn't recognize any face buttons.
Yeah. Here, let me... Okay, it recognizes the D-pad.
You guys picked some good bangers. It's too bad, or for Spooky Month, too bad the Steam Deck fucking hates you. I know, man.
Okay, it allows action?
Okay. Does it need an update? Nah, this game came out in fucking 2005, 6.
Yeah. I mean, this is just absolutely like. Here, fuck it, get the keyboard. We are not fighting this. We are not fighting this. I would prefer not to, but this is foreboding that this is a fucking fighter, and we'd rather avoid that as much as we can. Apparently, D-pad only register as one button. Oh my god! Like Jesus, man. When did this game come out? It was like 2007, right?
It's like 2004 or 5, I want to say. I think the sequel was like 2008. Okay, unplug this. I need to plug this in. Shut up, baby. I know you love me.
2005. So that's still not great, but like Jesus, man.
They already had ports at that point.
Yeah, they had ports.
We had PC controllers.
We went from Ray to War Smink to keyboard in record time. Dude, like, once again, it's that thing where Steam Deck swears, oh yeah, you can play it just fine with this. And then it's like, oh yeah, no, it turns out it has issues. It's
community certified. Your community is a bunch of fucking liars.
Yeah, your community is fucking terrible. Mark99 for $1. Did you see the new Cyberpunk ending? Holy shit. I'll be honest, holy shit, that hurt. Yeah, I'm gonna do it, maybe tomorrow, maybe sometime, where I want to actually see that new ending. Because I finished the game as usual. I let Johnny take V's body. It's like I like that ending. That for some reason that one just clicks with me and I like it. But yeah, I'm gonna do the tower one. And they straight up have a whole thing with that where you don't even have to do the meeting with Arasaka.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to. After a period of time, Reed will just call you and be like, "Hey, do you want us to help you? Here, just wait on top of the rooftop. We'll come get you." Mm-hmm. And then he'll literally just take you away. You don't have to do the ending fight or anything.
Yeah, so like after a while, Reed will call you for the Reed ending, and he's like,
"Holy fuck, this is scrunched into."
Yeah, he's like, "Hey, I want you to meet me where we first met, and I want to talk to you."
Come on,
and I was like, "Okay," and you talk to him, and he's essentially like, "Yeah, they're gonna reward me for all that we did for Songbird by putting me in a desk position."
Yeah,
and since my V was a corpo, you can be like, "So they're gonna turn you into a desk jockey? That sounds like a punishment more than a reward." And he's like, "Yeah."
It's like Jesus.
Kill all your friends. It's super cool, chat. The government will reward you.
Yeah.
Community certified my shiny metal ass.
The funny part is, like, so I got the ending where I fuck Reed over, and then you get the truth from Songbird. Which, does she tell you the truth in the fuck her over ending, or do you just kill her?
No, she saves your life. Then you have like a really, really nice emotional scene where you go through her memories, and she has carved out a single safe space in her brain while the black wall is eating away at who she is, and you live different key moments in her life with her.
Oh wow!
And your final moment is you hug her as she essentially commits like suicide of the mind. And then you have to go and actually pull the fucking plug on her.
Oh, jeez.
And kill her. And there's an option where you can wait for Reed to show up, and I was like, man, she's literally in tears begging for you to put her out of her misery, bro. I can't.
Yeah, it's like, god damn, man, that's brutal.
I was like, I fucking can't, dog. Still, I feel like $30 is a bit much for DLC. I've pumped like 60 hours into it. It's fucking worth it.
It's more than DLC. It is an actual expansion pack.
Yeah. Darkest Luthus for 5 fake monies. Do you hate Shrufed Otaku? He's pretty chill. I remember you going on a rant about the amazing atheist. I hope you don't think SFO is like that. They're all like that, chat. They're all like that.
Yeah, it's like, dude, he is. When's the trucker video coming out, Dev?
No.
Don't you feel silly now that your government cheered on a fucking Nazi?
No.
Maybe the truckers made a few good points, Dev.
No.
Maybe you shouldn't have cheered on one of the most egregious human rights abuses in the 20th century, Dev.
Canadians aren't people, Wally.
They really aren't.
The fact that the Steam Deck has a new issue each time is really annoying. It's honestly kind of incredible.
Yeah, dude, like...
If you're just playing a game, chat, it's great. It's amazing. If you're streaming, it's terrible.
Yeah. That's the thing. This has so many issues with, like, various games where it's like, would even being able to, like... Would just playing it even be alright, or would it have issues there, too?
Oh, yeah, just playing is fantastic. You don't even have to deal with latency. Because you're not feeding it through a dumbass capture card. I wonder if a new one... new capture card would not have that delay. I don't know, though.
lab tech again on this one. Our wireless data transfer.
Are you excited for Ferrari, the new movie by Michael Mann? I think it'll be interesting.
I haven't seen a commercial for it.
Yeah, I think it'll be really interesting.
When I have results, I'll contact you via your cell phone.
It has a good opening.
All right, let's get to work.
It really does.
Let's start by determining the cause of death. When your instincts tell you evidence is nearby, prepare a forensic tool. The system will select the correct tool for you.
He did
so
cheer it
don't
on.
worry about that.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Proper Blood and Wine DLC, wine level DLC. Yeah, CD.
I'm just checking the
That was
controls real quick.
really loud. CDPR does a really, really good job with their expansions.
Okay, Ray Tools T.
Use the UV
Chew you have this faction, a single-licious status fact. Snack that up. Sir? I got 10 more hours of Spider-Man 2, and I'm gonna finish it with y'all alive or dead in the damn ground. Get off my property. It's a... I'm gonna love this game, chat, for approximately 1 day. I'm gonna love it.
Eh.
I don't know, guys. He is Canadian in many such cases. So much DNA on that mannequin. Oof.
It's not your Steam Deck in this case. The PC port of this game is bad. There's people having
Yeah.
issues with controllers on Steam forums. Ah, okay.
I was gonna say I did see whenever we looked at the Steam forums, like a lot of people complaining about a bunch of different issues.
Okay.
I'm quite literally finishing your Fantasia video right now. Good. It's a good series, chat. Yeah. You guys play Tales of Vesperia on stream?
Could be.
Maybe. The Tales games are all fun.
strangled by hand. Very forceful. Finger marks clear. Except
I don't know what that means. Sir, I don't know what that
I'm
means.
trying to ready the mouse and away this comfy.
and missing the index.
It's hard to do on a bed sheet.
Yeah, it really is.
There must be something more.
We gotta do, because this game doesn't like controller.
Yeah. Remember, it could be worse. We could have giant space colonies falling from the sky. On one hand, Australia gets a hole. On the other hand, space cougars would be a thing. I'm willing to lose Australia for space cougars. I'm sorry, Aussies. You deserve it.
Fancini Linguini for $1 up on showed up and playing more Armored Core 6. Pretty fun. I'm ready for another field trip, Michigan. Also, yeah, Phantom Liberty gets really fucking depressing. Yeah, I still think King of Cups is the better ending. Yeah, that's the one where you fuck them over, right? I'm trying to remember which one. All the weird cryptic ass names is weird. And one guy asked if this is resized. No, I will show you exactly. Oh, it did. Okay, you motherfucker.
I was gonna say. I was like, I don't think this is like 800. There we go.
There we go. Holy shit.
Full screen, chat. We finally have full screen.
You should debate as a vote. Debates are stupid and they're pointless and do nothing.
Yeah.
All it does is allow people who already agree with each other to fucking jerk themselves off over who won.
Yep.
Run the laser light over the crime scene.
It's useless, chat.
If there's evidence,
And what is there to
we'll show
debate?
them right
Hey, you
away.
were wrong about cops beating the shit out of people.
Yeah.
My proof, your government cheered on a fucking Nazi!
The proof is you refuse to release the video.
Yeah.
The game get resized? It is now, chat.
Yeah, it is now.
I bought a Cyberpunk on PS4 day one. I'm sorry. It sat in my drawer for 3 years. I will say physical copy of Cyberpunk was cool. Like it actually came with a map and postcards.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
I had ordered a collector's edition for Cyberpunk, and Best Buy just said fuck me.
It'd be how it be. They did that with me with Final Fantasy fucking 16.
Aw. That one came with a cool statue.
Yeah.
The V statue was okay. It was okay, but like I could live without it.
Okay, come on.
Hey, how they have remastered these games? Condemned 2 is stuck on 360 and PS3. I thought it got a PC port.
Come on, why are you not... Ah, okay.
There we go.
Yeah, I forgot. The gimmicky crime shit in this. Which is cool.
We should debate who's the best waifu. You're all wrong, chat.
Processing image.
You're all wrong.
Cheered on a Nazi, what I miss? You don't remember the Canadian government cheering on a fucking Nazi dude?
Literal SS officer.
Exact same.
And then, like, the day after, like, not gonna lie, not long after that, Israel started having problems.
Kills young women
I'm just saying.
We need to franchise the Thunderdome, guys.
Store mannequins. Mannequin always slightly disfigured.
What was even wrong with Outer Worlds?
It just wasn't New Vegas, like what people wanted.
Yeah, people. I mean,
Any
yeah,
look 'em
people
up,
just
searches,
expected to be
and
New
then the
Vegas,
killer
but
has the same
it had
mark.
kind of boring riding.
No looks
And to be fair to them, it was literally made by people claiming to be the guys who made New Vegas, and they put that all over the marketing.
They were the guys that made New Vegas,
Yeah.
but New Vegas in space wasn't really on the table. New Vegas is really never on the table, actually.
No.
It's coming from in here.
What?
So Canada just blocks. Okay, CRTC takes major step forward to modernize Canada's broadcasting network. So Canada can just censor shit. Like, you can't see the Financial Times, you can't see CNN or Bloomberg in Canada.
What?
Yeah,
Is that like new?
maybe. I didn't see the date of the article.
My God!
September 29th.
Further proof! Further proof!
God damn.
Being a Canadian is getting the fucking worst ending in life.
You claim to be a first world country, yet you have third world laws. Curious!
Curious.
Very curious.
Back up immediately.
The Outer Worlds was okay. It is the epitome of okay. I haven't played the DLCs, but I doubt they make the experience much better.
Some quests are fun. Others I genuinely don't remember.
You guys have talked about this before on stream, FYI. I know we haven't. I mean, we all say Canada is a shithole because it is, but
Change of plans. Becca, secure the
speaking of Canada, did you see the latest drama that Pat and Paige got caught up in?
Oh, no.
Because they can't leave my fucking dashboard?
Oh no.
It was very weird. Paige out of nowhere brought up a high school
All clear,
bully,
Agent.
and she was talking about him, and she's like, yeah, he posted about his daughter and about how he loves her and that she's a geek and he's so proud of her for being into all these nerdy things. And she essentially said, but I wonder what he's like behind the scenes. And people, in my opinion, justifiably said, why do you take issue with a guy celebrating his daughter?
Yeah, high school was 20 years ago, Paige.
High school was 20 years ago, and then it was 2 days of them just calling everybody names and being like, wow, you guys were all just bullies in high school because you're defending him. And I was like, motherfucker, what the fuck are you talking about?
It's been 20 years!
And 2 days.
Okay. So, 9 rounds.
Federal agent, come out peacefully or I will use force.
The bill states that you will need to register as a reporter if you want to do news content. So you need to pay the government and hope that they approve you to report what happens in Canada. And they can revoke it at any time. So goodbye to independent reporting. Yep.
Oh my God.
God damn, you're just born depraved if you're born in Canada, right?
Enable your crosshairs? Why? I'm not usually one of those where
I'm playing spooky game,
Yeah.
chat.
I'm not usually one of those where I'll turn on Ranger mode in Metro. I fully admit I kind of need my guidance sometimes. This is the exact game where you kind of want, as little help as possible.
Yeah.
I'm off to destroy Canada. They've had it good for too long.
Pat admittedly has a screwed up brain regarding bullying thanks to being Will Pat. Yeah, it's... My thing was, they were high school bullies.
Yeah.
You get over it.
Dude, it was 20 years ago.
Yeah, it was 20 years ago, fucking maybe 30 years ago for you guys.
Yeah.
Just get over it at this point. And people are like, Pat, do you not think that people could have, grown past being a high schooler? And he's like, no, in my experience, everyone's just a piece of shit from high school, and they never improve upon themselves. And I was like, I don't think you believe that.
Yeah, no.
I think you're saying that to back up your wife because she made a bad take on a social media site.
And I mean, fair enough. He's just backing his wife. That's fine.
Right.
But it is a thing of dude, come on.
Sadly, the Outer Worlds DLC was very much nothing burgers. Also, the lesbian mechanic is the literal only worthwhile character from it. I don't remember any of the characters from Outer Worlds. I remember the guy that was just fucking Rick from Rick and Morty, and I was unfortunate.
Even looked like him.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's very funny how Canada immediately goes to shit once the Conservatives lost power and we got Trudeau that plunged the country into poverty. Do you guys not have term limits? How long has he been in charge?
I know, right?
I've seen Pat act like a bigger prick than any high school bully I've ever seen. Yeah, and to be fair to Pat, that is his character.
That is his character. He was angriest Pat for the longest time.
Yeah, he was angriest Pat, and he just always acts angry.
All right. On the ground, asshole.
The power of pussy is mighty indeed. He does have a kid. Ow! Fucker.
I tried to be nice. God. Okay.
Since 2015. He's been in charge since 2015?
My God.
So what? He's only been... How long are your terms? Are they 3 years, 4 years?
I think 4 years.
And they got what? 3 terms? Oh my God.
Yeah, Trudeau's a lifetime leader. Yeah.
People in high school are shitty and most grow out of it. Also, some people need to admit that things were not as bad as they remember them. And the more you focus on it, the more your memory will become skewed. Yeah, 100%.
Oh, yeah. What's the thing of like when we were in high school, nobody was really that bad to each other. I mean, you had fights sometimes, but that was over shit that required a lot of context. It was never just, man, fuck you, nerd.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes you had chimp outs, but once again, the major fights that kicked off was usually personal beef between two guys who were friends.
Yeah.
So maybe we just don't have the experience in that, but it's like, dude, Pat's like almost 40? He might be 40? It's like, dude.
I think he's in his 40s now. I hope that baby's okay. Once you start getting up there in years, start shooting some funky loads, chat. Funny how the news wants us to know he really isn't Fidel Castro's son. Chat, I think he might be Fidel Castro's son. There are no term limits? Oh my god!
Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry for y'all's loss, dude. He's got that shit corrupt as fuck.
I remember when Pat was one of the guys angry at 6 Days in Fallujah. Yeah. And look at that. The game came out and it was a success. People like it and it's getting patches. And I know where they don't have much to say about it.
Right. Shit, I remember the Super Best Friends. Wooly seems like the best, most level-headed one. He is. My theory is that Matt fucked everything up. I don't know what happened behind the scenes, but it's pretty clear. They made it pretty clear that they hadn't been friends for a while behind the scenes. High school was full of druggies, so no fights, but it smelled like shit.
We had a few of those.
They were just weed.
Yeah, it was mainly just weed heads. Yeah. Ow.
Every time Lolly buys a cigar, Trudeau gets another term. Oh, God.
That guy don't smoke that much.
Are we, like, going by... Is every individual cigar in a box another term? Because holy fuck.
He does have a degree in psychology, so he does have an understanding of the human mind. There's understanding the human mind in a book, then there's actually understanding how people work. And there is a significant difference.
No, let's be real. If he was getting any use out of that degree, he would be applying it and getting paid a lot more. I'm amazed Mexico has a better term limit. Ugh. Is 6 Days in Fallujah going to get a physical release? No, it's PC only.
Yeah, no, it's digital only.
Yeah.
A lot of games are digital only, so...
Yeah, on the PC front. Sad to see, chat.
It's honestly getting to the point that even consoles are starting to.
Yeah. Like, you'll get a physical release, and for consoles, you'll get a physical release, and the disc is just a download of the digital. Like, it's just you saying, okay, you can download the digital copy now. Which is sad.
It is. It be how it be.
Psychology's fake. Get over it.
Okay.
I never saw a homeless problem in the woods until Castro's son came into power. Oof. I'm gonna get rid of the homeless problem. You just pushed them into my woods.
They're dying.
That's the third one I found on my property this week, and he's dead.
You're feeding the bears.
The bears are getting too big. According to Liam, it was when he left the group, was when there was tension forming and refused to elaborate, even tagging Wooly to protect him when confronted. I saw Liam put out his game, and I guess he was trying to... I guess he was trying to sell it for the least amount that you can.
Yeah.
And he was having issues. He was having issues with it because you have to adjust for every region.
Yeah.
He was having some issues with it. Poor guy. Canada's so fucked. The Supreme Court almost made it illegal to make fun of the disabled by one vote. Your free speech means nothing, Chet. PS5s are getting cheaper. Here, are they worth it? If I can wait for 16 to come to PC. I mean, Sony has outright stated that they're planning on making all of their exclusives available on PC after like a year or two. So everything should come over. Showed his favorite activity: culling the homeless. They're all crackheads, chat. They're not people.
Oh, we got one of the birds.
Woo!
Also, teenage boys are filled with adrenaline. What the hell do people expect them to do? Sit down and play patty cake? They need to fight most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
They don't really need to, but it's just an inevitability. They're gonna do it.
You know the cartoon Eltonville Club? No, I do not. You can't have poverty if all your poor people are dead. True. Yeah, do you see that? Apparently, Twitter's getting mad at the RE4 Ashley figure. Yeah, the unofficial one.
Yeah,
not even an official figure. Yeah, well, they're only angry at it because they think they have control over things.
Yeah, because they're like, no, but we desexualized Ashley though. It's
The
like
funniest one was a dude named Himbo Kennedy.
Yeah.
Who had a fucking SPFP was like a shirtless Leon Kennedy, and he was like, man, what the fuck is this shit? And I was like,
no self-awareness. None.
I was like, this has to be bait. This has to be bait.
Has to be bait.
Account made in 2017. Oh, this has to be bait. I want it to be bait so bad. Fentanyl zombies. Yep. They're not people, chat. They're just zombies.
Yeah, they're just crazy homeless people.
They're just zombies. 2025 Canadian election is gonna be a fun mess after the 2024 U.S. election. Oof. It was called Slut Kennedy, actually. Oh. It's not bait. They believe this. Desexualize my ass. I saw your nudes. Desexualized Ashley by making her even cuter and portrayed by an actual model / cosplayer. Yeah, the model for Ashley's cute as fuck.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine. It's just
One of the very few people I follow on Twitter, and it's just because she posts fucking videos of her in Japan or pictures of her in Japan.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they think they own Resident Evil now because they changed it. It's like, oh, but it belongs to us now. It's like, fuck off.
Fuck off. It's on Steam or an emulator. Steam.
Kong Man for $1. SFO was running away from the trucker video, and then he came back with a video of babbling about reality subversive. Then 1.5 weeks later, he shits on the whole JP McDonald's ad and with Mr. Plinkett skit just to be that guy. Why would you shit? It's a fucking... I don't get it. I don't get it.
You need to agree with your side no matter what.
But it's like, dude, it's
no matter what.
It's a fucking cutesy ad for McDonald's. Who gives a shit?
You'll find it a great way to disarm the
Crazy homeless people are still more sensible than Twitter. Kill them, chat.
Okay.
So the MK1 Omni-Man trailer dropped. It's all references to the show from what I can tell. Yeah, it's all references to the show. I was sad because I would have liked to have seen stuff from later in the series, but I guess, I don't know, you don't want to spoil people or something, but...
Yeah.
Well, sad.
You don't want to spoil the people who won't read the fucking comic.
Yeah. You can straight up see Ashley's nipples in the game. Straight up nudity. Not even the OG had that. Listen, chat. Listen. I just think it's a Rorschach test for horny people. I saw the nipples. Well, that's because I'm always horny, chat. That's not on me. That's on God.
Alright, sir, get down. There's a federal agent.
TLDR of Canada being fucked. Tons of government spending. Importing 500,000 immigrants to push down wages. Wagey. Denied building permits for like 5 years and only approves of very few, making a housing shortage. Insane rent and home prices. $700K minimum for a shoebox. Holy fuck. Trudeau has a scandal. 2 weeks later, more gun control bills to save face. Invested in zero industries. Just import everything and go into debt. Beautiful.
Imagine being Trudeau.
They desexualized Resident Evil. I saw those Jill ass shots from 3 when she was running from Nemesis. They're lying whores. God. You're right, though.
Yeah. RE3 mech was mid, but Jill was not the mid part of it. Ish, kind of. Her dialogue sucked, but the model was good.
Her dialogue sucked, and when they did use classic stuff, they used it in the worst spot possible.
Yeah.
Preferred breast size? Chat, I personally love C-cups. Wally, what's your preferred breast cup?
When you get into fat chick territory, that's when it gets a little like, okay, no. We went too far.
We're not asking about anything, any other part of them, all right? Just the titties.
It does apply, though. It does apply.
It does sort of apply. I've seen chicks that have it. I would not consider fat with fat fucking titties.
Yeah. Hitomi J cup, that's pretty good. But whenever any other woman has that, it's usually because they're also like 250 pounds.
I like C's because I've never seen a chick with C cups that haven't had perky tits.
Yeah.
And I'm a sucker for some perks. Double Z's, chat.
Medium premium kind of guy. That's fair. Mm-hmm. You know, a little bit of reality to go along with it. Fuck off.
Oh, sure, ask a cup size, and suddenly we have the most active chat on Earth. This is bullshit.
Alright, asshole.
I like big boobs, minimum G cup. Oh, God. I think that's too big for me, chat.
I do believe there'd be an asshole behind me. Oh, there was.
Is she... What is happening? She's sniffing green herbs off of Jill's ass?
Scientists, enhance the image.
Enhance it. Oh, imagine the smell.
It's a scene from Gintama where the judge is like, all right, play it back in reverse. We need to see her get spanked.
Yeah.
All right, making sure that we're caught up on everything before moving on.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, playing on a mouse with this bed is agony. It hurts.
Yeah. Yeah. All titties are both great and small.
Plump but proportional. That's probably that's probably a safe rule. Yeah, safe rule.
I think there's actually a word. I think there's actually a word for it. Where it's like kind of like a teardrop facing up.
I've always
Retrousse, I think, is what the word is.
I've always heard it referred to as strawberry.
Strawberry?
Top heavy.
Top heavy? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the actual word is retrousse.
Yeah, maybe. The actual technical term.
Fluffy. I like curvy girls. Hey, I'm not gonna hassle you unless you're out here like, man, I hunt trannies. All right, I'll judge you then.
It's a thing where it's like I do not enjoy it, but I will not judge someone who's like, a little bit of plump's okay. It's like, you know what, that's you. That's personal. I get it. It's up to you.
Yeah.
Every man is a king in his own kingdom. So long as you're not like, oh yeah, I want to fuck the mom from Honey Boo Boo before she lost a bunch of weight. That's where I'm like, okay, dude, you have some self-respect.
You know she got addicted to meth.
I mean, have you seen her fucking teeth?
No. She got addicted to meth after the show.
Oh. Fuck it. Fire Axe is just better Sledgehammer.
Oh my god, what the fuck did you just send me? Why is the whale fat? Have you seen the chick who voices Sheva Alomar? She's hot as fuck!
Post.
Post.
Picks, it didn't happen.
Picks. Hold up, let me... Because she's how I found out. She posted on Twitter about the death of the guy who mocapped Wesker for RE5, and he also did Kendo in the remakes.
Yeah.
She posted about his death. That's how I found out. And I was like, oh man, let me like click on her profile picture. I saw her face, and I was like, oh my god.
Low plump's fine, obese not so much. Yeah, that is understandable. Understandable. I fully admit some standards can be a little too high. Fucker. We're talking about Resident Evil girls, you dick.
Dickhead. That was 2009.
Stop in the name of the law.
I want something more modern than these pictures that I'm getting. But here.
All right, now he's dead.
Here. Oh no! There's one.
She actually does not look bad at all.
Yeah, like okay, not Twitter. Google is not giving me anything like past 2009.
Yeah.
But I think she actually looks better nowadays. Chubby girls, no. This game has one of the best tasers in gaming. No, the best taser in all of gaming is Siphon Filter, because you can just tase a dude until he literally burns alive, which is so cool.
This up for us. We are both on the same.
Of course, Espo hates the McDonald's ad. He's a millennial. He doesn't want kids. Oh, true.
It's like I genuinely don't understand. Like, where is even the outrage? It's a cutesy anime thing.
Yeah, right. We demand pics. Well, your pic is right above you. That's not a modern pic. That's like from 2009, but I still think she's pretty.
And on 35 for $1. What made you hate Short Fat Taku? As stated, the trucker thing. Like that was literally cheering on a fucking human rights abuse, dude. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Do you and Shota actually stream together in one place, or do you share audio on stream? 3, opinion on Super Mario movie from Illumination, and Peach semi-woke betrayal. Thank you, I love your reviews. She's not woke. She's based off the Mario comic, where she's all like more crazy and like energetic and does shit. That's what they based her off of.
Mm-hmm.
Whether or not we stream in the same place.
Chat, there's
I smacked his knee.
There's no. Yeah, flinch, bitch. There's no way on earth that I could intentionally. I could not even intentionally make audio this terrible without this particular setup. You hear that, chat?
We're right next to a humming laptop that's 5 years old.
It can play Cyberpunk though.
Yeah.
I was playing the new update on it.
Mario, Peach wasn't woke. I actually watched the movie. Yeah, like I said, they based her off of the Mario comic, so she's like very energetic and crazy. Mm-hmm. So it makes sense why she does the thing she does.
Yeah. 31. He's just a kid.
Did you see the new trailer of the Monarch series and the teaser for Godzilla vs. Megalon? Yeah. Could be cool. Could be cool.
Yeah, it's just gonna be short film,
Yeah.
which I'm fine with. He's 31 and he got a vasectomy. Okay. Honestly, let's be real. He wasn't having kids. He's a tranny chaser, chat.
That existential dread's gonna hit him hard in his 40s.
Hello.
Once you're in your 40s, it's too late.
Yeah.
Who are you?
You're shooting
What is
like
going on?
crooked
Calm
sperm.
yourself.
All your babies are gonna come
My
out
name is
retarded.
Malcolm Van Horn.
But like I said,
I was a great
once it
friend of your
hits,
father's.
where it's like, oh god, no lineage, no legacy.
Yes, I remember you.
I don't.
A long time ago.
I don't
Why are
think
you
they
here
have
now?
the self-awareness, chat.
Last night.
It's less that he shouldn't on the ad, more so he
was
pokes fun at the
nearby.
idea
An
of McDonald's
unfortunate
helping you
scene.
find the girlfriend,
Did your
wife,
best,
and
but it could not
later
be
him
helped.
both sides about the Japan ad.
Detectives.
There is no both sides though.
No,
Like
it's
it's
just
just
your weapon.
it's people going, oh, that's
You will
cute,
be
and then
blamed
people
for
that were
their
like
deaths.
flipping their shit because they're like, oh, they're trying to push families on us, and it's like, my
Ridiculous.
brother in
I'll just
Christ, they
tell
want you to
them
eat
what?
McDonald's.
Yeah, they want you to eat McDonald's, you fucking moron.
have
They
already
know
decided the
cute
truth.
happy families
This is
are
insane. I
cute
can't just give up
and
the
will
bureau.
endear you to their product.
It's already
Is
been
it just a
taken from
coincidence the daughter looks a lot like Anya from Spy Family? I'm just saying.
Is it just a coincidence I want to bend the mom over a table and fuck her raw? I'm
Just saying. Is it just a coincidence I want to suck the dad's dick? Just saying.
To the metro station.
Hey yo, hey yo.
Homie, you good?
Let me get the revolver real quick. If God loves you, you'll survive. He doesn't love me. That's why I almost died.
You almost fucking died.
I can't believe I had a 1 in 6 chance of dying, Chad, and it would have cycled and blew my brains out.
Bow bow.
Bow bow. Bow bow.
Not tomorrow, today.
Today. Fire in the water. Why?
Woke me from sleep.
I miss the good old days. To the shed, Lolly.
What's your business here? My name
Bow,
is
bow.
Malcolm Van Horn.
Bow bow. Yippee yah. Yippee yay. Show the Suicide Stream Part 2. That was bullshit. That was bullshit, chat. You plan on making a playthrough of Spider-Man 2? If I get it early enough on Friday, I will stream it from the time I wake up or from the time I get the game till midnight. So if it's a 24-hour stream, it's a fucking 24-hour stream. I will do that. Your trailer almost burned down too. We had the Transformer exploded and it scared the ever-lovely fuck out of me. Play this. I'm no more audio on stream, chat. I don't trust y'all.
Eh.
Alright, you get one.
Oh yeah.
Today! Not tomorrow. Today! How many people have blown their head off because of her? That devil woman. Fuck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I've been streaming Spider-Man games specifically leading up to it because I'm excited, chat. Spider-Man 2 24-hour stream. What was that? That was the Bow Bow twins. Bow Bow, yippee-ki, yippee. Chat, do they do karaoke? I want them to sing the song.
Yeah. They had to. They have to.
I'm saying that Sheva's VA should mocap Dead or Alive fighting games for a quality of life reason. She's cute. She's cute as shit, dude. Also, she whenever people were going, the game's racist, blah blah blah, she outright came out and was like, the game's not racist. You guys are just reaching nonstop. You're idiots.
You're a lucky man, Thomas. Still here.
One sec. Front face for $1. Lolly, how much do I pay for Video Crest? I'd like you to rant on the grave standing and cancellation of Koichi Sugiyama in the West, thanks to Derek Alexander making a misinformed video on Dragon Quest on the Switch and then getting away. Mm-hmm. I have no idea about any of that, but I might look that up.
Yeah, that actually does seem like something that could
Yeah.
be interesting.
Space with it for $1. You know, I finally figured out this week, Muslims are just right or satirical view of Christians. Gotta be honest, and go for any breast size that isn't completely flat, but mid-large is preferable. And there you go.
I mean, I remember Shoda nearly blowing his brains out while I was labbing Xenoblade 3 chain attacks. It was magical.
It hasn't occurred to them yet.
Chat, that literally happened. I did that on stream.
Yeah.
Well,
I shot a lot of white people in RE5. Yeah.
Did you see the Super Eye Patch Wolf on video on Modern Simpsons? I saw everyone dunking on him.
Dude, I loved it because that bull thing that I was talking about before the stream started.
ceremony there.
Someone put a Super Eye Patches Wolf delivery to that, and it was, and then
I remember that.
something magical happened.
Last year's Christmas party.
The bull
Been taken from across
entered,
the
In the metro station?
and I was like,
year so.
man, this dude's kind of got him down to a T though.
Yeah.
The photo.
Like the over dramatic fucking garbage delivery of everything.
The worst part is, he's not even the only guy that does that.
No, not at all. He's just the one guy that got popular the fastest, so he annoys me the most.
Yeah.
His political opinions and opinions on series that I like does not help.
Yeah.
Guys, did you know that the naked cave dwellers in Fear and Hunger are depictions of Native Americans? Because we all know all natives are dirty fucking savages that can't even make clothes. I wish Resident Evil would bring back some one-game characters. Sheva was great. Sheva was great. She's probably the only one I would really want, because none of the light gun games had good characters.
Nah, they were all very dry.
Or one-off characters, I should say. And the dude that was on Zero, I can't remember his name right now.
Prisoner dude. I think his name was Bill.
I think it was Bill. He wasn't a very good character, and he didn't really fit. It was just kind of, well, Jill has Chris, so we need to give Rebecca somebody. And I'm like, you keep that man away from Rebecca.
Yeah, it's like she could have handled all this by herself.
I saw the one that said the bull. Oh yeah, it was, and then something magical happened. The bull was HIV positive.
Yeah.
That's what it was. Billy? Was it Billy? I thought it was Billy. Yeah, not Billy.
I mean, Billy, basically the same fucking name.
Don't forget Jake from RE6. I hope Jake is dead. Permanently.
RE Outbreak characters, they could be fun. Some of them are pretty
They
interesting.
could be. I don't know how interesting they really
I mean,
were.
they're literally just meant to be normal
Yeah.
people, so I don't know about bringing them back.
Billy Cohen, yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Are you Mococovated? No, I'm not. Your Oshi sucks, chat. Honest Super
Oh, there
iPatch
we go,
Wolf
yeah.
mistook a mistake of the cave dwellers natives when he meant Indians. I need you to re-edit that thing so I can read it properly. I should just bring back Sheva. She was hot. She was cool. I did like her. But Shota, you're my Oshi. No.
So wait, these
See?
photos were processed here, somewhere within the
Are you
station.
lococovated? No. Billy cosplaying as Cody was pretty keen. It was a cool ultimate outfit, even though it was fuck, what was it? Super Street Fighter 3 Cody, so he just had his or was it? No, it was 4. It was Street Fighter 4 Cody, so he just had his fucking 3 and 4, Third Strike and yeah. So he just had his prisoner outfit.
There we go.
Your lolly wants some ice cream. Gotta have a gallon of homemade vanilla in the freezer. That will not make shipping, chat. That will not make shipping. Billy seems like a NetherArt character that would slowly corrupt Rebecca. Is he like fucking another bitch or something? Is that what you're trying to imply?
Yeah, because I mean, Rebecca's single.
Rebecca's perfect. She's peak, chat. Even, oh god, in her 40s. Oh god!
Make the thoughts go away.
I need to see the new one. I need to see the new Resident Evil movie.
Oh, Death Island?
Yeah.
It's the closest you can think of to like a Marvel movie of
I
Resident
imagine
Evil.
so. They literally made a big deal about, guys, Jill's actually gonna be in the movie, and I was like,
Jill's
so we're
in the
shoving
movie.
everybody in.
Yeah, they only have a scene where you have all the characters lined up and they do the action shot of it swooping through and everyone's getting ready and they got their guns and it's like, yeah, man, let's fuck the monster up. You know, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's fun. I liked it. Wasn't perfect, but
Honestly, it could be the Super iPad 12 mistook the cave dwellers as natives when he meant to say Indians. He's still a tard, but he was right. The dungeon reminds me of India. It's just a shit on the ground, chat. But no, they're not Indians. They're literally non-people.
they have turbans. That's literally it.
They have no clothes, but sure, they have
One
turbans.
of them has a turban. The merchant. The only the merchant has a turban.
And if you speak to anybody else in the cave, the merchant beats the shit out of them with a rock.
Okay, we have 3 rounds.
We can do this. Night, boys. Night. Wally, what's better, fox girls or cat girls? Cat girls!
Fox girls. You hit me because you know I'm right.
I'll choke you to death!
Vendetta is better than Death Island. Vendetta is the worst one by far. Vendetta is still the worst one.
Oh, I just got a fucking ping from a different Discord server. And I was like, what the fuck does amiibo speedrunning have to do with? Oh no, not this Discord, not the right one.
It's gonna be an at everyone that goes, I'm sorry for the child porn scandal. I never meant to hurt anybody.
Let me see. Which one was it? It wasn't this one. It has to be this one.
Cult personality, $5. All the people who flip out over Ashley figure had male gays pounded in their skull, and if it's not explicitly for gays or women, that's evil. That is true.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like No, how dare you? It's sexualizing her. Why is that a bad thing? She's a 20-year-old woman in college and not real.
Yeah, not real. No, it was they're taking a poll to see whether or not they're going to allow amiibos in any percent runs for Tears of the Kingdom.
Okay.
I don't know, man.
There's some ethical questions with that.
Not to get off topic, chat, but boiling it down a run down to did I get lucky as soon as I booted up the game with my amiibo kind of annoys me. Of course, the merchant beats any competition to death with a rock. Have you seen how few customers come to the village? Yeah, they're pasted on the walls.
They throw them down to the wolf people.
How long until Chris realizes Sheva can continue the Redfield bloodline with the power of being a beast in football and basketball? I just want him to fuck Jill, chat. I want him to be happy.
What do you think of Operation Raccoon City? Is, in your opinion, is as bad as people make out to be? Yes, I played it.
Yeah, I also played it. I played the DLC for it too, where you play as Stars members. I just played it because of Jill.
Yeah.
I'm a simp, chat. I'm a dirty fucking simp. Are you the motherfucker who was scalping Smash Bros. Amiibos back in 2016, 2017? No, what I do is I just buy the fucking the RFC chips. So
Yeah.
I don't have the amiibo. I just buy the fucking chips for it, and I scan those.
Yeah, man, same
Thing, and I can get for the price of a single amiibo, I can get everything that is scanned to a game. It is bad.
Get over here.
Like people mainly criticize it for just going away from the Resident Evil formula even more, and it has some poor game design choices. But if you're like, nah, man, it's the worst game on earth. Like, no, it doesn't fit.
It's not the worst game on earth. It's just not very fun.
Yeah, you have to really like a squad-based shooters where you're going through a like predetermined area. Yeah, but it does have actual zombies though, which was fun.
Yeah.
SOCOM RE mod. Oh.
Hey.
Resident Evil Outbreak's better than Operation Raccoon City. They're non-comparable, but yes, they are. It is.
Did you finish Separate Ways, and do you think they'll remake RE5? They're going to remake RE5. It's the next one to do, and they can force in multiplayer.
They're
shit like
talking
that.
about remaking Resident Evil 1, and I don't want them to.
Yeah.
I don't want them to.
It's inevitable. Every single game's going to be touched in some way. The big one to touch is Resident Evil 6, because, like,
Resident Evil 6 is just a bad game.
it's just bad, but if they tinker with that combat, they could make something legitimately hype with it. It's just purely the fact that the campaign had nothing to do with the fucking combat system.
Yeah. Claire's better than Jill, better than Sheva, better than Rebecca. No, chat. Here's the canonical waifu Resident Evil tier list, alright? It goes Jill number 1, Rebecca number 2, Sheva number 3, alright? Whatever that bitch from the first, fucking... Goddamn, what was the spin-off called?
Spin-off games?
Yeah, but it's canon. Starts with an R. Revelations.
Yeah,
So
Revelations.
the chick in the skin-tight cat suit from Revelations. The fucking... The Israeli chick from 5.
And you really shitting on Claire right now.
I can only remember her fucking face from the remake, and I don't like her nose or her jaw.
You didn't watch the movie where she was in the airport? Leon? You didn't watch that movie? It was a pretty good movie.
I don't like those movies. To be fair, the airport one was the best of them.
It was, because it was just Resident Evil 2.
Yeah. Shota, where's Ada? In the fucking hole, chat. I don't have yellow fever. She's the wrong yellow.
It is pretty good, though. It is pretty good.
What about Sherry Birkin in 6? You know what? I forgot Sherry was in 6.
And she was pretty cute.
I kind of try and cut. She wakes up like buck-ass fucking naked in an all-white facility. Fuck yeah, I'd raw dog.
Okay, 1 round of 45 or pump shotgun.
RE1 Remake is already the perfect remake. It's the gold standard for when remaking a game. They shouldn't dare touch RE1 again. I hope they don't. What about Ashley, huh? I like Remake Ashley. I do
Remake
like
Ashley's good.
But she's definitely below the fucking fucking chick from 5. Not Sheva. The Israeli chick. Armenian. I don't know.
Whatever the hell she was.
I forget her name. That's why I'm calling her different nationalities from the Middle East.
Yeah.
Early Fifth Element, Mila Jovovich is top tier. I never thought Mila Jovovich was hot. Never.
I need that.
Excella, that's right.
Yeah. I need that sledgehammer, but I want to make sure we're clear before I'm...
What's her? What's the name of the chick from the first Revelations? Jill's quote-unquote partner?
Oh, fucking... God.
That gets turned into a fucking slug woman and is still disturbingly hot as a slug woman.
I don't remember her name, but yeah, I know who you're talking about.
I missed the first Revelations. It was the closest to an action game that Resident Evil got that I was okay with.
Yeah.
Kind of sucks I'm trying to get out, but my god, it's hard to get in countries that are worth a fucking damn. Yeah. You need to be a terrorist to get into America nowadays. Mila Jovovich was hot back when she had the Hime cut going on in Ultraviolet. That was hot. I've never... Chat, I don't like her body type. I don't...
I'm covered in homeless mud.
Jessica? Was it Jessica or Rachel? I might be getting it mixed up. Someone said her partner was a dude. It might have been the chick that went onto the ship before Jill.
Yeah, I think it was, because Jill finds her transformed.
You make cuts make any woman look good. Not wrong.
They're pretty good.
That's not mud, Lolly. Shut up. Is she too flat for you or something, Shota? Bailiff, smack his nuts. Chat, listen, okay? I can be okay with the flat chick, but not Jovich. Not Mila. Have you tried the game In Sound Mind? Yeah, we played it on stream last October, I think.
It was interesting.
Oh my god, holy shit.
It's a neat little shooter. It is a neat little shooter about the worst therapist ever.
Yeah. What about Lisa Trevor? She goes second to bottom. Second to bottom.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, she has the mind of an infant. I can't touch that, chat. Rachel was the one that turned into a slug woman. Jessica was the traitor. Which one's in the cat suit, chat?
I think that was Jessica.
The one in the cat suit. Big old big night. Think you should play Never Ending Nightmares. That's the 360 one. And also, if you like C cups, what do you think of P cups? Too big? Most likely. You know, was right. Something about Mila Jovovich is off-putting for some reason. I didn't think she was hot either. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you get a crowbar.
She's physically 18, but mentally 16.
Thomas speaking.
No, she's mentally deficient.
How do you know this number anyway?
I know many things.
Catsuit is Rachel. Okay. She's hot though. You saw what I meant.
Hoping that you would find your potential.
Shota, a flat girl would never leave you. You couldn't possibly fumble her. Flat girls are whores, chat. I'm sorry to say it. I can't wait for remake Sheva Olimar. I hope they bring back the same fucking chick that played her before,
Again
because
with
she's a
the
damn good
instincts.
actor.
Yeah. People love Sheva.
Mm-hmm. One of the only times forced diversity was fine.
Brother Workus for $1. Read, heretic, read.
Read. Rachel Foley's who I'm thinking of. Okay.
All right.
Rachel's the blonde one. Who's the brunette from Revelations? Because there was also another chick that was a brunette, and not
Jill?
Not Jill.
Okay. So 3 shells of shoddy.
Should have awakened something in me. Some sort of fever in the jungle. I forgot what it's called.
Jungle music, dun, dun. Jungle music, dun, dun, dun.
The remake RE5, I want Office Lady outfit for Sheva to return. Yeah, I'm getting really sick of them not having like good alternate outfits for the characters.
Yeah.
4 was the only one that even had any sort of variety, and even
Half
then,
the variety sucked.
Even then, yeah, I only liked the hero outfit was cool. Yeah, that's it. I guess Lolly probably likes the mafiosa one, but I didn't even like that one in the original.
I like that one. Just it's so much fun.
Duran Simon for 7 fake money. What do you guys think about the argument that game devs are making women less attractive in video games? Sometimes it just feels like it.
Sometimes it is. Sometimes I think it is just laziness. I think it just depends.
Yeah, Red Riding Hood outfit. It's a good outfit. Plus, it's a reference to Darkstalkers. So.
Yeah. I think the claim that they're doing it on purpose because male gays, like, okay, that might be the on paper reason of like, oh, that's totally why we're doing it. But I think a lot of it's also corporate laziness, where it's like, no, why the fuck would you go in and touch up these people's faces? Who gives a shit? We have pretty environmental screenshots. Who cares?
Yeah. It's hard. It's hard to make someone look good from every angle. So
Yeah.
why try?
And yeah, they make the excuse of, well, we're trying to make them look more realistic, so that's why we didn't bother. And it's like, yeah, fuck off. Alright. Sir, I'm gonna need you to calm down. Did you see the comments Jada made about Tupac was her soulmate? Yeah. Sir, I'm gonna need you to calm down. I mean, it really is sad, because, like, Will Smith ruined his life for nothing. For fucking nothing. Sir, I'm gonna need you to calm down.
One of these days, I'm gonna pass a fucking kidney stone out there.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
Hey, look, it's my kidney stone.
Sir, I'm gonna need you to calm down.
Please stop that. Please stop that. Please stop that. Please stop that. Oh.
There we go.
Jessica's, yeah, okay, Jessica's the one that I like more. Rachel's pretty good too. Put anyone in a cat suit is pretty good, but Jessica, look at that.
Yeah?
They knew what they were doing when they gave her a cat suit that's missing a leg.
Revelations was horny.
God, I miss the good old days.
Will Smith ruined his life for a hoe who hates him. Aggressively, like...
Yeah, dude.
She outright said, oh, we're not actually married. We haven't been married for, like, fucking, what, like, 6 years?
Yeah. Yeah. Now she's like talking about fucking Tupac again. I guess since Tupac or the one
Since
guy,
it actually came out who killed Tupac.
yeah, it was what, P Diddy.
P Diddy hired a guy to do it. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it got that's back in the news. So now she's talking about Tupac again, and she's like, did you know that Tupac never talked about it or anything, but he had alopecia just like me? And I was like, oh my God, get over him. He's dead.
He's been dead for 20 years, you ungrateful whore.
Right. Here's the image of it if it wasn't posted before. And then something amazing happened. The bull was HIV positive. Thank you, Super iPatch Wolf. Very nice.
Fucking asshole, Jesus.
But I'm tired of being your bull. Get someone else to fuck your girl. She got a loose pussy now. Will Smith won several awards for playing a monogamous family man with a happy marriage. Yeah. Explain the Tupac slaying. He was shot in a fucking club.
Yeah.
By someone that P. Diddy hired, apparently.
Yeah. P. Diddy hired a guy to kill him. Apparently had nothing to do with the shit with Suge Knight, which I will say, I was fucking, like, my jaw dropped when I heard that. I was convinced Suge Knight killed him.
What if Suge Knight paid P. Diddy to pay that guy?
No, apparently it was like personal beef between Tupac and P. Diddy. Apparently P. Diddy fucking hated him.
What did P. Diddy do? Why did P. Diddy do it? I don't know. Apparently they hate each other or something.
Yeah, apparently it was just beef. They just didn't like each other. But yeah, I was legit like, no. Suge Knight did it. Suge Knight was the piece of shit. He was the one that, like...
He was a piece of shit. Fucking Snoop Dogg and his entire crew were fucking afraid of him.
Yeah.
Because he was just an opposing guy and an asshole.
Yeah, I mean, he was actually like a fucking gangster.
Yeah.
And not in the fun way, the way that actually legitimately scared them.
Yeah, Eminem was right. He was right!
Yeah, Eminem was right. He fucking called it.
You think Eminem was in the room while P. Diddy was paying the guy?
Makes you wonder. It's like, did he know something that all of us didn't and he just didn't say anything?
He did! He did tell us!
Yeah.
Through the miracle of song. Yeah.
Through the miracle of rap.
Call his nigga Smith because he lost his will. Damn. Should've killed Eazy-E though. I believe that shit.
Yeah, I mean, he did. He, like, Suge Knight at least killed somebody. He at least killed
didn't
somebody.
Didn't he actually get locked up for killing somebody?
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say, yeah.
On top of a bunch of other shit.
I do remember interviews with Snoop Dogg where he was talking about what was the record label called?
Death Row.
Yeah, Death Row Records, where he was like, he went in one day to talk to him and be like, hey man, like, I don't want to be on the record anymore, and he was like, nah, you're gonna stay on the fucking record.
Yeah.
And he just turned around and walked out and was like, yeah, I'm staying on the record. I thought AIDS killed Eazy-E. Oh, that's what they all say.
Interested in OG rapper lore. It's fascinating because, like, it was literally a bunch of street kids. Like,
yeah,
you know the thing in Cyberpunk where it's like, oh, they got out and they became an entertainment medium. I mean, that was literally what fucking OG rapper lore was.
Yeah, they became entertainers, and then the entertainers became gangs.
Yeah.
Fucking Eminem's buddy, fucking Proof, got shot.
Yeah.
Like, fuck, dog.
Everyone knows 50 Cent. He got shot like, what, 4 times, 7 times?
He got shot like fucking 20 times, dude. He survived. He unironically did the I live, bitch.
Yeah.
He made it his entire fucking career.
For good reason. I mean, like, man, I'd be bragging about that shit too.
You make some pretty dog shit music, but I mean, hey, you survived the shooting. That's pretty hardcore.
Yeah.
9 times, yeah. That's a lot, chat. That dude's got terrible aim. Whoever shot 50, terrible aim. Are you still choosing Summer Mordred with your 4-star ticket? I don't get that ticket until like 2 years from now. But yeah, I will because I never got. I'm sorry, I had to restart my account, so I don't have Summer Mordred. What's the consistency on Excella from RE5? She's fine. She's cute.
Many Men is a classic. I had to be in a mood for it.
Say Eminem.
Many Men.
Many
Yeah, the 50 Cent song.
Yeah. What really pissed me off about Resident Evil Revelations is that I thought we were going to get a new protagonist, and they went, "Nah, you play as Jill." And I thought, well, at least we have this cool new sexy character. And then they piss her off and kill her in the most horrible way possible. I don't care about new characters in Resident Evil. I don't.
Yeah.
Like we're fucking like 8 games into the mainline 8 numbered entries into the fucking mainline franchise. I don't care about anyone other than my classics.
Front face for $1, why are most anime reviewers and essay YouTubers garbage leftoids with pro-astroturfed opinions? Also, why are people showing Simpsons is good again? Well, I'm making recommendations on YouTube, not touching that for a 10-foot pole. No, Simpsons is not good again. There's no way on God's green earth is good again.
That was the Super Eye Patch Wolf where he's like, no, but they're actively shitting on the fan base.
Yeah, they're going like, why do you want classic Simpsons? You know, why do you want classic Simpsons? Like, because it was funny.
Because it was good.
Yeah.
No, they allowed you to grow and change from what they liked about it, and now you just pump out constant fucking drivel.
Let's pay for $2. Best relationship for Leon, Claire, Ada, or Ashley? Definitely Ada. They kind of keep pushing that they're meant to be together.
Definitely Claire.
Yeah.
Ashley shouldn't even be on that list because she literally invites him back to her fucking or to be her like personal bodyguard in the original 4, and he's like, no way, fag.
Also, the whole thing with, like, essayists and, like, astroturfed opinions, I'm convinced a lot of these people are more, like, not political than they want to admit, but they feel like, well, if I don't say anything, people might assume shit about me, so I need to make it clear what my position is, and they're like, oh, I'll just go with the popular one, and the popular one deems lefty shit.
Yep.
There are some who are absolute diehards, though. I mean, they are just outright lefties. But I feel like a lot of them, like, especially in the nerd sphere, it's like, dude, you don't really give a shit. Like, why are you talking about this?
Because it makes me money.
Yeah. It's like all the people who take swipes at capitalism. It's like, there's no way on God's green earth you're not a fucking capitalist, okay?
I was going to say, yeah, it's impossible to not partake of capitalism. It is impossible.
Yeah, you not only that, but they have the most capitalistic job in the world.
You live off of the entertainment industry. It is the most capitalist.
Yeah. So it's like, yeah, I think that's what a lot of it is. It's a survival strategy.
Mm-hmm. The reason why Diddy and Tupac had beef was because Tupac and Biggie had beef. Biggie actually didn't want to start shit or continue the beef, but Tupac still pushed it, and Diddy felt like he had to do something since he was Biggie's right hand. Biggie had zero involvement in the murder. Suge Knight and the label execs did purposefully pushed and started East versus West Side beef for marketing profit. Oh, 100%.
Okay.
Yeah, that was just marketing.
But I thought Tupac and Biggie had beef after Tupac got shot the first time. Because, you know, Tupac thought Biggie had him, like, almost had him killed, even though they were actually good buddies. And then that's when Biggie made Who Shot Ya, and it kind of accelerated that. So maybe it was a thing where some unrelated third party tried to kill Tupac, and they have yet to be caught, but we know for a fact P. Diddy did Tupac.
Infinite Darkness was dog shit. Being on Netflix was the first sign of it. The fucking TV show, I also haven't watched that, but...
It wasn't even a TV show, it was a glorified Resident Evil movie that was just chopped up.
Go figure. Wasn't the song Toy Soldier based on Eminem's friend who got killed? Yeah, it was. It was based on Proof. I can vaguely remember the fucking song in the back of my head.
Also, I will make a definitive statement right now. East was always better. Fuck you.
Who the fuck was... I don't remember the fucking sides.
Tupac, NWA, Snoop, they were all West. Biggie... Yeah, Biggie was East, and I think Immortal Technique, but Immortal Technique came way fucking later.
Yeah, that was after the beef was even.
Yeah, well, Immortal Technique was like 2000s.
Yeah. If you're a YouTuber or a Twitch streamer, you're a capitalist. Yeah, you partake the most of capitalism.
Yeah, you specifically rely on people having so much luxury that they're willing to give it up to you.
Yeah. Ain't wrong. West is all mumble fag shit now. Yeah. No, the South is better. Right. Right.
I demand the fire axe. Where is it?
East was always better. I like Snoop Dogg. NWA I've never liked.
NWA are really dependent on what song, and
Yeah.
and not gonna lie, I'm gonna be that guy. Ice Cube kept them together. Ice Cube was the one that kept everybody together.
I mean, I think that's just a fact.
Yeah.
Game Condemned Blood Origins. That's the first Condemned game.
Oh shit, what happened to him? World Technique? I think he's still doing stuff.
Yeah, I think he's still alive.
The Tyrant fight at the end of Infinite Darkness looked goofy as hell. That was literally Leon just bullying it. He kept shooting with an anti-material rifle. It was fucking great.
Chat, which one would do more damage, an RPG or an anti-material rifle? Vote now. What's your favorite Gears of War girl? I don't fucking remember any of the blonde.
Yeah, I don't remember any girl from Gears of War, dude.
That
had lore.
There's two girls I remember: the blonde and the chick from Gears 4, who was one of their daughters.
Yeah.
NWA was overrated as fuck. Yeah, I mean they kind of ushered in a new age, so
Yeah.
like I give them respect for that, but it doesn't mean I have to like their music.
Captain Record $2. I don't know. Dre made the best bangers.
He did.
Dre was okay.
Dre was the best of them by themselves.
Yeah.
Let's see, did Eazy-E do any solo stuff? Because I don't think I've ever heard any.
I think he died before he could.
That's your motherfucking warning. You ain't leaving Death Row Records.
Yeah, right.
All right, my bad. I'll just walk out of here, dog. I'm cool. The Australian girl from Gears 3 was good. Is she the blonde?
Classic Dre was good. Yeah, well, I mean, like, in general, modern rap is, like, very commercialized.
Yeah. It's all modern stuff is commercialized as much as possible. Corpos have their hands in everything, chat, whether you know it or not. Real motherfucking G's was solo Dre despite Eazy-E.
Yeah. Once again, that's kind of why I preferred East, because, like, that had so little attention on it that a lot of the music felt a bit more genuine. Plus, I like the lo-fi hip-hop vibe more than West.
Oh, I know what it is. You like Bless. Bitch. Stupid fucking loser.
Which one was Bless?
It was the white guy with the diamond chain that said Bless.
I never heard of him.
Wally likes Bless, chat. Laugh at him. Fucking loser.
Eazy-E released 3 albums during his lifetime and much more post. Oh, okay, so he had stuff record. Okay.
Oh god, he's only gotten worse as time
Everyone's
has
going, who's that?
He's only gotten worse as time has gone on.
Oh, the one Matt from Super Best Friends hates.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Here's half his face.
Oh, God.
He wears a fucking, what is that, a pie symbol?
Yeah, it looks like a pie symbol. Holy shit.
He's a rapper, but he looks like Justin Timberlake. Imagine Justin Timberlake as a rapper, chat. You got him.
And also a lumberjack.
Yeah, Captain Mercury for $2. Vanilla Ice sweeps. Oh no, I'm sorry. It was a story that Snoop Dogg told where he had gone with Vanilla Ice to so that Vanilla Ice could like renegotiate the contract. And what's his face? The head of Death Row Records,
Suge.
Suge was like, "Nah, you're gonna get what I fucking give you, motherfucker." And he was like, "All right, okay, bye." Rip J Dilla.
I mean, to be fair, it's Vanilla Ice. Did you really think he would try to fight Suge Knight?
Honestly, I think he could take him. How do you feel about Eminem? I like Eminem.
Yeah. You're about Hollywood getting angry at South Park's new upcoming special making fun of pandering. No, the funny part is I saw a bunch of Zoomer accounts with like the fucking toothpaste flags going like, oh man, I can't believe South Park thinks it's making fun of them. Meanwhile, they have the best gender bend designs ever. Mm-hmm. And people are screaming in their ear. They're literally calling it Into the Panderverse.
Yeah.
It's like, you stupid fucks. Like... my favorite is also people going like, oh, remember the crowd that told everyone's like, oh, you just don't understand the boys are making fun of you? They actively don't know that South Park's making fun of them.
Right. Me and some of the guys in the server watched Scary Movie 3 the other day. Usually the funniest scene is where all the rappers show up to fight the aliens and end up beating with each other instead.
Yeah.
It's RZA, Redman, Master P, and You God playing themselves. Yeah.
I will admit, Scary Movie 3 is like... The trilogy of Scary Movie...
I was going to say, they're good up until 4, and then 4 is just not very good.
2 is flawed. If I had to rank them, it's 1, 3, 2. Everything after that, dog shit.
I was gonna say, wasn't there only 4?
No, there's like 5, I think.
Oh no, you're right. Because they did one rather recently.
Yeah, and it was awful.
Yeah, I never saw that one. But yeah, one is just really good. I do like the stuff that 2 does, but yeah, three's better than 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
And 4. What was the name of the movie that 4 parodies?
I
mean,
it parodied a
10
bunch
billion.
of them.
The red chick, or the red hood, I should say.
Oh fuck. Fuck.
That was an M. Night Shyamalan movie, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That's why it was dog shit. That's why the entire thing was dog shit. War of the Worlds. Yeah, it was War of the Worlds. Saw.
Oh, 4 was making fun of The Grudge. The Grudge in the Village.
I thought The Grudge was 3.
No. 3 was The Ring.
Okay. Yeah. 4 was a parody of War of the Worlds. Yeah. Yeah, it was mostly War of the Worlds, but it also made fun of Saw, The Village.
Yeah. 4 had some moments. The 2 black guys, the big fat one, and I think it was Kevin Hart. They were the funniest
There's
part.
no fucking way that was Kevin Hart.
They were the funniest part. They had the only good jokes.
They were. I think it was the first time as a kid I was like, I think potty humor is terrible. Because it opens up with Charlie Sheen taking a bunch of Viagra pills.
Yeah.
And he falls and he like lands dick first, and even as a kid didn't even get a chuckle out of me, and I was like,
yeah, it's like, this is retarded.
The beginning of Cynical Shota. I think potty humor's terrible. It was just Charlie Sheen taking Viagra, chat. That's all it was.
Wasn't Kevin Hart in 3, not 4? I think he was in both. I think they were recurring.
It was, in fact, Kevin Hart with big fake dreads.
Yeah, I think it was. I think they were in both movies, and they made a big deal that they brought them back.
Mm-hmm.
I remember bits and pieces of 4. The $1 Million Baby parody was okay, where it showed like this chain reaction of a bunch of people getting killed from the from when the chick broke her neck on the bench, and like everyone was like falling over and breaking their necks. Like,
yeah,
that was okay. I mean, like there were worse jokes. Anything in The Village was fucking bad. Yeah, that was just not funny.
Because the movie it's parodying is a bad movie. The Village is a terrible fucking movie.
The thing is, it should make it funny to do it that. Like, you have a bad M. Night Shyamalan movie, it should be easy as hell to make fun of, but they fucked that up somehow.
We hadn't mastered the art of making fun of M. Night yet, okay?
Yeah. I remember 4 much at all, so never watch anything past 4. Yeah, no. Anything past 4 is just straight up like, dude, you are torturing yourself. 4 is already pretty bad.
What about the Saw bit with Shaq and Dr. Phil? I think it goes on for too long, but I do remember, like, that at least got a chuckle out of me.
Yeah, it's like, there were worse scenes than that. Yeah, that was a case of, like, the later sequels have that issue, and all the spin-offs, Date Movie and all that.
Yeah.
I think they had one about Twilight, and they just called it Vampires Suck.
Yeah.
All of those had the issue of, okay, this parody scene's all right. It's going on 5 entire minutes too long.
Well, that's because the way that they wrote the spin-offs, all the parody movies, was they would see a trailer for a movie, and then they would write a parody into the movie off of that, like 1.5 minute fucking parody. So you would have skits in the actual movie that would go on 5, 6, 7 minutes, based off of a fucking 1.5 minute movie trailer.
Yeah. And that just stretched one joke that entire length.
Yeah. The only one that ever had anything that actually made me laugh from the spin-off ones was Disaster Movie. I don't know why, but the Alvin and the Chipmunks with rabies and worshiping Satan made me laugh. And I think it's just because South Park did the same thing but better.
Yeah. The Happening I find great as a comedy. Yeah, like The Happening is just genuinely funny. I'm not one of those where like, oh yeah, let's hate watch. The Happening I think is a legitimately funny comedy.
Yeah.
Where like nobody acts like fucking people. It's insane.
Yeah. Another problem with the franchise is they got rid of the Wayne brothers, both writing and acting. Yeah, the Waynes are good.
Yeah.
Jaeger
In living color, motherfucker.
Yeah, Jaeger bombs and plenty for $5 buckaroos. Remember the wave of parody movies that came out back in the day? Yes, that's explicitly what we're talking about.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're talking about. One guy brought up superhero movie. Superhero movie is not the worst of that circle. I kind of like the idea of it, and it does dedicate to a singular parody where it's mostly making fun of Spider-Man.
Yeah.
It's mostly making fun of the first Spider-Man trilogy, so it has that luxury of, hey, we can actually take scenes to parody and not just clips from a trailer.
Yeah. Yeah, Disaster Movie has maybe the worst opening of all those parody movies, and that it's a reference to BC.
Yeah.
And it goes on for so long. Then you get the party where it's just a barrage of references, and it ends with a fucking Juno reference, and it's so bad.
Yeah, thoughts on Meet the Spartans? Yes, Meet the Spartans was bad.
Terrible.
That one was just bad. It had one funny joke, and that was the slow-mo fight.
No, the only funny joke was the Barbie girl. It was Barbie girl and GTA parodied together.
Yeah, okay.
Because he rolls up in the pink whatever the fuck
the Barbie car.
Yeah, the Barbie car, and he's playing "Let's Go Barbie." Yeah, they're playing Aqua's Barbie. He hops out and grabs a fucking M4.
Dreadnought for $2. How the hell do you get rid of the fruit flies?
Perish.
Remember the Wayans Brothers, White Chicks, 2004's Kino? They're legitimately funny. If you watch In Love and Color, they're fucking great.
Yeah, they are. I don't like White Chicks. I don't think it's a very fun movie.
No.
At least not personally. But
that's another case of one joke that has to fill an entire movie.
Yeah.
Same with Little Man.
Yeah. Oh fuck. I forgot about Little Man. But yeah, you're right. But dude, I miss back in the day. All right, I miss back in the early 2000s when you go walk into a boardroom with a bunch of people and you go, all right, I got a $1 million idea, guys. All right, we hired a fucking midget.
Yeah.
You get him to play a baby, all right, and that's the movie. That's your $1 million idea.
That's it.
We're gonna have a really hot chick play the main female lead. All right, you're gonna have the main characters fucking sucking some titty milk from bottles in the fridge. It's gonna be great. I miss it when people were so dumb with their money. Oh, God.
If we went back in time right now and pitched White Chicks, we'd be millionaires. Terry Crews saves White Chicks. And that's fair. He was fun as hell in that movie. You just gotta love Terry Crews in general.
He tries his best. He tries his best in every role, even if he kind of plays the same character in every role.
He just plays Terry Crews.
Yeah.
But there was that. One guy brought up Date Movie. Date Movie remains one of the worst I've ever seen. That is just not funny.
I think I remember Date Movie.
That was the Napoleon Dynamite parody.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
And it's like, oh god, this was pain.
You're gonna parody Napoleon Dynamite?
That was one of the cases where I literally sat back and thought, why the fuck did I watch so many of these movies growing up?
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck was wrong with me?
Kevin McFadillers, there was no midget. It was only the Waynes. Nuh-uh. Had that one midget whose name I can't remember.
Hot Shots Part 2 and Loaded Weapon. Yeah, those are good parody movies that are actually funny.
Terry Crews isn't an amazing actor, but he makes it for what genuine energy and heart he always has. Yeah, like Terry Crews as Chris's dad. Everybody hates Chris is fantastic. I forget his name, but the guy he plays in not Reno 911 motherfucker. I can remember the white dude from the Long Island Boys.
Yeah.
Fuck, oh god. But he plays a character in some cop comedy show. And he plays a decent.
Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Yeah.
Yeah.
He does a good job in that.
Not another teen movie. Not another teen movie. I will actually argue is a little underrated. Not perfectly. It is very flawed. But in terms of like raunchy teen comedy, it's actually not one of the worst. Mm-hmm. And it's not one of the worst because it came out during the time of like American Pie. So you genuinely have to wonder if it's actually making fun of one of these movies or if it's one of those.
Remember Bad Ben? I do, chat. That was fantastic. You guys talked about the terror shit? Yeah, the terror throne. It was massively funny for me for two reasons. First is that she got canceled as someone who said that she didn't believe in cancel culture. And second is the tweet that got her into the shit. This is just the beginning. Well, she was kind of right, yeah.
Yeah.
Gas the Jews. Sydney's just not good, okay?
All I will say is this. Gina Carano's laughing her ass off right now watching what's happening.
Yeah, hear me out, Tom.
Gina Carano and Roseanne. They must be laughing their fucking asses off.
God, I wish chat. If anyone knows what the fuck I'm talking about, I'm gonna beg you to give me some help here. Roseanne was on a podcast recently.
Yes,
and she essentially said, "I was right."
No, I
can't trust those filthy fucking packies.
I watched that fucking podcast.
Okay.
It was with some like Iranian pundit dude. Yeah, I fucking watched that, and she was literally laying out like. Yeah, the actual reason behind the Palestine's attack is not because Israel mistreated them, is that there's literal NGOs that fund pay for slay.
Yeah.
Paying people to become terrorists so it can feed their families.
Yeah. A couple percent for $2. East Coast best, but hit 'em up is the hardest raptist ever. God, fuck you.
Not the worst.
Oh no, another Ambien Xanax binge. Yes, chat.
Oh no!
This just in, Roseanne is based. I remember her posting a video where she like rode up on a lawnmower with her fucking titties bouncing all around. Like I don't know how old she is. She's like in her fucking 60s.
Yeah, she's old.
She's rolling up with her fucking granny titties bouncing all around on the lawnmower, and she was like, "Haters gonna hate," and I was like, "What the fuck? What the fuck?"
James Rhodes for $10. The one thing about the movies is that Leslie Nielsen was always great with his delivery. Always great in his delivery. They're the only good thing on otherwise bad movies. He was a comedy, great for a reason. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Leslie Nielsen was always funny. He was always funny. Even in like some of the bad parody movies he was in, he was funny in them.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was sad when he left because you could feel it where it's like, oh, these are just they're irredeemable now. There's nothing to worthwhile.
Nah, not at all. I'm surprised the Jewish girl who has family in Israel wouldn't be happy about terrorists attacking Israel, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm just not picking up.
2016 I voted Roseanne. It was funny to see her on the polls. There you go.
Yeah.
Her show is still great. I will always agree that her sitcom was genuinely funny.
Yeah, I did like Roseanne. I actually saw a little bit of the reboot, and it's fucking dog shit.
Yeah. Before or after she got fired? Because I hear it really gets bad.
After.
Yeah.
It wasn't that good whenever it was there or whenever she was on there, but like after she got fired, just bad because it's like, hey man, hey, what about topical things? And it's like, oh. Kevin Rick for $2. I think bad parody movies over Harley Quinn or Velma. I would not. Okay, Velma, yeah, sure.
I mean, Velma is
Harley
just
Quinn,
a bad parody movie.
Yeah, Harley Quinn like at least has some fun stuff every once in a while. Like I still love the fucking the Joker scene with Batman where he's like, "Where's my damn electric car, Bruce?"
Yeah.
Like that's just a funny scene. The Connors, yeah, the Connors.
They rebooted Full House.
Playboy fires Mia Khalifa for supporting Israel and Palestine. Well, it wasn't Playboy. She's with like an actual fucking business now.
Yeah.
And they fired her because she was supporting.
And in her defense, I think she's Palestinian.
Yeah, I was gonna say she was supporting Palestine. Yeah, she's from that general area. I forget. I don't know. I think might be from Gaza or something.
Maybe.
She might actually be from Gaza, but someone said where she was from. I just don't remember.
At least the parody movies are trying. They're legitimately just bad at it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. She's Lebanese. Mia Khalifa picked up dog shit with her mask and put it back on.
Oh yeah. She's just.
Was
weird.
that her?
Yeah, she's just weird.
Yeah.
That porn star brain.
Yeah. She's from Lebanon. Yeah. She was working directly for Playboy, which is headed by IGU. She's from Lebanon, not Palestine. And no, still they won't take her back for what she's saying now. I don't know what she's saying now. I don't care. The people taking what a porn star says seriously has always been comedic to me.
Oh yeah. And on top of that, once again, a little bit of like, no, you reaped that fucking corn, so no, you sowed the corn. Let's reap. Let's reap a little bit, little bit.
Fucking. I mean, like I said, like. Taking anything a porn star says seriously is just comedic to me. Like fucking, what was the blonde chick with fat fucking titties?
Pamela Anderson.
Pamela Anderson, yeah, Pamela Anderson like dissing a bunch of shit nowadays, and it's like, bitch,
who cares?
You're irrelevant. I mean, Lebanon won't take her back for what she's saying about their enemies now, right? She's a Christian Arab from Lebanon, likely a Maronite. Someone busted it out exactly what it was, and it was like, yeah, no, I see why she's supporting this side.
Yeah. How does Christian Arab work? Isn't antithetical. Arab is in region, Christian is in faith.
Yeah.
There are, in fact, Christian Arabs. In fact, they are probably some of the most stomped on people in the region.
Probably.
Thank God these people are killing themselves. We can keep talking about fun shit.
Let's say, Israel has Christians there. They're not treated very well, but they have Christians.
Not very well at all.
Chat, seizure warning. Also, funny that Mia Khalifa is defending Hamas. Would probably send her death threats when she was popular. I doubt Hamas gives a shit about her. I highly doubt it, chat.
I don't think so, but yeah, they would absolutely kill her.
Yeah, no, they don't give a fuck about her. They just killed random people. Like, They'd kill anybody. What the fuck?
Yeah.
They literally paraglided in and killed just random non-Israeli people. Like killed like four Germans, and Americans, some Britons. Like
Yeah, it's like shocker. This is a very messy situation.
they're just bad people, Chet. I'm sorry.
One thing I will say is at least the stuttering effect is intentional. It's not like a glitch.
Yeah, no, it's literally just the light flickering.
Yeah, it's to fuck with you, make you uncomfortable.
It just gives me a headache.
Yeah, 29 Americans got murked. Yeah, 29 Americans got killed.
Yeah, isn't that a bad precedent that we've set? You support X thing, goodbye job. This isn't good for society. And it's been like that for a bit.
Yeah, it's been like that for a bit. The entire point right now is, yeah, maybe you shouldn't have let that be fucking normal.
People don't understand what they ask for until it bites them in the ass. And now you need people to actually go, okay, maybe we shouldn't do this.
I'm now down to 1 shell in the shotgun.
They won't go out of their way to kill her, but if any Islamist groups ever ran into her on their turf, they wouldn't pass up the opportunity to punish her for her career and filming porn in a hijab. Yeah.
Okay, I'm getting shot at, so...
Hey, Loli, what's going on? Oh my god, my eyes! Yeah! Am I an asshole for hating most of both sides? I don't care about them. I don't have a particular intense hatred except for the fact that, A, we lost a shit ton of money right before this thing kicked off.
Yeah.
And B, what was it, 29 Americans, they said?
Yeah, 29 Americans.
Yeah, 29 Americans were murdered, in which case I demand 29 soldiers' heads. Bare minimum. Mia Khalifa has a kill on sight bounty on her head by multiple Islamic orbs, as the guy above me said. Oof.
My god.
Yeah, okay, to be fair, she did explicitly film porn in a hijab. And isn't a hijab like a sacred headwear or sacred wear?
Yeah. It's actually like a pretty major religious symbol.
Yeah, so it's like ripping a page out of the Bible and shoving it up your ass for a porn shoot. Isn't that how it always starts? It's okay to do bad thing because we're doing it to these people we deem bad. Now it's affecting them. Yes, it is.
That's literally the entire point.
That's how history has been, and you can't undo it because it keeps repeating itself. So you need to ride it out. Or be in power, chat.
You're fighting the tide with a wave, chat.
Mm-hmm.
No, you're fighting the tide with a broom. That was the quote from Blade Runner.
You're sweeping the tide with the broom?
Yeah. No, it was you can't fight the tide with the broom. That was the line.
Can't fight the tide with the broom? Okay.
Because it was what's her face, the one replicant. I think her name was Joy.
Yeah. The one replicant. My brother in Christ, there might be more replicants than people.
The bad guy one.
Is there... Loli, are you a fucking replicant sympathizer? Do you think there's a good skin job out there?
I'm talking about the one specifically in 2049, you disingenuous prick.
Call me disingenuous all you want. At least I don't lust after skin jobs.
You're mopping rain, chat.
You're mopping rain.
I want your gun.
Those are fake boobs, Russo comic man. Oh, Mia got... Oh yeah, absolutely. I'd be surprised if many porn stars have, like, natural tits.
Porn stars are directly the reason why I don't like porn very much in regards to, like, Western shit. No, you gotta go to, like, fucking Asia to get women that look halfway natural, and even then, guess what?
What's the game? You already know.
Condemned Criminal Origins.
It's probably in the title. I haven't read it, but it's probably in the... Yeah, it's in the title, you fucks. Honestly, it doesn't matter who you support because we know how the 7-Day War ended. Facts are facts, and one side's more hardcore than the other.
Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, okay, one side knows how to kill civilians, the other side knows how to make a place unlivable. I'm gonna say it, Hitomi Tanaka's top tier. I've never seen any Hitomi J-Cup shit, chat.
She leans a little too... She leans a little too hard into plastic, but yeah, she's not as bad as some of the others.
Yeah.
Joy was a hologram? Alright, then what was the name? Oh, Love. Her name was Love. The psycho one that killed the police captain.
You remember 2049 more than the original Blade Runner?
Bits and pieces of it. There's some pieces of original I can't fucking recall no matter what, but
yeah.
There's also bits of 2049 I can't really remember because it's been a while.
Let the two sides fight it out. Yeah, I wish we could. The problem is there's so many fucking... so many contracts that have been signed by countries between each other that yeah, there ain't no way you let them fight it out.
There we go.
I don't want to live in the blame Silicon Life world I do, chat. I want to live in it. Why does the cashier at the grocery store look hotter than most porn stars? Because they're real people, chat.
They are real people.
Blade Runner has been ruined because there's like 100 official cuts of the movie. Nah, you just need the original. That's all you need. Original, directors, theatrical. That's all you need. That's all you need.
Final cut.
Original, directors, theatrical. Final Cut's the one that has the Harrison Ford commentary, right?
No.
No?
No. That was another version. I don't remember the name of it, though.
I was gonna say I don't remember that version's name then. That version is unironically worth a watch just to see how little somebody can care about, like,
oh, yeah.
probably the best performance he's ever had in his life.
Yeah. He did not give a shit during that commentary track.
I fucking hate Harrison Ford so much, dude. I really fucking do. Like, can you think of a single fucking role he's ever given a shit about? I'd say Indiana Jones, but clearly he doesn't.
Maybe Jack Ryan? Maybe?
Maybe? I don't even think so. No, I don't think so. What a piece of shit. Have some fucking respect for your art.
Yeah, theatrical version has narration.
Ah, okay.
Well, in that case,
No,
like...
it fucking doesn't.
In that case, yeah, definitely check it out, because, like, yeah, I mean... He had some major problems on set with fucking Ridley Scott, and boy,
yeah,
he
hates him, dude.
Yeah. I do like this. We rip off the pole from the fucking subway and use it as a weapon.
Careful, Lolly. They're gonna run up on you.
How do you run up on a train?
Oh god, they got legs.
It's that druggy strength.
Maybe his character in Air Force One.
Yeah, Jack Ryan.
This is a very quiet train. Good. Harrison Ford has always been a difficult person to get along with, and I don't know why. He just kind of seems like a fucking dick.
Yeah, he just seems like a massive asshole.
He keeps ruining his roles with legacy sequel shit. Yeah. The Fugitive? I don't think he cares about Fugitive. I don't think he remembers Fugitive.
Hello, Badman.
Yeah, and what's this new anime? They've been subtitling it with Zoomer speak, but it's obviously a 40-year-old who barely knows what the words mean and uses them incorrectly. Yeah.
Oh yeah, well that's the most annoying thing about fucking localizer shit. They're like, no, but we have to add in the Zoomer speak, otherwise people won't get it. It's like, dude, you are 40.
Yeah, right.
You are fucking.
You're 40. You don't get it. You're out of touch.
Yeah, there's so much of like culture war shit that I'm seeing like on my fucking Twitter feed that I've legitimately just started responding to people with. You're fucking 30.
Yeah.
Like the shit with Games Workshop and like female Space Marines, that shit. Mm-hmm. They're going like, oh well, why can't female Space Marines? Like there was a dude who I guess used to work for Games Workshop as like an illustrator back in the 80s, and he was like, well, lore's fluid anyway. It can change. It doesn't matter.
Lore's fluid.
Yeah, and like one guy was like, yeah, all the man babies are just upset they can't have female Space Marines. So I literally responded to him. I quote tweeted him and went, you're a fucking 30-year-old man upset that your plastic soldiers don't have the genitals you want them to.
Right.
Like, oh my fucking god. Like, that is something that I do legitimately feel like is neglected in the grand scheme of culture war shit. It's like, it shouldn't be, no, we're the true fans. It should be, you're fucking 35!
Yeah.
And you want female Space Marines because you can't fucking homebrew it for your campaign? It has to be canon? Like, wah, baby needs it to be canon now? Are you fucking pussy?
The Blade Runner versions are theatrical cut. The shortest one, it has commentary, no unicorn imagery. Director's cut, no commentary. Remastered version, less gore, has some cutscenes, and adds unicorn scenes. Best color palette of all the cuts. That is true. Final cut, no commentary, remastered, more green tint color palette and scheme. Adds in all the cutscenes and makes sure all the gore that was kept was added in. Make sure that the scenes that have Deckard questioning if he's a replicant are kept in. All unicorn scenes and imagery.
Ever seen any Ice Cube films? I've seen Ghost of Mars. I've seen Ghost of Mars.
What's the one where he goes cross country with the kids? Are we there yet?
Ghost of Mars.
I've seen Ghost of Mars and Ghost of Mars 2, chat.
That's on Leprechaun movies, like the one where he goes to space.
Leprechaun in the Hood was unironically funny though.
Yeah, it was.
The rest of them are garbage, but Leprechaun in the Hood's fun though. Didn't we? He gave a shit about Fugitive. No, he fucking didn't. Didn't we sit down and watch all the Leprechaun movies as a group?
No.
No? Was that just me and you?
No, we did not. That was we watched Child's Play.
Yeah, we watched all the Chucky movies in one go.
Yeah, and I think Friday the 13th as well.
Yeah, we did those as well. I sat down and I watched all the Leprechaun movies with somebody. I don't remember who it was now. It might have been Irishman.
Yeah, it might have been Irishman.
But yeah, they're not good. Most of them are just absolute dog shit.
First one is alright.
It's...
It is okay. It 100% relies on Warwick Davis.
Warwick Davis and the absurdity of the situation, which wears
Yeah.
off after the first kill.
Yeah. Laura's fluid doesn't matter. So the guy who literally tried to bank on the property of GW to try and sell his own failed ripoff of
Right.
it. Yeah, right? You know exactly what I'm talking about. It's like, Laura's fluid. It's like, no, the fuck it's not.
Yeah.
Every fucking time we have this fucking debate of like, change things to my sensibility, no one who is fucking asking for the changes buys the shit. You wanna know how I know? Fucking Guilty Gear. Look at the state of Guilty Gear, look at the state of Skullgirls. They are in fucking flames.
Yeah. There's literally Sisters of Battle and Sisters of Silence. Like, come on. Yeah.
But they don't care, because it's not their ultra special toys.
No. Blade Runner is the one with the narration. Ridley Scott and Harrison Ford hated it because it was a requirement from the studio because they thought the premise was too complicated. Ford and Scott didn't like it because it felt like it ruined too much of the subtlety. Oh, 100%. I prefer it without the fucking narration.
Yeah.
But still. Real fans just homebrew it into the game. Yeah.
That's what I mean. It's like if
you
you
can
want
do
it,
with board games.
if you want it, just fucking homebrew it. It doesn't have to be canon.
Yeah. Guilty Gear's in a bad state? Yeah. It is.
It's in a fucking horrible state.
Guilty Gear showed his fault entirely. Yeah, when I like things, bad things happen. Fucking their new concurrent player base is like 100 people or something.
It's something really, really crazy where it's
Yeah.
like there's something going on here.
In the weekends. Oh, I'm sorry. Guilty Gear has 300 active players yesterday on the weekend. Okay, yeah, it was 300. It was 300.
Oh.
So yeah, not a very good pool.
Yeah, not very good. Not very good at all.
It's just a battle, or even more badass in my opinion. They're just normal humans that can take on space marines. Yeah.
But once again, but that's not the special class. I want the special faction.
Yeah.
And once again, it is something where I'm genuinely shocked that people have allowed the debate turn into, well, it's about the lore and not, holy fuck, why do you care? They're plastic soldiers.
Yeah. Razorfist likes Blade Runner better with narration. He has to be baiting, right? Doesn't he like film noir stuff?
Yeah.
So maybe that would be why, because that's very clearly what the narration is.
Yeah, classic film noir trope.
Film
yeah.
noir stuff, but yeah, it's significantly worse. A, because Harrison Ford's performance is terrible in the narration.
B, it spells out
B,
what's going on, which isn't fun.
Yeah. B, it spells out what's going on far more than what Harrison Ford actually knows.
Yeah.
Ford gave shit about American Graffiti. I don't think I watched that. It was before he got super famous. By the way, Tommy Lee Jones was legit better than Ford in The Fugitive. Oh yeah.
Well, Tommy Lee Jones in general was like one of the all-time greats.
Was it worth making bid trans for 300 players? All 300 of them are trannies in the FGC.
Yeah. And they still don't play the game.
I like Bird on 2049 more. I like the original more, but 2049 is really fucking good.
Yeah, I love 2049. Whenever I hear people shit on it, all I can think is you got the spinning from a YouTuber.
You got the opinion from a YouTuber, or it's one of those cases where you saw the name of the director and you just don't like the director.
Yeah.
Because that happens a lot of the time, and it's understandable. But it's like, watch the movie before you say that, please.
Yeah. The guy genuinely gave a shit. You know, there's so much in that movie that's fantastic, and to me it's a thing of like, I get it. It came out, right as, reboot fever was running high, but this was not a Force Awakens situation. The fact that I have to describe that kind of makes me fucking gag.
Razor hates 2049. Go figure.
Yeah.
Jet has never given me a single good opinion of his. They force feed me the worst of him.
Because they want you to have beef.
I can't have beef with someone I don't know. That's why they're always terrible. All the KOF players are Mexican according to FGC. Yeah.
Well, yeah, makes sense.
Oh, okay. No, they're saying, yeah, Razor's the fucking YouTuber they got that opinion from. All right, Chad, you get one. I'll put your mark down in the corner of the chalkboard.
Tiny mark.
Tiny. It's half a mark. A quarter of a mark. Not about the female Space Marines. It's about claiming it. Yeah.
Well, that's what I mean. It's
they
like
do it all the time.
That's what I mean by, like, you point out to them, you are 30 and you have to be told that your ultra special class of fucking fake fictional soldiers are Totally heckin' Valedorino.
Yeah. Didn't some fighting game have a tournament? It was almost only trans people in the chat had to be heavily moderated. Yo, Strive. I don't know if they moderated the chat, but yeah, Strive had a thing. And I think of the top 10 players, 2 of them were like normal sexualities and represented by their countries, and the rest of them were fucking trannies.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, so that would just
I think the same thing happened with some local, or no, some mid-level Street Fighter 6 tourney as well. I wish I could fucking escape the goddamn FGC.
Yeah.
I hate it so much. I love 2049. I am literally K. I hope to find out that my memories aren't mine, that I die alone on a set of stairs. God, I wish.
Zodiac for $1. Damn it, V. I told you to sell your stocks in Salve Oil. You could have invested in Militech or Osaka, but no. Now look at you. You're just a broke donk. Now put some iron in your mouth and pull the trigger.
Pull the trigger.
Joke's on you, Johnny. I had 200,000 eddies by the end of the game.
I love all of Johnny's shit. I love
he's
all
awesome.
of his shit in fucking Phantom Liberty.
He's awesome.
So good. I think he's better written in Phantom Liberty than the base game. He's just that much
He has
fun.
his moments, yeah.
You doing the entire if you go redo the beginning of Phantom Liberty, you need to do the entire swear in so you can watch Johnny
Yeah.
slowly give up all hope of you being a person. God, I love John.
You're so fucking great. PR's takes are usually meant as bait. Did he also shit talk Blade Runner? Or like 2049? Because I thought he liked it.
I don't know. It's not even about whether or not the Special Marines are heckin' valid or not. It's about the fact that a company wouldn't give them everything they wanted, and they can't stand that.
Yeah.
Last time a company gave them everything they wanted, they did terrible things.
You wanna know what happens if you give them everything you want? You get Saints Row reboot.
Yeah. KOF players, all Mexicans. MK players, mostly Americans. Guilty Gear players, half of them are mentally ill. Yeah.
You ever like the movie, but you had beef with the pacing and the writing?
Give me a sec.
I like the writing.
Here to read on the premise.
I like a lot of the mystery around it.
I really I cannot see the writing thing. I think it's very well written.
Yeah.
The pacing, maybe, but that's what you're getting with the fucking Blade Runner movies pacing.
Yeah,
Actually, you get a little bit more action.
Yeah, you actually do. Cult Person 950, so tiny correction strive numbers tend to hover around 1.5 to 2.5k concurrent players on Steam. Skullgirls tends to be around 300. Both are sellouts. Yeah.
I was gonna say someone checked the number of Strive recently, and it was like 300.
Yeah.
So Strive is also down there. Skullgirls is just fucked, man. Just fucked.
Yeah. I'm not sure if I believe the higher numbers of Strive. I have to look. I'll have to check myself. Because
you want a healthy fighting game? Someone check Steam Analytics and check Street Fighter 6. That is a healthy fighting game. That is healthy.
Yeah.
All right. Mortal Kombat, probably less, but still healthy enough considering the online is fucking ass.
Yeah.
Ass. Any fucking anime fighter not gonna have a good healthy
Yeah.
environment. I don't know very many people that actively play not Street Fighter fighters anymore.
Yeah. My big thing about it is the fact of like you do have a little bit of an unironic both sides where there are people who will want to make it as bad as possible and people who want to make it as good as possible. Mm-hmm. So it's like, I kind of want to check myself to make absolutely sure that, hey, this game actually has this number of players. It's definitely still not in a state that's very well.
Mm-hmm. Street Fighter 6 is at 13k players. Healthy.
Yeah, that's
healthy.
That's healthy. That's alive.
Way better than I expected. Yeah, I don't. Blade Runner 2049 is a 6 out of 10. Oof. I want BlazBlue Black. Oh, BlazBlue is dead as fuck. And you don't want it back. You want to know why? Because there's several Loli characters, several trap characters. I don't want the discourse.
Yeah. Strive has 2k concurrent players on Steam charts right now. Strive crossplay is 300 players. Okay. So Steam version apparently is the one thing keeping going. Is there an option to disable crossplay to where those numbers wouldn't show up?
Yeah, because Steam's most PC players disable crossplay.
Yeah.
That being said, the fighting game scene moved to PlayStation for the most part.
Yeah.
I don't remember why. I think it was easier to get a PS4 for your tourneys.
Yeah.
But yeah, most of them do play on like PS4s.
What happened to Skullgirls? Sold the fuck out.
Yeah, they just bad people all around. Bad people all around. And I don't understand why you would sell out a dead game already.
Yeah.
Why?
And like
Mortal
the
Kombat-
lengths they went to.
Yeah. Mortal Kombat 1 has 9,000. So that's bad for a brand new game. But considering Mortal Kombat's online mode and the fact that it panders mostly to single player people, that is okay.
Yeah.
The online mode is fucking
Transfer data when ready.
dog shit from what I'm hearing. It's terrible. Could you easily turn Condemned into Suffering with mods?
I can't
No.
get a read on the
No, and it wouldn't really work for the tone of what Condemned shoots for.
Yes.
More context? Okay. So, Skullgirls came out in like 2011, like a long ass fucking time ago.
Yeah.
And it was a Kickstarter game. It was
Yes.
specifically a game funded through Kickstarter. People paid in for the development of the game.
Yes, people completely funded it. Several YouTubers backed it
2012.
massively.
Yeah, 2012.
2012, yeah.
So, game is over 11 years old. Out of nowhere, this year, they decided to go back and patch out a bunch of shit that was specifically
So-
Kickstarter backer.
So what it was is with the release of Skullgirls Mobile and the new studio that took them over, bought them out.
Yeah.
They've had an increase in funding for the game, so they went back with the intention of adding a bunch of characters to Skullgirls, the console game, and of course the fucking mobile game. And whenever they started putting those characters in, they went back and they patched animations and stuff
Yeah.
to like coincide with quote unquote modern sensibilities. But they also did that in 2013, 2015,
Yeah.
around that area, and they patched way more back then than they did in this new one. The main thing with the newest update is that they patched the art book out, and they censored and took out art from the art book, which was it's something you can buy separately from the main game, but as well it was a bunch of Kickstarter rewards in there, which is no fucking good, no bueno. They also patched out the old CEO of the company's
Yeah.
voice. He was like with a Russian narrator. If I
Yeah,
remember
he
correctly.
was the Russian announcer.
Yeah,
He who watched for $2, this is why One Piece staying on top.
you're right. They also deal with the 360 version of Skullgirls. Yeah, but that also. So they're not gonna the old gen versions aren't gonna have very many people playing on it. Sad. I can't see anyone buying the old versions unless it's like as a fuck you, but at the same time you're still giving your money to the people you're trying to say fuck you to. So
Yeah. The best option would be to like somehow get a fan patch or something.
that's what people do. Every time they update it, they patch the shit out. Like
Yeah, pirate the game and then fan patch it out.
There's a patch that gets updated every time they update the game because I guess it just needs to be updated for whatever reason. But
It is an old game.
It patches out Sonic Fox. And that guy's been keeping that shit updated. MK Online has never been appealing to me. I played 3 online matches over different MK games, and each opponent was sweaty as fuck. After that, I was like, yeah, I'm good. NetherRealm games have a very bad habit of keep away and being not fun to fight against keep away characters. That being said, Mortal Kombat X the online for X was super fun when it wasn't spotty. 11 was dog shit. The
Yeah.
fucking online for 11 was dog shit. 9's online was also dog shit.
Yeah.
But it was back in the time when online was allowed to be dog shit. Is this the authentic New York subway experience? No, you get the authentic New York subway experience is in Max Payne 1.
Yeah. This is close though.
It is. So has Wally done the new main game ending yet? No, not yet.
No, but I do have the save file ready for it.
Yep. You try to buy a physical copy used too. No, because the physical copies you can get already have their initial patch out.
Yeah.
The physical copies you can get of Skullgirls has the first patch of animations already on it because it released as digital only at first and got a physical release at a later date, if I'm remembering correctly. Take one of the most intricate and fun to play fighting games with a cool rock aesthetic and make it the most baby mode boring cut down piece of shit and get rid of the heavy rock for just red minimalism. Yeah, Strive, I hated Strive at release mostly due to the fact that it was a fucking dog shit fighting game.
Yeah.
It's not fun. Stop making your fucking fighting games appeal to the least common denominator because these people stick around for a week at most and then piece the fuck out. They don't care. They do not fucking give a shit. Make your systems as complex as humanly possible.
Yeah. People enjoy it. Look at BlazBlue. BlazBlue survived purely off that.
Yeah.
People like their autism.
BlazBlue fucking classic Guilty Gear games have some of the craziest shit you can fucking do. If simple fighting games were what made games good, Dive Kick would be the most popular fighting game out there.
Yeah.
And it's not. No one remembers Dive Kick.
It was fun for about a year.
30 minutes. It is fun for 30 minutes. Strive was disappointing. It was. And my thing was, if they don't have my favorite character of the franchise at release, I'm not getting it until they put her out as DLC. And I knew they were going to do that because Baiken is the #1 character requested worldwide. The second most requested character, specifically for Japan, was Bridget.
Yeah.
And the third one, I want to say, was Johnny. Johnny was like the third most requested character, and he was for like Europe. Ozone for $2. I'm scared for the Under Night sequel. You should be. You should fear everything.
Fear everything.
They already jipped me once for Street Fighter 5. Yeah. That's it.
Yeah, thoughts on Dead or Alive and Soul Calibur? They're fun.
Dead or Alive is fun. I like Soul Calibur more as a fighting game, but even then, like, 6 ran its course pretty quick for me.
Yeah.
I was into it for like 3 months-ish, and came back whenever they added some DLC characters.
It's now the symbol for mentally ill people nowadays. I like that people are calling that out, though, where
Did you see the fucking... someone posted a picture of... It wasn't Bridget. It was another blonde... like a... Not femboy, but like a vaguely feminine-looking male character. I can't remember what it was from, but it wasn't from a fighting game. And someone was like, sorry, but she's ours now.
Yeah.
And someone responded to them and said, that's not... do you think that's Bridget, you fucking weirdo? And that's not a fucking tranny. That's just an outright guy, you fucking idiot. And they're like, really? And it's like, yeah, these people don't actually partake of the thing that they screech about.
Korpika. Listen, Korpika, I can understand.
You leave Korpika alone, man!
I can understand some confusion.
Yeah. Want to hear the best part about the Skullgirls drama? Some guy made a Steam guide to install the previous version of the game. Yes, you can do that.
Yeah.
And the devs went through the Steam database to changes that the guide didn't work. Ooh.
Yeah, there's some spite going on there.
Yeah. Because it's all genuinely bad. The people that run the fucking company now are people that fucking stole the company from the heads.
Yeah.
King Crab Gates for $10. Thoughts on Kagurabachi? Boo. Will it be canned in a year generously like most new manga on Jump?
I have yet to catch up on it, but I still like what I read. I think it actually
chapters.
Yeah. I think it's like up to 3 now. I think it's weekly. But yeah, no, I think it's genuinely interesting. I like the world it sets up. I like sort of kind of 1950s Japan Yakuza story with wizards. Like, that's cool.
Yeah.
All right, I'm trying to remember where to go.
Type Minions stop beating around the bush with Melty Blood and gives an FGO fighting game. There is. Okay. There's 2 FGO fighting games. I like Melty. Melty Blood is fun. I actually have Under Night fucking downloaded on my console, and I've been playing it. I've been labbing with Ushi. And I was like, man, I forgot how fun fighting games could be when you're able to just completely tune out the entirety of the FGC.
Yeah, right. Devs run on Spite. Battletech 2018 literally patched the game to where removing the pronouns caused the game to not work. This was also their first patch. Yeah, I saw that where it's like, dude, what the fuck? And the only thing I can think of is that somehow affects the ESG score or something. To where they're like, no, we need that. Or maybe it is just a thing where they're that petty. And it's like, dude, you are a fucking grown-ass man.
Unlimited Codes is mid, unfortunately. Yeah, it's mid. It has, like, middling fucking combo strings and everything. Just not an all-around really great game. But it's okay for what it is and the hardware you got. Guilty Gear Zerd and BlazBlue, Chrono Phantasm, and Central Fiction on my CD. I'm happy. Get Rev second, idiot.
More people play Titanfall 2 than Guilty Gear last I checked. Well, in all fairness, Titanfall 2 made a comeback. They finally fixed a bunch of the shit that was causing the hacks.
Yeah. Under Night's so good. I've been playing for a few years now. I was the only one in my town who played the game. Oh, yeah, for sure. I do genuinely enjoy it, and I pop in every once in a while just to be like, I mean, I like playing the game, so fuck it. Same thing with like BlazBlue. BlazBlue, Rev second. I have Rev second on PS4, or Rev 2 on PS4. Yeah, that's good. That's probably my favorite version of Guilty Gear. Coke sponsor for $5 Buckaroos. Reminder that Arxis took out references to Taiwan and Strive in 2021. Arxis sold out for that Chinese money. Go broke, get woke, and we'll see if they croak. Arxis won't croak because they got some big shit behind them.
Manly Fighters. Fighters is keeping them alive right now.
Real shit. Is Titanfall good again? Are we back? No. You'll never be back. Taiwan #1! Taiwan #1, baby! The thing I liked about Strive was the OST. I think it has the worst OST in the entire fucking series, dude. I really do.
Some of the songs are standout, but like that's it. It's either stuff you like fucking jive with, or it's shit you're just like, wait, what was that?
Let's see. I love the biking theme. I did when they put biking out. I did love the biking theme. I was like, okay, a song about revenge. That's pretty neat. And I love the main theme. Those are the only two songs that Strive had that I thought were good. This is who you are.
Yeah,
it's great. Doesn't help that Titanfall 1 was better.
Ooh. No one believes Titanfall 1 was better. No one believes Titanfall 1 was better.
Not even you believe that. Smell of the Game and Disaster of Passion are some of the only good songs. I can't remember the names, but I knew Smell of the Game was good. I don't remember the name of Biken's song, but I liked it. Never Forgive Legends for fucking over Titanfall 2, right? Did you try a lot of genres, but oh my god, the May song is a piece of shit. Yeah. The fat dude, I forget his name, but yeah, his sucks dick too. Zerd has my second favorite soundtrack in video games, next to Xenoblade Chronicle 1's. It's decent. It's pretty good.
Give me a sec, trying to get my chat to load back up.
Ram or Milia's theme? No.
Henry Clay for $10. Just finished watching the video. Glad to see Tim Blake Nelson getting props for the only interesting character. Have you seen him in Old Henry? If so, thoughts? Yeah, I really liked Old Henry. He did great in that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Once again, he just has that way of speaking to where he is so well spoken and it's fluent. Another standout is, of course, Ballad of Buster Scruggs. I think that's kind of where most people kind of picked up on him. Mm-hmm. Where he played the one cowboy, and it's like, oh wow, he has some pretty good lines to him, you know. Mm-hmm. Like just has that energy. You just like to hear him talk.
Yeah. Sin Kisk has the most OG Guilty Gear thing. Shit bangs. Nuh-uh. My favorite part of SC6 is that they made my boy Killick a demon and gave him a 75% damage super. I did like playing Killick. He was fun. I don't particularly jive with the twin blades or the whatever the fuck it's called, but he was fun to play. That was for sure. Budokai 4, baby. Chat. I'm excited for Budokai 4. Ferris Omegan, Farius Omegan, SGBC for $2. The Guilty Gear creator is a huge Westaboo who uses Reddit. He is.
Yeah.
He is.
And that is directly what caused all the shit to fall apart, because he started going like, oh, my global standards. Fucking Daisuke.
Yeah, everything was fine. Everything was fine until Daisuke got involved. And they're like, all right, Daisuke, what's your opinion on it? And it's like, sure, let's appeal to them. And it's like, Daisuke, that undercuts the message that you did with character stories beforehand. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Just make a new character. Like, you guys don't want to do that because you saw what happened whenever Mortal Kombat made the new characters and everybody fucking hated all of them except for 2.
Don't make them suck then.
No, we'll just retroactively do something for a character, even if it just makes the character flat out worse.
Makes them worse, and it's just downright disturbing.
Undercuts the point of like the whole political movement.
Yeah.
Right. Because it's like, no, but like tranny is biological. It's what I actually feel, right? And then it's like, okay, but then retroactively making a character that undercuts what you're saying.
Especially considering the context around him.
Right. Who watches for $2? I was/am a nightmare slop using Chud and SoulCal. You are fucking disgusting. I play Nightmare. Oh, yeah. Why don't you fucking hop with the rest of the losers in the back of the fucking bus going to Mexico, okay?
Go to bed. You have school in the morning. I got shot at. Fuck.
Cassie, Takeda, Aaron Black.
I paid for that one.
Cassie, Takeda, Aaron Black, only good characters. Aaron Black was okay. Takeda's fucking cool as shit. I don't like Cassie very much.
Okay. So full magazine, but you know.
They made Kenshi cool again. Everyone likes characters who don't suck, right? Just give them an actual personality.
Just don't suck.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Thoughts on the new Dragon Ball anime? I think it's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
I've seen so many people bitch about the baby versions of the characters. Yeah. Like I said, I checked Japanese Twitter, because I wanted to see what the Japanese thought about it, and it's just a bunch of people being excited for it. And I was like, okay, so it is just Westerners being like, no, but it's like other thing that I saw before. It's like the Rugrats.
Yeah.
Guys, remember the Rugrats? And I was like, yeah, okay, you made the joke that 10 other people have. Don't run this one to the ground this time, guys.
Everyone in Japan is just happy to have another Dragon Ball thing.
Yeah,
Everyone in the
they're
West
like-
thinks they're a critic.
They're like, guys, we're getting more Dragon Ball, and it's not Super. We should be so fucking happy.
I can't wait for the 10-hour-long video essay about why this new Dragon Ball show is the worst thing ever.
It's gonna be Plague of Gripes that puts it down. Sanding Dawson for $5. Beat All Endings of Faith. Genuinely a great game, especially when you get the true ending. Started Stasis as well. Might work for the Grindhouse. Stasis is fun. I think we should wait on. I think we should wait on that update that the.
That's
Faith
kind of what
guy-
I had in mind. Yeah.
Yeah, the Faith guy teased. Kung Jin was fine, I guess. He was okay, but he was the most bland of all of them.
Ow.
Ferritor sucked.
Ferritor was awful.
I thought Ferritor's concept was cool, but then Ferritor is just stupid.
Okay.
I remember every MK character has the same personality. The ninjas, military people, dumb hulking strong guys. Nah. They all have their own shit, their own stories.
Yeah, it very much does its own thing.
Latin bros, we are forgotten. You are. Remember when Kotal Khan got his back broken like a bitch? Yep. I think SoCal 6 died because of the use of custom characters in online. Probably. Making bigger characters with movesets on smaller characters, hitboxes broke the game. Yeah, well, just making a tall character literally gave you more reach.
Yeah.
Much for $2. Speaking of bad writing, I'm thinking of rewriting FC5.
Far Cry 5 has been playing it. See what we can come up with, because yeah, there are a lot of like genuine issues in Far Cry 5, despite having a really cool setup.
Yeah.
You know, that like, hey, what if you had to fight like Jonestown on steroids? That would be cool. That would be interesting.
Yeah.
You know, and it'd be different than just, man, all these cultists are just like Trump supporters, am I right? Why didn't they just make them Trump supporters? Like, you know there are other cults beyond right-wing cults, right?
Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, seriously.
Are you going to beat this game? Probably not. We still got quite a bit to go.
Yeah, no, this is actually kind of a longer game.
What do multiplayer game lifespans seem a third of what they used to be? People still play MW2 and World at War when Black Ops 2 was out. I think it's a matter of them bringing in, like, quote-unquote professionals to help them fine-tune things.
Yeah. Esports directly contributes to the death of a franchise.
Also, it's a matter of... with every subsequent release, a player base will get split more and more and more.
Yeah.
So it has come to the point where it's, well, you just get new version of that thing so that the player base isn't split. So you actually have a pool of players to play with. Which is kind of a more depressing modern time thing, you know? We didn't used to get a new Call of Duty every fucking 2 years.
Far Cry 5 is bad. Far Cry 5's story is bad. The gameplay was a lot of fun.
Yeah. How do you find Japanese Twitter? Set your VPN to Japan and make sure you're logged out. There's a distinct split in the way Japan and the West. Japs love the upbeat tone, but the West wants it to just be hardcore fighting nonstop. Yeah, I saw someone like what we want versus what we got, and it was literally just someone who had two like shaky action cams of Goku and Vegeta where they were screaming, and I was like, that's dog shit. Like, this is actual fucking dog shit. It's not even animated well. What do you mean we want this? No, I want fucking OG Dragon Ball back because we don't get enough love. He who watches for 2 hours games die all the time now, except for Xenoverse 2. It needs to die. Give me Xenoverse 3. It needs to fucking die.
Yeah, give us Xenoverse 3 already. I'm fucking begging you.
Speaking of Plague of... How do I find Black Twitter? Set your location to Detroit. Speaking of Plague of Grapes, he's been doing better recently by understanding he needs to have time for himself, and not every project needs to be massive. He has a GF now, too. He seems much happier. Good.
There you go.
That's good. He doesn't deserve to be miserable.
Silly Wonker Sagawa for 420. So did you go see the Taylor Swift movie?
It's fine, chat. I removed him. We don't have to worry about him.
He can't hurt you anymore.
He can't hurt you anymore. Shoda's here to protect you. Big bad mod on the block, chat. Far Cry 6's story made me shit and piss. I hardly ever do that. It's terrible. We've literally gotten a new COD every year since 2005. Yeah, exactly.
That's in Killer Instinct. My main was Hisako. I liked Hisako.
Hisako was also my main. She was fan-fucking-tastic. I loved her.
I liked Hisako a lot, but I didn't put enough time into her to really, like, figure her out.
Killer Instinct didn't last as long as it really should have.
Yeah. Music was fucking on point, though.
It was pretty great. TJ Combo's track is. I think I used TJ Combo's track for one of our songs early on.
Yeah.
But yeah, back to rise, back to grind.
Yeah.
It was great. He's great.
Cinder's theme is also pretty dope.
Cinder's theme was good. Yeah, Main Hiseko whenever she came out. Who else? I forget the name of the spider lady. I played her. Spinneret, was that her name? No, Spinneret is something else. I should watch OG Dragon Ball because this clip is funny. OG Dragon Ball was a comedy first and
Yeah,
foremost.
it was purely a comedy.
At least the animators have more than a month to pre-produce this time. I'm not sold on the premise though. Are you talking about the Dragon Ball thing? Like I said, it looks like it's going to be more comedy based. The only thing I genuinely take umbrage with about it is I wish they would have just aged Goten and Trunks down to have been kids like they were before. They shouldn't have made them babies because Goten and Trunks fans have been starving for fucking content, dude.
Yeah, seriously.
Like, Goten has had nothing. Super is the most we have had from them whenever they aged them up for superhero. Spinal was the fucking goat. Yeah, Spinal was pretty good.
There we go.
Hell, old Chi-Chi costume would have Twitter triggered for the Puritans. Yeah, the fucking the Mohawk one, or the little like bladed Mohawk. Yeah, because it's literally a fucking. She's a fucking a little kid in a string bikini, dude. Like, yeah, they'd lose their shit. Get a bloody ball, Ingrid. They're Goten fans. Yeah, I'm one of them.
Yeah. Goten was fun.
Yeah, Goten and all his like near zero moments. GT Goten was cool. GT Goten literally had a moment where he was going on a date for an episode and beat the shit out of some dudes and wooed his date by beating dudes up. He was cool. GT Goten had drip, dog.
Yeah. Trunks especially, him getting fucked over is weird because they make such a big deal of him when he shows up. Like, when he shows up in the fucking very beginning of the Cell Saga, I know people technically call it the Android Saga. Fuck you, it's the same goddamn thing! But yeah, when he shows up, it's literally like, what? He came from the fucking future? That's Vegeta's kid? And then, like, ever since then, he's been like, hey guys, I'm here!
Yeah.
I'm here!
Chief Thunder was the only grappler I enjoyed in my life. I tried playing him, because I just, in general, do genuinely like Native American characters. But he kind of just played like ass dog.
Yeah.
Goten's legit the redheaded stepchild of the Dragon Ball universe. Poor kid's gonna go out like Matchstick Girl. Well, it's literally because Dragon Ball Z ends when Goten is still like fucking 6.
Yeah.
Like, he's still a fucking baby. And the end of Z didn't really change that.
Trunks, much like his father, is overrated. Fuck you. He was cool. I like Trunks.
Trunks was okay. I like him whenever he's training with Vegeta in the time chamber.
Yeah, yeah. And they actually have moments to bond.
Mm-hmm. Bond's a strong word.
Yeah.
Bond's a strong word for I hate your guts. I think that's something that Super did really well. The anime in particular. The bonding between Vegeta and Trunks in the Goku Black arc was really nice. The Goku Black arc in general was really good.
That's one of the better arcs in general.
Yeah.
Like, how it ended's a little bit of a cop-out where it's like,
yeah,
hey, just throw Beerus at him. But you know what?
Not even Beerus. Throw Beerus' god at him.
Yeah.
You literally wiped an entire timeline from existence.
Yeah, but the build up to it's very cool. You know, like, you're seeing Goku Black go and like murder Chi-Chi and all this fucked up shit.
Yeah.
Like, he kills Bulma from like the bad timeline with Cell.
Yeah, I genuinely love whenever Zamasu is telling Goku about how he the first thing he did was go to Goku's house and murder his wife and kids.
Yeah.
And Goku goes so fucking ballistic. He's beating the shit out of both Zamasus at the same time, and literally would have killed them both if one wasn't immortal.
Yeah.
And I was like, all right, that's up there. That's up there for one of the most badass Goku moments. Literally just dust these two fuckers.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking good.
He who watched Fedora. Speaking of underrated, Toriko super slept on. Knife hands, chat. Knife hands. It's the where he's got the spiky hair and the orange jumpsuit and he has knife hands. The guy who ate cans that we went to high school with really liked it.
I'm gonna need a picture.
It had a crossover with Dragon Ball and One Piece. It did.
I know who you're talking about. Yeah, Toriko. That was the cooking one, right? Like it was like a Shonen Battle thing, but it was like a chef. It was weird.
Yeah.
I know Gintama made fun of it.
Yeah. Vegeta, the friendly rival who's still up his ass, like Kaiba. Chat, eventually we will be doing a watch along of Yu-Gi-Oh. We will.
Copyright be damned.
Copyright be damned. If we have to do fucking whatever it's called, stream together, where you just click the link and it brings you to the fucking thing that we're watching, so be it. Hot take: Far Cry 2 has the best story. I don't think it does. The Jackal's an interesting enough character, even if he is like proto Joker.
Yeah.
Trunks should have his own spin-off where he's dealing with shit from the future without the help of everybody else. Chat, where the fuck did future Trunk and Mai go?
Where did they go?
Whis goes, oh, don't worry, I'm gonna take you, we're gonna fix everything up, and they disappear. And I think, chat, Whis killed them. I think he old yellered them to get rid of their loose ends, okay?
I hope not, because Mai was great.
I do love Mai, she's great. She's so cute. Far Cry 5 story's kind of bad, but the Vietnam DLC was goated, yeah.
Vietnam DLC was a lot of fun, I like that.
Hot take, I think vanilla's better than chocolate. Bitch.
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna fucking kill him.
We ordered, oh, you got a fucking TG Guardian blaster? Or Glaive blaster. Erased from reality.
Yeah.
No, I think Whis actually got a literal shotgun and put it to the back of their head.
Okay, increase steam pressure to rupture pipe clearing the path.
Alright, Dragon Ball Heroes anime was a mistake. Well, that is literally just marketing. So that is just...
Yeah.
That is, let's just do a bunch of fun shit. So I'm fine with that. It's for a fucking arcade game that...
Yeah, I mean, it was literally a commercial for like a fucking arcade machine, and it was basically just fan service fights.
It is literally just fan
The main bad guy was literally, well, I want to see you two fight.
Yeah. It's not even over. It's still going on.
But we get one like once a month.
Yeah. Which is really weird because episodes are only like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
They get dumped into a timeline similar to theirs, but before Bobbity arrived on Earth and everything went to shit, he warned Gawasu and Zamasu before he left. Nuh-uh. I think you might be right. I remember him...
No, but you're probably right, though.
I remember him going, no, we'll take you and we'll fix everything up. And then I was like, but I don't remember how he fixes things up, though. Fu is such a goober. Fu is a fucking goober. Super Manga explains it and is better than the animation story-wise. Some parts. Like, I like the fight. I like the fight against Zamasu in the manga, where Goku and Vegeta get to have their... Well, it's not canon now, but it was to me. They get to have their Metal Cooler moment, where Goku and Vegeta blast Zamasu into like a million tiny pieces, and they all start to form into their own Zamasus, and they're like, alright, man, we got one more in us. We're gonna die fighting, I guess.
Yeah.
I'll take this side, you take that side. It's great. It's fantastic. Mars for $2? Nom DLC was great. Zombie DLC was fun. Mars was bad. Yeah.
The problem I had with the Zombie DLC is... Okay. Zombie DLC in Far Cry 5 was a bunch of scenarios that you were basically thrown into once you were done with one.
Yeah.
I wanted like an undead nightmare where you had the map, you had the whole campaign map, but you had zombies running around.
It was just new.
Yeah. You know, something like that.
Yeah.
It being a bunch of scenarios, I was like, really? But it was fine for what it was. And yeah, Mars just sucked. Mars just sucked.
Yeah. Why did Goku ask what a kiss was, though? He's been clapping Chi-Chi's cheeks for years. Not once did Chi-Chi go for some tongue action. It's because of the joke. But yes. I like Cooler there. I said it. Cooler has a cool design. That being said, I mean, he's just Frieza, but again.
He's just Frieza's asshole brother.
Yeah. Don't forget that Goku tried to use Hakai on Zamasu. Yeah, so he was successfully using the Hakai. Goku literally copies Beerus's fucking destruction technique, and is atomizing an immortal Zamasu. And the only reason he has to back off is because Zamasu uses a portal to grab Mai, and he's like, "Oh, you're gonna kill Mai?" And Goku's like, "You bitch, you're a scared little boy. You need to study the concept of death."
Fucking wuss.
I like Mike Tyson shroomed up Goku.
Yeah. You hear the Persona 5 Imagination Project? It was a Japanese fan project that made up a soundtrack for Hyperthyroid Persona 5 before it was released, or before it was announced. I'll look into that because I love the Persona 5 soundtrack. It is one of the best soundtracks I've ever heard in a game. I love the jazz stuff. Yeah. It's so good. I heard the Persona 5 Strikers version of the theme song from 5.
Yeah.
And I was legit like, holy fuck.
Yeah.
Oh god, I gotta get off my ass and start Strikers already.
Strikers is fun. Strikers is relatively short, being a fucking Muso.
Yeah.
Are they making Frieza a child too? I hope Frieza doesn't show up.
Yeah, no.
God, let Frieza not show up.
He doesn't need to be in everything. Post Z.
Need for Speed Underground stream when? Maybe. It's kind of really hard to play that with like the reaction time that racing games require from you with the delay that the Steam Deck forces upon us. Never thought of this. Oh. Hey man, you leave Krillin alone. Persona 5 soundtrack is phenomenal. Yeah, the Persona soundtracks in general, dude. I love the original 1 and 2 soundtracks, but the re-release of them for PSP, I love those soundtracks so much.
Oh, they're so good.
Ice Cube. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Ice Cube. Why don't we add fucking Eazy in there? The royal opening was a downgrade from the OG5 in my opinion. Yeah, I liked it less too. We talked about that whenever we streamed it.
P5S had a surprisingly poignant story.
Yeah,
that's what I keep hearing. It's like way better than Hezzy Right.
You go into it expecting a Muso, which is kind of just schlock, and then you're like, oh yeah, that's right. It's a Persona game.
Yeah, it
has a story.
There's good stories. Oh, the large fights in this game doesn't capture the prison brawl like this. Crazy about infight. Everyone scrambles for guns, weapons. I love it. Well, the best part is, like, not only will they infight, they mainly infight.
Yeah, they do.
I mean, like, once enough convicts are in an area together, they just start fighting each other. It's great.
You'll only say Frieza doesn't need to be in everything, and you're right. But what is Toei making without dipping into old wells at this point? Well, like that's the thing. I didn't like
Black was a cool idea.
Yeah, well, he was. I didn't like Cell Max as a villain. I was watching Superhero just for the slice of life shit.
Yeah,
and I loved that. The slice of life stuff was fantastic. Pan is my daughter. I love that Pan is just as good as she was in GT. My daughter, I love her. You know, getting to see Goten and Trunks like do their shit, that's fantastic. I hate Cell Max. I hate that they brought Frieza back for the tournament. Like, I didn't want Boo to be in the tournament either, but like, fuck, man, he would have been like anybody but fucking Frieza.
Yeah.
I understand the reason why they did it. It is quite simply Frieza sells. Yeah. Frieza sells merch, dog.
Oh, yeah. Frieza is, like, one of the most popular fucking characters.
Yeah, he's one of the most popular characters behind, like, fucking Super Saiyan 4 figures.
From arguably the most iconic fucking arc of the series. Yeah. Okay, come on. Don't fight me right now.
I just want El Hermano. I hated Jiren, dude. I hated him so much.
Yeah.
I heard the P5S story could be reduced down to phone bad. It's a lot. It is more than that.
Yeah, it's always more than that.
Are we getting Baby Broly, though? Baby Broly would be kind of cool. I think the design for the Saiyan characters as kids are good. I like seeing Goku like post Super Goku with the fucking power pole. That was neat. I was like, oh yeah. It's pretty cool. I never vibed with his design. He was never my favorite villain. Super Buu is my favorite villain. But yeah, I can see why people love him. Like, yeah, he's fun. The tournament had a lot more problems than just Frieza. Yeah. Sort of. Baby Raditz. Nuh-uh. We did see Baby Raditz, though. Fuck.
Yeah, we did. Which, you know, that'd be cool to see Raditz come back.
I will say the tournament power that needed, Frieza needed to be in the tournament of power because he needed to be thrown a bone after Resurrection F, especially the TV version. God. Yeah, that's something that I really don't like. I like the movie version of Battle of Gods and Resurrection F far more than the TV version. So them just going, nah, whatever is in the anime is what's canon, so fuck your movie, kind of kills me.
Yeah. Rad's redemption arc? I hope it's not a redemption arc. I want him to just be an asshole.
Yeah. Fuck Raditz. Give me my nigga Nappa. We're never getting that. Dokkan did a what if card on JP where it is Trunks and Broly fighting together to beat. I don't know who the bad guy is on JP Dokkan. I don't know who the fuck they're fighting, but it is future Trunks and Broly fighting together, and they absorb the power of Raditz, Nappa. I think it's fucking Vegeta, Piccolo, and I was like, what the fuck? This is cool. Do you Raditz? Do you like Dragon Ball R&R? I've seen a little bit of it, but I've never really been big on like fan spin-offs. March for $2. Not a Dragon Ball fan. What Bio Broly and why did it suck? What was Bio Broly? I'm assuming. Bio Broly was the third movie to have Broly in it, and
God, this mouse really is hurting me right now.
He's just retarded. He's just a sludge monster. Now, Bio Broly does have good moments. The fact that it focuses on characters that aren't the fucking Goku or Gohan is great. You know, having Having Trunks and Goten be in there and having a spotlight on Android 18 and Krillin, that was awesome. That was really, really fucking cool.
Yeah. The problem is, like, the Z version of Broly already is, like, super because he's just big, angry guy that doesn't like Goku.
Yeah, he big, angry guy. He actually talks and has a quote-unquote character in the original Broly movie. In the second Broly movie, he just grunts.
Yeah,
and
he
screams.
is just, like...
he's brain dead, essentially. And in Bio Broly, he doesn't even do that, if I remember correctly. I don't even know if he speaks. I think he's just grunting.
I think they just gave up on him.
You guys watched the new Invincible Season 2 trailer? You hyped? I haven't actually watched it, but yeah, I'm hyped for it. I hope they don't change a bunch of stuff. Just give me the comic. Give me the fucking comic. Hachiyak? Is he fighting Hachiyak? Wait for it. Baby Yamcha. Boom. Yeah. What's for breakfast? Breakfast? You're having an existential crisis for breakfast. That's what. Thank you, Piccolo. Very nice. I was working with Irishman today, and I got in and I was talking to him, and he's like, "Have you had breakfast today?" And I was like, "No." And he's like, "I've asked 10 people today. No one had breakfast." And I was like, "I'll pay you if you go pick up some breakfast." And then we didn't have breakfast. And I was like, "You're a fucking prick."
It's like, what does this mean?
It means nobody here has healthy eating habits. Videl was a real one for trying to fight Broly. She tried. Dropping the cash for the Collection Edition 3 remake, just because it includes the option to switch the background music, Persona 5's background music. Oh no, fuck that. I much prefer Lotus Juice over fucking 5. I like 5's jazz theme, but yeah, I don't mix my shit.
Yeah, 3 has a different vibe. It's supposed to have the rap.
Is there going to be Young Roshi? There is Young Roshi, and I think he has the second best design of them all. I think Goku's design is the best because it's just Kid Goku with more shit.
And Kid Goku's great.
But Kid Roshi looks a lot like Krillin.
Really?
Yeah.
That could be interesting.
Krillin with sunglasses, basically. Means your coworkers felt hungry. We didn't eat for like another 4 hours. And then we had cream pie and Arby's. Do the birds do anything? They get you unlockables.
Yeah, they're collectibles.
I think they're only for achievements. Always eat breakfast. Even a egg breakfast bar is fine. Yeah, I didn't have time. I had to wake up, split wood, stack wood, and then fucking go to work.
I have zero appetite when I wake up. It usually gives me a little bit before I can eat.
Should have got cream pie at Arby's. No, I got cream pies, idiot. Achievements are fucking gay as hell. Yeah, I hate the push for them. I like them in the sense of sometimes games are far more advanced than you're willing to give them credit for, and then you look at an achievement list and it's like, oh, do this thing. And it's like, oh, huh. Other than that, it's gay. I hate it.
It's try-hard shit.
Have a confession. I pre-ordered P3 Reloaded. Yes, I know it's humiliating, but that Iga statue though, man, I'm getting this collector's edition of Spider-Man. I cannot afford, and I just can't get the collector's edition for P3 Reloaded.
Yeah.
I can't, chat.
I think I got fucked by the IRS.
Right. I rarely, if ever, have breakfast. I've been eating breakfast while on vacation. Do you have a stove in your trailer? I have a Bunsen burner. You got cream pie at Arby's because they really do have the meats. My Irishman was talking to his mom on the phone, and because she's the one that brought us Arby's. He was talking to his mom on the phone. God bless Irish mom. And we were talking to our boss, and he's a gay dude. And he's like, hey, do you guys want Arby's? My mom's willing to get us some Arby's. And I was like, fuck yeah, I want some Arby's. And my boss was like, nah, I don't want none. And I was like, nah, he doesn't want any. He doesn't like roast beef. Get it because he's gay, chat. He's gay. But she overheard me and she's like, Shota, you're a naughty boy. And I was like, I'm a good man. I'm an honest man. Take it back. Dr. Homicide for Tillas, what are your thoughts on the Almighty? Are you talking about God?
Has to be God.
Has to be God. Did you have lunch this morning? I had dinner, chat. That's all I had. I had dinner. I don't give a fuck what Twitter says. I'm getting P3R. Twitter's a bunch of fucking, hand-wavy assholes. That's why I hand-wave them.
They can't point to P3R being ruined beyond just people who...
No, but it has the rainbow pin, though. It has the rainbow pin.
The rainbow pin, and hey, these people that claim they're working on it are assholes, even though we don't know if they're actually working on it.
Yeah. Would you like it better if they brought back Cell for the Tournament of Power or Superhero? Give Yamcha a chance, dog.
Yeah.
Will I get butt fucked by the IRS again? No, it was one long continuous butt fuck.
Yeah, it was one long continuous butt fuck, but it's finally over, and I'm in that period of like, man, I need to recover from that long, annoying butt fuck.
Yep. Honestly, if Krillin didn't meet 18, he would have turned out exactly like Roshi. They showed in Dragon Ball that he was just as lecherous. Yeah.
The circle part.
You two are Twitter, and
highlights a
I meant
series of
TheAlmightyLoli. I think he's gay and
Thomas,
an
they
idiot.
generally seal the doors of these suckers
Should have got shamed by Irish mom. You should feel bad.
Crowbar might work best.
Yeah, well, at least the IRA isn't on my property.
Once inside the car, find that compartment.
Did Superhuman ever become a thing in the show, or did it only become a thing in the Xeno universe? Xeno universe. Yeah, no, the humans just get strong.
Yeah, the humans are just there to hype up everyone else.
I bet Shoda sick the IRS on you, Lolly. I did. Faggot.
Fucker.
Faggot.
Oh, good, because I was about to tell you, I'm not going to pay you this week. I'm going to pay you next week.
It's just like roofing all over again.
Eat
Oh,
shit.
God.
Eat shit.
Oh, God.
You gave up your paycheck for a Wendy's Frosty.
If you bring a meth head here, I'll rip your fucking head off. I'm not going back. I'm not going back. You can't do this to me. So Lolly let a woman do taxes and he's still paying for it a year later. Don't let women touch your money.
Not a year later, like 4 months later, but yeah.
Yeah. You hear what's going on in the Middle East? My rent's $3,000 and I'm working 6 jobs. I don't give a fuck, Peter.
Yeah.
Or Yamcha, the punching bag of the series, but we all love that loser so much. Yeah. Heroes had a nice, funny little segment where he saves one of the villain girls, and she falls in love with him, and like they kind of have like a budding love thing. And I was like, oh, this is actually kind of really cool. And they top it off with a joke where she's like, in 3,000 years, I'll be old enough to get married for my people. And I was like, oh, God, you turned Yamcha into a pedo, you sick fucks!
Don't do this to the man. He been through enough. He been through enough.
Right. Oh, good, I'm not the only one having to wait a week for the payment. Yeah. I know they're all canonically stronger than old Frieza now, but come on. Oh, they literally just get stronger. Like,
yeah.
Like Tien got strong enough to be in the Tournament of Power, and he did a good enough job. I think the problem is nobody that's working on Dragon Ball right now really has that creative edge to do really creative fights. And I don't think the Dragon Ball fandom would take kindly to it anyways.
Yeah.
Like, the most creative thing we got in the Tournament of Power was when Goku and Vegeta were fighting Jiren. And Goku used Super Saiyan God to leave a bunch of key landmines on the ground. That was a really cool thing.
Yeah.
Like, that was awesome. Like, invisible landmines for the enemy to walk into. That was awesome. But fuck you. No, it was hitting Goku. But fuck you, it's Jiren. And it's like, wow, you wasted such an amazing fuck. That's a fucking ability that you would give a fucking Hunter x Hunter villain for an arc battle.
Yeah.
Like, oh shit, we can't move in on him because he has invisible landmines set all over the place. Like, fuck, come on, that's awesome.
Yeah, you know, it's something that actually uses the combat system in a way that is genuinely creative.
Yeah.
Problem is, everyone's so used to just number battle that, yeah, I think they'd be pissed off if characters start doing that normally.
Yeah. Fucked up by clicking a porn link that turned out to be Fuda. Jesus Christ, stop clicking porn. Okay, Mr. Satan and Ox Kings actually have pretty good kid designs. I think most of the designs are good.
Yeah.
From the very tiny snippet that we saw, I can't say a design that I don't like. I'm gonna be real with you. The Yamcha meme has been embedded into the global culture. He ain't never gonna get anything. He was getting something for like 3 months straight, and then they ruined it. Tien isn't considered human though. He's a mutant and a freak. My boy Krillin's the world's strongest human. I'll kill you, chat.
Gotta track down a crowbar.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I think it was back there.
Kind of tried in the manga. Tried what? I'm finishing the story parts of Final Fantasy Ever Crisis, and I forgot the Final Fantasy VII: The First Soldier was a thing. I legit had to look up if the Battle Royale came out. I thought I'd dread it up for a while. Yeah. Can't wait for the FBI on versus the Earth's Strongest Warrior arc of Dragon Ball Z. Woof. Never forget fighters on launch. What do you mean? What do you mean on launch? It had a fucking great launch. I never encountered any issues with it.
I think he's talking about Hit. I think Hit was pretty strong on launch.
There's a lot of people that played Hit, but I don't think he was broken. Kid Buu was broken.
Yeah, Kid Buu was just busted.
Kid Buu was broken. Cell was broken. Oh, doing the fights different. Oh yeah, yeah. The manga I think handled a lot of stuff just fucking better, and it's really sad that it's all non-canon. Like even just the explanation for the different levels of Super Saiyan God and everything is great. Like not quite being a dimmer switch like people tried to explain away Super Saiyan Blue in the anime, being like, yeah, no, I'm gonna fight you in Super Saiyan God because it uses significantly less stamina than Super Saiyan Blue does. Being able to internalize the aura leak that Super Saiyan Blue has was really cool. Jiren's literally the stereotype people that don't watch Dragon Ball and know the characters say all the Dragon Ball characters are. Yeah. No, he's Jiren is for the people that like Broly. You know, OG Z Broly that has virtually no character. Like, he's their character.
Instead of Super Broly, who is a million times better and cooler.
Yeah. I really hate how Jiren defeats Hit, and the throwaway line was that Jiren is stronger than space and time. Fuck off, Super. Here's the thing, though. We saw that earlier on whenever Goku does the same thing. Earlier on, whenever Goku hires Hit to come and kill him, and like the filler leading up to the tournament arc, he hires Hit to come and kill him, so Goku fights him, and Goku progresses fast enough to be stronger than Hit's time stop ability. So that was foreshadowed, that you can just outpace Hit in terms of power and circumvent his ability. Yamcha was good in Dragon Ball FighterZ. He gets one thing. Yeah, he was. Okay, if that's what you're talking about, then yeah. Yeah, okay, Yamcha being good, yeah. He was pretty good on launch. They nerfed him, though, and I don't know how he stands now. I don't know where he stands on the tier list now.
Damn, dog, they really gotta do this to me. They give me a fully loaded shotty.
Yep. Did you read the Reincarnated Yamcha manga? I did. I liked it. I thought it was fun.
It's fun, even if, you know, it's one of those of like, It probably won't be able to be stretched very long. Mm-hmm. You know, they'll have to be a definitive moment where they kill it.
Yeah. I like Gohan fighting Kefla in the manga. So do I. It gave Gohan something to actually do in the tournament. Also, here's Sai's art that he did.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It was pretty fucking good. Someone probably unironically wants to hit that.
I mean, I'd fuck the shit out of her. Her nipples are showing through her shirt. Of course, I got to. I forgot about Launch. Where is she? She's living happily on Earth.
Yeah, she got away from it.
The worst part of Jiren is his design is shit. Yeah. What happened with the Goat Man after he changed forms? Went from cool Billy Goat design to Cell with ram horns. Yeah, like it's a matter of like, the old dude can't fight properly. The entire point of his character arc was, no, I need to siphon life to be young.
March $2. Would you like to invest in my Dementia Fight Club? Isn't that just Fight Club the movie?
Mm-hmm. Or they spoken when they came up with Mecha Eli's design, and where can I get some? She's a reference to a kaiju movie. She's supposed to be literally Mecha Godzilla. Happened again. Nips through the shirt. Fuck yeah, chat.
Yeah, it's on our Discord server.
I love sex appeal.
Some of you would be cool if you were in the Discord server.
Mm-hmm. UI explanation in the manga was done pretty well, in my opinion. I actually don't remember what it was from the manga. Dementia Fight Club. We don't remember Dementia Fight Club. Yeah. Rule number 1 of Dementia Fight Club. I don't remember.
Rule number 1 of Dementia Fight Club. We don't remember Dementia Fight Club. Mm-hmm. Rule number 1 of Dementia Fight Club. We don't remember Dementia Fight Club. Rule number 1 of Dementia Fight Club. We don't remember Dementia Fight Club. Rule number 1 of Dementia Fight Club. We don't remember Dementia Fight Club. God, most of the characters in the tournament didn't do anything. Gohan and Piccolo fought two Namekians, got eliminated. Yep. I've been in the Discord for months and no one thinks I'm cool. That's because you're fucking gay. At that point, it's just because you are naturally not cool. Even the character art for Mecha Ellie-chans are framed like kaiju movie posters. They are. I keep calling her Eli, but Ellie-chan. Who's that chick that worked for Emperor Pilaf? Mai. Got turned into a child and then fell in love with Kid Trunks. Mai. I love her. She's great. Listen, chat, I don't think any deeper than Mai and Trunks are physically the same age, so I don't think it's weird. It don't matter. It don't fucking matter. Also, like, I mean, I'm just saying, she saw how cool Future Trunks was and was like, damn, I gotta get on this bus early. Speaking of the Discord, pray for our boy Dan. Yes, Cuba Dan. Poor motherfucker got drafted. Yep. Rule number 2 of Dementia Fight Club. True. You have a fucking furry in Discord. Several.
Several. Not the
One
same.
of them was outed as just wanting to fuck animals, and we got rid of him.
Yeah. Not allowed to fuck actual animals. Future Mai is nice. Mai in general is nice. Because they're really the same Mai.
Thanks, Streamlabs ate my message. Let me give a check real quick. I need
He
to
has
refresh.
to flip to another page and then refresh the page to read them, so sometimes they don't come through.
Oh yeah, here it is.
They're drafting people already. No, Scuba Dan is Israeli.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, they pulled his ass.
Saruman the Stinky for $1 went and saw Death Grips in Fayetteville last night. Was going well until someone started throwing glow sticks and MC Ride. He gave a 2 chance for canceling the set after getting hit. Didn't help someone yelled play the music monkeys as they left.
Yeah, no, literally. Death Grips walked off stage because people just kept chucking shit at them. And from what I hear, the concert was nothing but a bunch of /MU faggots.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And it's like, fucking losers, dude.
Yeah. Saruman the Stinky for $1 went and saw Death Grips in Fayetteville last night. Was going well up until some people kept throwing glow sticks at the band. He gave it 2 chances before they walked out and helped someone yell to play the music monkeys. They left. 15 minutes left too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't Boogie live in Fayetteville?
Maybe?
It's supposed to be kind of like a bluer area of Arkansas, so it's like...
Go figure.
So it's like, oh wow, the bluey area started calling the fucking black rappers slurs as they got pissed off because people kept throwing shit at them.
Yeah. Should explain the my age thing. It don't matter. None of this matters. Chat. I'll pull up a compilation of Aqua Teen Hunger Force Carl clips, and I will dedicate to making a Carl voice. Chat. I'll do it, and you'll have a good Carl voice for exactly 1 week before I forget it. Everyone, shut up and hear me out. That's the flattest ass I've ever seen, and that's not how anatomy works. But thank you. Boogie's fault. Yeah, Boogie called Death Grips a bunch of monkeys. Can you believe that, chat? He fucking disgusts me. Leftists called me a racist, but man, did they blow me out of the water for sure.
Mm-hmm.
What if they said it like Frieza? Would that make it better? Oh, that was me, chat. That was me in the audience.
45 Burnside went out of business 14 years ago. The squatters
Paying
were
monkey
looking at
doesn't give you the
almost
right to fucking harass them. Yeah.
what you would call prime shopping territory.
There's a reason they tell you don't
Be there, a good
don't
source of
harass the
animal
monkeys at
parts. And what's
zoos,
all this
okay?
here? An outpost, a second shop.
Because they're providing you a
I
service.
should probably
Yeah.
go down there.
Yeah, just don't get
Boogie was the one throwing sticks at them and called them slurs.
unless they have to. It's a
Now Death Grips will
nasty
never
area
release a new album.
and the people down
Yeah.
there are different.
No, the album should just be fuck/Mew.
Fuck / and mute.
Yeah.
What a fucking garbage board, dude.
It is.
It's objectively worse than the porn boards where people just post the stupidest fucking porn.
Yeah.
All like 10 porn boards.
Yeah, right.
Burnside. That train will take you directly to the department store.
If I hurry, I'll just make it.
Did you ever throw a pack of Mentos in Foo Fighters for playing Big Me? If I ever chat, me and my pops went to a fucking what was it? I think it was a Job for a Cowboy concert one time, and he nearly got in a fucking fight, like a fist fight with the band because they didn't play any of their old songs. And he was like, you guys fucking suck dick. I paid to come here and then fucking watch you play your fucking music, and you only played songs off your fucking upcoming album. What a fucking piece of shit. Like, he was genuinely heated. And I never understood it. I was like, bro, it's a fucking concert. Chill. Like, it was still enjoyable.
Yeah.
But if I ever fucking run into Primus, I will be on the fucking news.
See-
I will kill them.
You should have been there for Wasp. Wasp was fucking awesome. I mean, we had to sit through Armored Saint. I actually wasn't. I wasn't too against Armored Saint. Dick Bro and Irishman were like, these guys fucking suck.
Get them off the stage.
Yeah, Irishman was on our like, get them off the fucking stage. Like, they're all
I
right.
came for Wasp.
Yeah, Wasp was awesome because like played a lot of the classic stuff, you know, Love Machine and shit like that. Then played Crimson Idol. I did not realize it was an anniversary.
Oh yeah.
It was an anniversary tour for the Crimson Idol
Okay,
because I think
okay.
it was like 40th anniversary. So that was a fucking pleasant surprise. Crimson Idol is one of my favorites. So I was like, holy fuck, this is great. Got to hear Great Misconceptions of Me live, which I was like,
Okay,
holy
that's cool.
shit, that's awesome. Also, that was the show where we find out that Blackie was in fact playing "Fuck Like a Beast" live again, and it's like, all right, that's
Nice.
pretty fucking great.
Nice.
What Primus do? Goblin Rock!
Yeah, fucking Goblin Rock.
Remember that, like, really trippy, out there song that I played at the beginning of the stream? It was 15 minutes long. Imagine that as, like...
Imagine you pay to go see a fucking Primus concert, right? You're expecting any of their classic songs, because Primus has not done something new in 20 fucking years, right? And instead, they sit there and play a 3 times worse version of the fucking 15-minute song that Lolly played at the beginning of it for an hour and a half. And then they have the audacity to say, if you don't like it, go fuck yourself. I will fucking kill any of them I come across, chat. This is a fucking threat. Fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, because like at least the song I played was like very abstract and like made to be uncomfortable and shit like that.
It was just a piece of shit plucking on his fucking bass guitar.
It was literally meant to be like this like Lord of the Rings style fantasy song of like ooh and the goblins in the forest. Literally had like a fucking projector behind them that played like goblins.
It was pictures. The guy wasn't even singing. He was literally just plucking on his fucking bass guitar.
They directly said you're probably not gonna like this unless you get fucked up, but no one in the crowd was getting high.
I was gonna say no one in the crowd was fucking getting high.
Yeah.
No one had any weed, chat. No one even got laid. No one had a single pack of condoms there. No one.
Crashman the Salesman for $1. Is Dragon Ball Super manga actually good? I've heard some people say it's better than the anime, and some say it sucks.
It has its moments where it's outright better than the anime. It sucks that he never got to do any of the movies. No, Jerry was a race car driver. No, Tommy the Cat. No, my name is Mud. The fuck, Primus?
Yeah, right?
No, literally anything. No, literally anything.
Like, okay, I think they played one of their classic songs. I don't remember which one it was. It wasn't any of the ones you listed, but yeah. Saw Wasp in Atlanta last year with my dad. Armored Saint was unfortunate thing was I got COVID from my mom and it didn't hit me until the day of the concert. Was shivering and tired as fuck. Still rocked though. Yeah. Fucking worth it. But I said, Armored Saint wasn't the worst. I can understand when someone's like, hey, I really like Armored Saint. It's like, Did you refund the tickets? No.
No. You'll have your chance next year. Sick New World. System of a Down, Slipknot, Alice in Chains. Okay, these are a lot of heavy hitters, though.
Yeah, these are...
Oh, Lamech, God, holy shit.
That could be fun. That could be fun.
I want to see Randy again, dude. He was so fucking...
Look.
He made that night.
He did.
He made that night, and his competition was fucking Mastodon and Slayer.
Yeah, right?
Yes.
No, it was Behemoth and Slayer.
Oh, it was Behemoth and Slayer.
Mastodon was with
Mastodon
Primus.
was with... Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but Behemoth was great just because I loved how into it they were.
Yeah.
Like
they're a good band, but yeah, they go fucking hard.
Yeah, they were in full makeup and the lead singer was just belting it out. The guitarist was doing the thing where his fucking tongue's out and he's like, yeah. It's like, oh, it's so fucking fun.
That was great. I will say this: I loved. That might be the best Slayer performance I've fucking seen. The Flames. I stayed in the back because I know how Slayer concerts get, and I really didn't feel like getting in a mosh pit with like when I'm there with just one buddy, and fucking. I was right for that because one dude had his head split open and another dude got wheeled out in a wheelchair.
Yeah, seriously.
Fucking the Flames that they had playing on behind them reached all the way to us in the very back of the auditorium,
felt that shit.
And I was like, God damn, it must suck for them. That. And they played for, what, 2.5, 3 hours?
About, yeah, and it was just non-stop.
It was song. At one point, they let the fucking guitarist do a solo just so the lead singer could go grab a bottle of water, down the bottle of water, and then he's like, all right, lead into the next one, let's go.
Yeah, like, there was like one moment where that old man, because, you know, the lead singer Slayer's fucking old as shit.
I love that he's growing out his beard again, though.
Yeah, but he literally just took one, like, little minute break to go, I'm really happy you guys are here tonight. Now let's fuck shit up. And then went right back to it. He's like,
I'm really happy to see all the faces here. I'm happy you guys are enjoying yourself. We're going to have a good rest of the night. It was great. Where's my $5? I went to a Breaking Benjamin concert. I'm sorry for your loss. They opened with Blow Me Away, went to a Shinedown concert, and they finished with a Simple Man cover. Weak Primus. You're goddamn right, weak
Shinedown
Primus.
Could be interesting.
Shinedown. Yeah, I've been listening to a lot of Shinedown. My phone just likes playing them all of a sudden.
Yeah.
But yeah, I listen to a lot of them, and I think they could probably be pretty decent. They'd have to be counterbalanced with a band that isn't nearly as moody, though.
Oh, yeah. Saw Primus open for Tool in Arizona on Halloween. Pretty lit. Maybe they didn't play fucking Goblin Rock!
Did they play Goblin Rock? I have to imagine we're the only people that played Goblin Rock.
They didn't like us in particular.
They saw me in the back of auditorium. Was like, fucking loser, piece of shit. I bet that motherfucker didn't even pay for the tickets. He don't deserve shit.
Look at him. He's in a suit and everything.
I'm working an hour. I gotta go to work. I saw Gojira, Lamb of God, and Metallica when I was 15. It was absolutely insane. All three sound better live than recorded. Gojira's concert was fantastic. I was so sad. They got fucked out of a good auditorium, and it was just like a fucking play theater.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember, who did they play with? It was Alien Weaponry and some other person.
And we only heard a single song from the band that came before Alien Weaponry. And Alien Weaponry only played like 3 songs.
Yeah.
No, we only heard 2 Alien Weaponry songs, and we only heard the band that played before them.
Yeah.
While we were outside because it took so long to get in.
Oh yeah, it did take a while.
It was mid-COVID, and like I think we got patted down and had to go through the fucking things too. The metal detectors. But yeah, Gojira was fantastic. I genuinely loved it.
Yeah, they were awesome.
Yeah, they played Another World. God, I love Another World. It was so great, and live it was so much better.
They played Stranded, and that was the one I was waiting on. That's still probably like my favorite song by Gojira. I love Stranded.
Vocalist from Lamb of God is cringe as fuck, but damn if I wouldn't want to see them live at least once. Randy's fucking great.
Oh yeah,
Randy's fantastic. He's amazing. Like I said, he was the one. Whenever we were there at the concert, he's doing backflips and keeping everyone hyped up. At one point, he turns around. He's like, these people aren't here to fucking see us. They're here to see Slayers. Let's play them some motherfucking Slayer. And they literally played a fucking Slayer song, and I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's fucking great.
He was like, all right, tonight's gonna get fucking crazy. You guys might see some tits. You might see some midgets. Hell, you might even see some midget titties. Who wants to see some motherfucking midget titties? And chat, the crowd went wild.
It was so fucking good.
Randy's fantastic. He is so good. I'm happy he's out of prison for killing.
Yeah, right. Wish this game siphon filter tier tasers.
Are you talking about which tasers are better? Siphon filter. He can literally burn them alive.
I think he's saying he wishes the game had tasers that good.
That'd be cool though.
Yeah, you're not wrong. But it has to pretend to be a horror game, even though it's not. This game doesn't really fuck with me. I think it's because I mainly just get to shoot homeless people.
Yeah, I was gonna say Les Claypool's been hanging out with John Lennon's son for too long, not getting the other band together. I bet it's a terrible band.
Oh yeah, one guy was asking, like, System of a Down got back together? Yes, but it's weird.
I don't think they're doing any new songs.
Yeah, it's solely old stuff, and to be honest, I think it's to fund their solo stuff.
Probably. I mean, Surge is the only one that has a booming solo career.
Darren is not bad.
What band did he start?
I think he literally just calls it the Darren whatever his last name is project. Because I listened to one of his songs and it was like the everybody dance and you dance, and I actually thought it was pretty fucking good.
I was gonna say I've heard him before. I can't remember his fucking band's name though. Syndrome of Downs. Oh, what a show to want to see man titties. Chat, it's midget titties. Everybody wants to see midget titties, especially when you're at a concert. I become the concert when I do open mic covering Tool songs. I always preferred Perfect Circle over Tool.
Scars on Broadway. Yeah.
Image received.
No one cares about their solo careers. Surge's solo career is pretty fucking good.
Yeah, he has a booming solo career.
Yeah.
And all he does is make songs about shit going on in the world.
Empty Walls is a fucking banger. I like that one a
somehow
lot.
still relevant.
Yeah.
There's a crossover song. I had you play it before, but it's a cross between Corey Taylor, which is the frontman for Slipknot, Surge, and fucking 2 other dudes I can't remember. But I love that one. That one's fantastic. Only good project band is Alan Parsons. I like 3 or 4 of their songs, but other than that, I'm not a big fan. We played Cask of Amontillado, the Edgar Allan Poe one.
Yeah.
We played that on stream one time. Like, I like that one.
Blood droplet size and dispersal pattern.
Surge may hate my guts, but he has good music. Yeah, there you go.
Apparently, my stepdad was friends with a guy who played guitar with Marilyn Manson for a while. One example he told me was his cover of "Sweet Dreams Are Made of This." Ah, nice. My dad. I've told the story before, but my dad played. My dad's band played as the band that came on just before Disturbed in Chicago. He has a fucking like a VHS tape recording of it, and I want to have them dig it out and play the fucking VHS, because I remember he used to watch that a lot. I think before his dreams died.
Yeah.
Before his dreams died, he used to watch that tape a lot because he was his band, and now he just has a shed where he plays his drums, and I'm like, you go.
I mean,
You escape.
Yeah, he can think his dream died, but he can also say, dude, I opened for Disturbed once. That is legitimately
That's true.
something to brag about.
Fuck yeah, it is. I would also have a VHS tape. I'd bring the VHS tape, put it in, and like, hey,
Chat, we're watching the tape again.
Hey, this is us playing right before Disturbed. Oh yeah, you want to see Disturbed? Well, guess what? Here they are. Cold personality for $2. Craziest concert experience for me. It was Converge in 2017.
God, I need to see Converge in concert. That'd be fucking great.
That probably would be pretty fun.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's got to be one that I went to with my dad.
Yeah.
But I don't know which one.
I will say, okay.
Oh, I know what it was. It was probably Cannibal Corpse. Because I about got into it with the fucking lead singer. Because he hawked a loogie in the fucking crowd. Right at me. And I was like, I'm going to fucking kill you, motherfucker.
That would have been great.
Plus, I got a woman's t-shirt because I didn't pay attention to it. Made me sad, Chad.
So, like, I can't say crazy out of the sense of, like, oh, it was so fucking wild. Just more like, I was looking around and going, like, really? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Kill this guy first.
Bitch.
I'm telling my funny concert story. But so, just recently, you might have noticed around the period that I was playing like Dwight Yoakam music. I had just realized, oh yeah, Dwight Yoakam, that guy who was in a few movies that you know about, like Sling Blade, was a musician, like a country singer. And my mom was really excited to go to a fucking Dwight Yoakam concert, and I'm like, really? I mean, okay, I guess. I mean, I'd never really known the guy before. So we get over there, and I was thinking, like, it'll be a chill thing. It's a bunch of old people, whatever. Dude, old
people know how to fuck.
Old people who are drunk as fuck in the middle of Kentucky in summer listening to Dwight Yoakam.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
They are batshit insane. I saw grandmas unironically throw bras at the man.
Yeah. Fucking country concerts around Kentucky get way crazier than they have any right to.
Oh yeah.
For the most part, I only like classic country stuff, but if you ever go to like a modern country concert, man, just modern day hippies, chat.
Oh yeah.
Like you'll see people just fucking in the crowds. Spartan Killer 56 for $5. Was the friend who played with Marilyn Manson John 5 by a chance? He's pretty solid. He's played with a bunch of legends. Saw him in concert recently. I don't know. So showed as a result of groupie love? No. It's a shame I'll never get to see Typo Negative live, right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember the name of the band. They sound like a mix of Shinedown and Matchbox 20. I don't know. Search is a really good cover arrangement of Godzilla by Blue Oyster Cult. It is.
Oh yeah, that's the one that plays the King of the Monsters.
Yeah. I flip between which one I like more. Search has a really nice cover of it. Yeah, for the King of Monsters soundtrack. Yep. Not the Gilf Titties, the Gilf Titties, chat.
Yeah, dude, I was legit like, what the fuck? This guy's just singing about honky tonk shit. What is wrong with you?
Yeah.
I'm just sitting there with my Jack and Coke going like, okay, I guess this is my
this is happening now.
Yeah.
Your dad opened for Disturbed back when Disturbed was good? Fuck yeah. Yeah, it has been a very long time since I've seen the tape, so I don't know what songs they were playing.
If it was VHS, it's probably around 10,000 Fists.
I was going to say, it was probably before 10,000 Fists, honestly. Because he looked like a teenager in that fucking tape, dog.
Oh, wow.
Show to kill his dad's dream by being born? No.
No.
My dad lives his dream by watching tapes of bands watching tapes of drummers play their band's music, and then playing that 10 times better than they play it. And I'm like, damn, you really did just give up on your band. I never like thought to ask what happened to the band. For all I know, they could have fucking. It was Chicago. Half that band's probably dead.
Yeah.
He lived because he got out.
Yeah, right. He escaped Night City.
Yep. Archivist Art Control Mark 1.0 for $5. I'm not sure Spartan Killer. Jesus fuck. I'll have to ask my stepdad tomorrow. The name does sound familiar though. How good is your dad? I genuinely think my dad is like really fucking good.
Yeah.
He used to like the way I play games as an escape outlet. That's him with playing the drums. Like, it would be work all fucking day, go out and roof all fucking day, you know, bust your ass to get a paycheck, come home, kiss your wife, say hi to the family, go out and play drums.
Yeah.
All night long.
Just let that rage out.
If I didn't have this, I'd fucking kill somebody. Oh. Pocket sand. So he fumbles. Oh yeah, like my dad used to be really fucking hardcore, and he's toned it down a lot. Like, yeah, the type of guy that, like, whenever movies made, like, would try to make fun of people that, like death metal music, and they're like, oh, look at how look at how hardcore they are. They busted this dude's eyeball out of the back of his skull and shit. That was him unironically.
Yeah.
Like, that's just the type of guy he was, and he's probably only alive because he chilled out.
Yeah.
I went to a Paul McCartney concert once. I'm sorry for your loss. With my old man, and there were old ladies still throwing their panties on stage. Ugh.
Like I said, old people at music festivals, man, like, they're fucking nuts.
I remember when my dreams were still alive. When did your dreams die, Dad? How old are you? Showed it his dad's talk. Nah. Why don't you learn guitar and make songs for Dad? It would make him smile. He just likes playing the drums, chat. I don't know if he's ever tried to write a song.
I don't think he knows what music is. I think he just likes the noise it makes.
To be fair, I also like playing the drums. I busted a drum pad open one time because I hit it so hard, and I was like, oh, I understand what this is about.
Yeah.
Also accidentally fucking busted through a snare drum one time, and I was like, that fucking sucks. That's a couple $100 down.
I got like a cheap little guitar I fiddle with sometimes, but yeah, I'm also in that. Like, dude, I have no idea what the hell I'm doing. I just make noise.
Yeah. Your dad was Emilio Estevez from Repo Man IRL. Nuh-uh. Shut up. Nuh-uh. I swear that's a lot of dads. My dad was a player when he was a teen. I have a few stepbrothers I never met, right?
Yeah.
He used to, like, it took him a long time to grow up. Like, even when he was in his 30s, he was still in, like, I will start beef with someone that I don't like, threaten to fucking kill them, and have, like, a real full-on, like, all-out brawl with them. And it was like, it was me, Shota, going, I'm getting real fucking tired of this.
Yeah.
That explains a lot, actually. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, piece of shit. I'll kill you.
Nuh-uh.
No. Unga bunga noise, yeah. Unga bunga. I can play guitar, but it's more of a core. More of a chore. Sorry, not really fun like games, unless I'm on Ralph.
Like, I usually just don't have time to really to fuck around with it. Oh god.
I'm so fucking busy, man.
Yeah. Like, I'm busy and I still live with people, so it's thinking of like, man, I don't want to be. I don't want to be.
No, I want to be that guy.
Yeah. Well, it's like, I don't want to be messing with this and then have like a million people knock on the door and go like, hey, what are you doing? It's like, I'm just kind of.
You're not here?
Yeah, I'm doing this specifically to like meditate / kind of, you know.
So is rage hereditary? Maybe.
Yeah. You know, it's like, I'm doing this so I can like chill out and kind of zone out and just kind of, you know, enjoy killing time without really thinking. Mm-hmm. Barging in and demanding to know what I'm doing is exactly the thing that makes me not do that.
Right. Should you know your mom? Of course, I love her. Also, I think it's more of the not knowing how to manage your rage is hereditary. Because once I learned how to manage it, and things got a lot better for me. And then I went into security, and they were like, "Oh no, you don't want to manage your rage here. You want to be able to stress to somebody that if shit comes if shit hits the fan, you will beat the fuck out of them." And I was like, "Oh no." And then it undid 10 years of self-improvement. And then I had to redo that, chat. Get an electric and plug in your headphones. They don't so that they don't complain. You can't do that.
Well, I have like an acoustic. Acoustic. It's not like an electric thing.
Yeah. Listen, we aren't the ones who almost Bjork stalkered himself on stream. Maybe that guy has a point. Yeah, I'm more hardcore than you'll ever be, Chad. Because I almost Bjork stalkered myself on stream. Gentlemen, Taylor Swift has released a movie. The most popular movie perhaps to ever exist. Swifties and droves are congregating in theaters. And I'm afraid we'll begin sacrificing non-Swift fans at the end of the credits of each showing. I want Metalocalypse, but with Taylor Swift.
Yeah, there you go.
I need it.
It'd be funny.
Parents were wild as fuck. I remember my mom putting a bitch's head through her own windshield while kneeing another one in the face.
Jesus.
Yeah. You painted your nipples live, sir? Sir? Let's see. The last... Oh, no, I know what the last thing that we got into as a family was my grandpa's funeral. That shit fucking sucked dick, dude. I wanted it to be normal. Like, is it that bad to ask that a funeral be normal? But no, it wasn't. We got into a fucking fight. Like, I was so genuinely fucking pissed off because it was a 2-day thing. The first time was just kind of a miserable experience because it's a funeral, and I was like, okay, fine, whatever, we can get over it. Fuck, I don't give a shit, right? And then the next day was really fucking bad, particularly for my dad. Because everyone in the family hates my dad. That's not. So let me. My grandparents were actually fairly wealthy. Owned a shit ton of farmland here in Kentucky. And paid my dad's family's way through college. You know, the whole rigmarole. Fairly wealthy. My dad never got any of that. And it's fine. He never did anything that would require that, right?
Yeah.
So it's fine. My grandmammy died. God bless her soul. Love the woman. She died. Things started to go downhill. Family started infighting, and my dad kind of pulled out of it and stayed out of it.
Yeah, which is the smart thing to do.
Yeah. My grandpa hated my dad to the point where he literally left everything to the other 2 kids and left my dad $100.
Jesus.
And like I said, like, they're fucking pretty wealthy.
So that was just spite.
Yeah, out of spite. And like, my dad was just kind of over it, right?
Yeah.
I was like, okay, fine, everything's gonna be fine. And then at the funeral, the second day of the funeral, they kick my dad out from being a pallbearer.
Wow.
Yeah. And it escalated so fucking quickly that by the time I got outside, my uncle and my dad were getting ready to fucking start throwing hands. So I had to take my suit jacket off. And I'm like, you fucking start this. I'm gonna beat your fucking teeth in.
Yeah.
Like, this is a fucking funeral. Have some goddamn common decency. Be a fucking adult. Act like a goddamn adult.
Yeah, it's like, this is not the time or the fucking
This is
place.
not the fucking time or place.
Cross-referencing.
And like, I was so fucking livid because the day before, like, I yelled at my dad because I was like, I just want you to act like a fucking adult. It's a funeral. Act like an adult, right?
Yeah.
And then they go and pull that shit.
Yeah.
I felt so fucking bad. Like, such a piece of shit.
Maybe even the body.
So shitty.
Howdy doodly champion diddler doodler for $5. Craziest concert I had was Pearl Jam at Suffolk Field in Seattle, and while the show was happening, I was getting texts of Sky King flying over my house. That's pretty fucking good.
That's pretty good. March for $5. Speaking of crazy old people, my gramps was infantry in Korea. Went AWOL because he didn't want to leave and was in the hole for 1.5 years till they let him go back.
Jesus.
Right?
So he didn't want to leave Korea? Like,
Oh, that's terrible.
yeah, that's nuts.
When
Holy
you
shit.
say you live in a trailer, do you mean a mobile home or an actual travel trailer? Yeah, a camper. I'm in a camper.
Try
Yeah.
using your gas pedal.
Everyone needs respect. Yeah, funerals for the fucking living, right? Like,
Yeah.
the dead's not gonna see it,
Sulfide,
Yeah,
trace
it's so everyone can say goodbye. It's not a place to air family beef.
to sniff it.
right? Makes my aunt's funeral seem normal. It shouldn't have been that bad.
Yeah.
It really shouldn't have.
The air sample contains
I was circling SeaTac when Sky King was doing his thing.
Here we go.
Well, did you hear that Nick Ricada received a Sonichu medallion with a letter declaring him its new host?
Yeah.
Oh god.
Well, some of the shit he was pulling, it's like, yep, that's not great.
Should have let your dad go apeshit. It would have been funny. Oh no. I was there with him. Like, I told my uncle, like, I'm gonna split your fucking head open. If you want to do this, we'll fucking do it.
Yeah.
But this is a funeral. Like, you need to have some fucking respect for the dead.
It's like the reason your ass is not being fucking thrown to the ground right now
Is because it's a funeral.
Is specifically because, dude, this is not the event to do that.
Right. Speaking of family, my family is the result of infidelity. Oh god.
What's the drama with Nick? As stated, he's kind of getting involved in the Eric July Dick Masterson thing, which is
Fucking idiot.
explicitly a case of people going out of their way to fuck a dude's business up.
Here's you afraid of the Golden Girls shaking their ass. Good one, Norma.
That's more accurate than you can imagine. Just have Dwight Yoakam there in the corner, and yeah, that's exactly what that concert was.
Yeah, there's a little worse than family drama. I'm happy that my family doesn't have issues. I legit don't know how I'd feel if I was kicked out of being a pallbearer. I would feel terrible. So, like, for my grandma's funeral, it's pretty bad for my dad, because for my grandma's funeral, all the grandkids got to be the pallbearers. And it was going to be for Grandpa. It was going to be the actual kids got to be the pallbearers.
Yeah.
So he didn't get to lay his mom or his dad to rest.
Yeah.
Which is just a very shitty thing.
Yeah, that's something that will just fuck with you.
Yeah. It's not fair.
Yeah.
Did you hear Dick Masterson literally admit to corporate sabotage? Yes.
Yeah.
And slander, making liable to get sued out the fucking ass. He literally said it and admitted it.
Yeah.
All idiots, Chad.
They made it the first time with the fucking charity thing. They admitted it.
Yeah,
Like,
they did.
I said it when it began. This is coming from Vito, who is a fucking admitted liar.
Yeah.
Admitted liar and fucking pedo, and has done shit like this before.
Dr. Homicide for $10. Speaking of crazy family antics, my family changed their last name because one of my relatives was the first person to be executed in Kentucky. He killed a pregnant woman and the unborn baby.
Oh
Holy
my God.
shit. That's pretty hardcore. Laptop? Please?
Laptop is fine.
Laptop?
He's a warrior.
I just pray that it doesn't do the knocking sound that it does sometime on stream, because I can't control that. Like, I tap it, I'm like, hey big guy, what's going on? You need to stop that. Don't make me beat your mom again. But it doesn't make it stop. Laptop gang, rise up. Nick defending Dick, defending Vito, right?
Yeah. And the thing is, like, if it was just, we sent a guy over to the warehouse to fuck with Eric, I'd actually be like, that's something where it's like, it's shitty, but at least it's in the sense of, dude, we're just fucking with you.
Yeah.
They are directly the reason why that ministry decided to try to sue Eric.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, directly. And then people dug into it, and there are other religious ministries that use the acronym ISOM that are not touched.
Yeah.
So it has to be, okay, they specifically believe this one in particular is causing brand confusion. Which, no, it's not.
Exactly.
Like, the entire situation's downright fucking scummy, and if this happened to any of them, they'd be making 5 live streams an hour about it.
Yeah.
It's like, no, you know what you're fucking doing, and this is wrong.
Listen, chat, whenever you reach that point of being terminally online, that anytime anything bad happens, you need to boot up a live stream and do a live stream about it. I'm just saying, you're a bitch.
You're that lady.
You're that lady.
You're
Karen. You're the internet Karen.
You're that homeless lady right there. You look like a skeleton.
Yeah. What's IPSAM? What's IPSAM? You mean ISOM?
Yeah, ISOM.
It stands for, it's some religious organization.
Yeah. Well, the church that went after Eric is International School of Ministries.
Yeah.
Eric named his comic book ISOM because it's
a thing from a Bible. Bible.
It's a religious name from the Bible. Captain Mercury, you've had when it comes to family drama, nothing tops my uncle killing the cousin of El Chapo, and that's why I'm now in the U.S.
Well, see.
That's kind of base, though, not gonna fucking lie.
I hope your VPN's up.
Yeah. Homie, if you just found if you just did something that could spark off the cartel finding you, we are sorry.
I'll hold out as long as I can. I hope I get to go out like the piercing guy from Punisher. If only Maddox won his LOL suit, we really are in the darkest timeline.
We're realizing that now. Better to go down a martyr than the villain.
Yeah. My dad's an alright guy, even if he cheated. Granddad too.
At that point, I think that's just genetic.
Yeah. My dad got better after he calmed down. I agree. If you have to make a live stream after something happened, you're a bitch. I just finished Watchmen 2019. For the love of God, let me rant.
Yeah.
Pussy.
And I made the most out of that fucking rant. We played Hedon and everything. It was great.
So, story about family. My great granddad was a Revolutionary soldier during the Mexican Civil War. Huh.
Eric said Isom is named after his great grandfather. Yeah, that too. Apparently, it's also his grandfather.
Isom Avery. Interesting. I never had to negotiate any of the my game consoles. I got a PS2 because my dad wanted to play MGS2. Got an Xbox because my dad wanted to play Halo.
There you go. I don't give a fuck. Isom's bad book and warehouse optics are funny. Yeah, but don't get him fucking sued.
Yeah, don't be a fucking faggot. Otherwise, you're also a fucking faggot.
Yeah, like there is a line. Okay, warehouse thing, whatever. Making fun of the comic book, who gives a shit? Getting him fucking sued, that's just bullshit.
If your thing is no, the comic book is bad, therefore I want to fuck with somebody, then I want you to be productive and go fuck with Marvel writers.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're a fucking pussy ass bitch.
Yeah.
You won't go after them because you know they have connections. Howdy, gamers. What Nike do you like? I don't play Nike, chat. I don't play that, chat. I'm not a pussy ass bitch.
I do not play the anime butt game because I don't really play cell phone games anymore.
It doesn't look like it has good gameplay, I'm not gonna lie. Speaking of family, yesterday I almost got a headache from my bro and uncle trying to explain my stance on the Israel versus Palestine stuff. I don't give a shit which side it is. If one side is crazy is raping and killing women and children, fucking stop them. My bro legit used that. You can't look at things this black and white, nigga. Was I wrong? Can't look at things in the black and white.
Don't rape women.
I think raping women and killing children is bad. It doesn't matter who's doing it.
What game is this? This is Condemned Criminal Origins.
Yeah.
One of the big all-time cult classics of the 360.
Are you collecting birds?
It's just collectibles.
Shut up.
There is a hidden apocalyptic story going on underneath all of this homeless beating.
Holy shit, El Chapo sent men to kill his own cousin because he lied about being able to do work for him.
That's pretty nuts.
It's real? Yeah, he did get sent the Sonichu medallion.
Yeah.
He's getting involved with locals. What the fuck do you think is gonna happen?
Yep.
It was a moral lapse. You weren't saying otherwise is cope. Weren't what? Weren't what, big guy? What's up? There's no way ISOM is worse than current Marvel. It's scientifically impossible. I'm willing to believe that it's not worse than current Marvel.
Yeah, no, it's like, dude, current Marvel right now is so hilariously bad that it's like, it's a fucking, like, no one likes current Marvel.
All the good writers literally fucking left Marvel and DC.
Yeah.
Fucking, what's his name? Sean Gordon Murphy. He's one of my favorite modern writers. He hopped on Twitter recently and was talking about stuff, and he's like, yeah, I'm not going to be writing for... I'm not going to do the shit that I want to do for DC for maybe another 2 or 3 years from now, because the DC right now is garbage. I don't want to be a part of DC. And I was like, man, that fucking sucks. Dude wasn't wrong about not liking rape. Yeah. You are correct. He wasn't wrong. I mean, you get to dislike Jews in their deceiving ways, but I'm pretty sure the literally decapitating terrorists take priority over saltiness. Yeah. They listen, chat. They came in and they killed a bunch of people from countries that weren't even Israel.
Yeah, no, they didn't give a shit.
Yeah. Raped them too. Raped them as well. You see the crazy Troon DC writer that wanted to make Superboy a Troon? Yeah. They're all like that.
Oh yeah, it is a literal fetish for these people.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even lying. It is a fetish for these people.
Shape and color of the facial mark is consistent with the painted marks on all the male mannequins.
Apparently, my mom's first daughters from her first marriage were witches and cursed because they blame her for her dad's death. Never met them, so maybe I just misheard. It's like, oh no, they cast disenchantment on me. How tragic.
Well, have you heard of the Ooey Mama song? Very catchy.
That's the Lolly one, right? It's okay.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay.
What?
I didn't know that was the name, but I thought it was something else. My dad
Maybe
is still on the
literally
whole
be in his
it's an
face.
Israeli false flag thing, and my mom told him to shut up about it because it didn't excuse literally anything Hamas were doing. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's like, people are still getting tortured and murdered.
Right. They even went as far as claiming they were obviously trained from the beginning because Superboy's first thing he said was, "Don't call me Superboy." Oh God.
Yes.
Oh God.
Yes. He's missing his right index finger.
Archivist Art Control MK for $5. Everyone involved over there just needs to pound sand. Yeah.
Pound
He
sand.
certainly didn't kill himself and set it up this way.
Speaking of witches, I got Hocus Pocus recently. Ooh.
Thoughts on the show Drawn Together? I'm seeing Zoomer trying to use Terror Strong's character to shit on her. I never cared for Drawn Together. It just was never really that funny to me, but once again,
it has its moments.
I'm enjoying the reaping and sowing going on.
Yeah.
So much fun reaping and sowing.
You played this character. Oh boy, I hope you never see what Robert Downey Jr. did.
Yeah. Literal fetish as he takes a pic of a dead guy in pose. Well, this is a serial killer that would kill women and pose them like mannequins.
Yeah.
He was obsessed with mannequins. And the serial killer we're hunting kills serial killers in the same method that they use.
Pretty cool.
And it's not like a Dexter thing where, oh, you know...
Oh.
Yeah, where you can argue it's a form of vigilantism. No. It is just full-on sick sexual sadism. He views them as, like, better prey.
Hiro Oku claimed he was the first mangaka to draw a massive breast in a manga. Go figure.
I'm gonna let him have this just because I love Hiroya. He's insane. Mm-hmm. I love his insanity.
Did you guys read Gantz? No. I didn't. So those are real human titties? No?
Well, not the mannequin we just looked
I was
at.
gonna say, not the mannequin.
He was posed with the mannequin.
Yeah.
Hi, Doodle Champion Diddly Doodler, $5. Brother's trying to convince me that Nyx has looked the best of the Eric V. Dick drama. No, because people outright called him a fucking hypocrite. Where one stream he's saying like, "Oh, don't worry, July, you totally didn't do trademark infringement." And then the afterwards, like, "Yeah, you did." It's like, why? It's like you clearly don't know if he did or not. Don't try to act like you're the authority.
Yeah. Gant is a very enjoyable schizo post. Okay, Gant's fun.
Yeah, Gantz is awesome.
Gant.
Oh, yeah. That one is just a full-on shit post.
Yeah.
It's literally a message board that can bring about the apocalypse.
He's not talking about Gantz, he's talking about older manga he did. Yeah, I know, I saw.
Serial killers?
If Europa is a servant,
He goes around killing killers,
then will we get
and he
Columbia
marks
as a
off their
servant?
name in his little personal diary?
I don't know. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be a cool concept, you know, the embodiment of America. But we already have that. That's Thomas Edison, unfortunately.
So, who are these people attacking you? Are they working for the serial killer? No, they're literally just mentally deranged drug addicts and homeless people.
So, homeless people.
Yeah. Like, they made it a point that for some reason homeless people across the city are getting more violent, and no one knows why.
Rikeda tasted a bit of fame and is desperate to hold on to it. Here's the thing, boomers like Rikeda.
Yeah, he's been this way for a while.
Yeah, like if he just stayed out of the locale shit, he'd be much better off.
Or, you know, stay out of shit where he has, like, personal investment because he's friends with half the people involved.
I was gonna say he's quote-unquote friends with Eric July, but he's also friends with Dick, right?
Yeah. And my big thing is, hey, is Vito involved? Yeah, he's the fucking bad guy. You wanna know how I know? Because there's 5 situations I can point to where he did exactly this.
Yeah, but I mean, come on. If Dick keeps someone around just so that he can have someone stupider than him, he's not a good guy.
Oh yeah. But you know what I mean. It's like, come on. Drugs? Well, I mean, yeah, Este, they're just completely psychotic.
Yeah. Remember, chat, if you do urban exploration, always stay trapped. Stay strapped. People be fucking crazy. They do be crazy.
Sorry.
Now, whenever I was with the MILF, we did a little bit of urban exploration, which I thought was actually really fucking cool.
Yeah, some people love it.
Yeah, but yeah, I stayed strapped all the time, and we never actually ran into any homeless people. All our places were purely abandoned, which I was surprised about. I did expect to run into homeless.
Yeah, you would think so, because we do have some in our area.
Yeah, we do. Nick's woo stream was career-ending and shows how that he lost control. I don't know what that was. I don't watch Nick. I don't watch most internet personalities.
Yeah, don't forget the sound messing with them and killing the birds. That's more explored in 2, and everyone kind of agrees that's kind of a stretch.
Yeah.
It's better to not explain it.
He likes to abduct people, torture them for fun, then let them loose and hunt them down. His goal is to drive them to suicide so he
This is the
doesn't
nurse
actually
MILF? No.
No, this is our lab technician.
City coming to? All right, so I've got
Oh no, talking about that. Yeah, no.
And save his
Yeah, no,
ass.
she wasn't a nurse.
So the new
She
killer
wasn't a nurse.
doesn't kill him?
She wasn't a nurse.
No.
life of an agent.
Yeah. Well, I'm no
It was
longer
during
an
that same
agent.
time period, though.
Sorry.
MILF Shota. How old is she? 31? 31 or 32 when I was 24, 23?
Cold personality, $5. In my opinion, everyone involved, Eric, Dick, Vito, Null, Rikeda, Riley, the Ministry, the fanboys, are all retarded in situations peak locale them in 2023. You are not wrong.
How far we've fallen
Yeah.
in
Exactly.
locales.
There's damage,
Yeah.
but there's got to be a terminal or two.
Out of all the bad Monolith sequels, which one do you think is the best?
Can you
Condemned
either
2 has the most
15
creative
minutes?
ideas. Like, I will say that. Condemned 2 still at least sticks loyal to you being able to use fucking melee weapons to beat the shit out of people. It has too many guns, yes, but it also gives you the weird-ass fucking cult powers, and you can you have the museum fight where you're using swords. It's
Yeah.
like, the big problem is just the fact it jumps the shark into pure stupidity, when compared to shit like Fear 2, where it is going out of its way to not be creative in any way, shape, and or form.
Wait, you were groomed? No, chat. I was gaining information to use in the future. I learned the best sex position, okay? That's all I need. That's all I need. You can't be a MILF at 30. Chat!
Yeah, that's
I think once you hit 40, you're hitting, like, a little too old.
You're hitting Obachan.
Yeah. Never done urban exploration, but caving's pretty cool. I can't.
I can't do that.
I'm not even afraid of enclosed spaces. However, I overthink things. I'm always thinking of 10 terrible things at any given point in time. So the thought of being in an enclosed space, like a cave, and doing that, no bueno.
I'm fully willing to admit I'm claustrophobic as fuck. That'd be a horrible idea for me. Especially like, you know, we have stuff like Mammoth Cave where anyone can walk down to Mammoth Cave and it's this big, wide open area and it's fine and all that. I'm talking specifically also like caves where it is so tight you have to like squeeze your way past areas. And then I think about shit like cave-ins where like, oh yeah, the cave can literally just shift and crush your entire body, or worse, it closes both ends so you are now stuck underground waiting to suffocate or die or starve. Like, there's so much wrong in that shit where I'm like, nope, keep that away from me.
I saw the Internet Historian video. I know.
Yeah, right? That validated my claustrophobic, motherfucker.
Yeah. So what's the best sex position the MILF taught you? You have a chick ball up her legs and lay on her, put a pillow underneath her hip, have her lay her legs on the side, and keep her torso looking at you.
That means the cops.
Shit's great. Shit's fucking great, chat. It's Kino. My sister and I took the Marvel Cave tour at Silver Dollar City 2 days ago. Marvel Cave tour? I've never seen that. I've been through Mammoth Cave like fucking 10 times.
Yeah, Nutty Putty Cave. Yeah, shit like that where you're literally like squeezing through these tight corridors like a goddamn worm, I refuse. If there was ever a situation where I needed to go save someone from like a demon or something, or like a cartel, and I had to squeeze through a cave, and that's my character development moment of now I got over the fear, nah, you're fucking dead. I'm going home. You're fucking dead.
You're dead. If I wasn't in a group, I couldn't have climbed back out. Shit's fun. Oof. I've done, when I was with the MILF, let's see, I also did rock climbing. I liked rock climbing. It was so much fun, dude. It was so fucking great. We also went to raves. She liked raves. I did not. I hate them. I think they're terrible, chat. I'll never go to another rave in my entire life.
This is the Metro Police. Disperse immediately.
Putty Cave. I don't believe sex is real. You're fucking lying to me. Well, they're on to me. Parkour! Parkour! I agree with Lolly on the cave thing. Oh yeah, like, yeah.
Ah, damn it, I was right there. Ah, I fucking hate the mouse sometimes.
So, a mating press? That is not a mating press, chat. What the fuck?
The descent would be a lot shorter if you two were in it. Oh, I would fucking kill Juno!
Yeah!
As soon as it's like, oh yeah... No, not even as soon as, because that was actually a ways into the movie. But she's like, oh yeah, this isn't actually the cave I gave you the maps for. I was literally like, are you fucking stupid?
Right?
You don't even know how to get out of the fucking cave? Juno was just a fucking moron. Jesus Christ.
The homeless going crazy is a bad batch of drugs. They were built like this, chat.
There is an explanation in Condemned 2. There actually is. Will for $20. Good work.
Good work.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, Will Smith.
I hope your wife gets better.
This is the Metro Police.
Well, you prefer just be hags and not be hags.
I like the fact that Marine is constantly like, no, I'm young, guys, I'm young, and they're like, hag.
Hag. No, I'm young. People love the sex with me. Hag.
Old hag, bad hips, hag.
Bad hips, hag. I bet if I pound you from behind, your hips would give up. Fuck you! I mentioned The Descent before that shit. Remember? Nuh-uh.
The Descent is an awesome movie, though. I love that movie.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's pretty good horror movie. Smallest area was a tunnel that was 4 foot tall and 7 foot long. It was wide enough for me to squat and walk my way through that tunnel. I was in a race with my girlfriend, and I don't like raves. I assume you mean rave with my girlfriend, and I don't like raves. I would have to at least grope my girlfriend to get through it. Chat. Have you ever been to a rave? There's a lot of groping and drugs. I hate hippies, chat. I hate them. Oh, homeless people just buy a fucking house. Are they stupid? If you actually forge your passport and say you're from another country, you get free housing. Exhibit A, read and weep. Oh, damn, that's crazy. I can't believe you got deleted.
Oh god.
I'm in a first-person hardcore wrestling match.
Get away from me!
Nope.
Stinky homeless.
Stinky homeless, dirty homeless. Hag, hag, hag.
Be nice to Grandma Marie.
Back shots sound like the Minecraft skeleton. Gotta hit the gym to get railed good lass.
I finally saw Train to Busan, holy hell, best zombie movie. I like to. Fuck the haters. I like to. I like Peninsula. It's fun.
Oh yeah, Peninsula's great. It has some great moments. I love the RC car shit.
Yeah. The Mad Max with zombies. That it was fun. I liked it.
We's out.
Hey, Smithy.
These Portland tours are getting insane. Now this is just regular Baltimore.
Are you still there?
Yeah. Sag Hex. Sag Hex. Chat. Why are there so many hags on HoloLive? Chat, in order to
They're
become,
good.
in order to become a VTuber, you gotta be at the worst point in your life.
Yeah.
Becoming a VTuber is like the Bailet.
What? Yeah. Okay, you want to know what the counterpoint is? Why there's so many hags in Hololive? Look at Face Connect. You have Leah. Leah is like a fucking 19-year-old girl fresh out of high school.
But she knows fashion!
And it's like, oh, well, you know, that's your Zoomer girl. That's your young, in-the-know girl. And it's like, oh, God, would you rather hang out with her or would you rather hang out with Maureen, who's like, yeah, you know, my hip hurts because my ass is too big. You tell me, motherfuckers.
I've learned firsthand that I get along a lot better with one of those than the other one.
Older women make a lot more sense than younger one.
They do! They do! Otaku women, legit, that's what it is.
Pippa was like a dropout.
Poor Pippa. I need people who have a resume for being entertaining or capable of singing. No, they fucking don't.
Leah's pretty fun, though. She loves Five Nights at Freddy's. She fucking loves it.
Damn, she is a fucking zoomer.
Yeah.
Oof. Will for $9.99. Hope you have a good night's sleep.
You think I'm sleeping tonight?
I don't have enough time to sleep, chat.
That's not because the game is scary. That's because I have insomnia. I've been taking magnesium, and all it does is make me shit.
Yeah. I have more stuff to do tomorrow, so I'm gonna call it a night. Please tell Lolly to watch Please Teacher if he likes older women.
Oh, I know that one. That's the one where the guy pisses himself in front of his teacher.
Mm-hmm. If they're a hag, that means no boyfriend, so I can be parasocial.
There you go. Please may the strike never end.
No.
Leah is awesome. She is genuinely fun. Some of her streams, I'm just kind of like, I'm not in the mood for this right now. But others, I'm like, you know what? She's underrated. She is part of the trilogy of her, Pippa, and Tenma.
Chad, I wish I had an Oshi.
On the times where Leah is not the good one, it's Lumi.
Well, I stopped drinking the fucking energy drinks.
It's not an energy drink. It's an ale 8.
Yeah. All the retro games Corone likes and plays, I'm convinced she's over 25. Ugh. There's no pissing in Please Teacher. Nuh-uh. Save the womb of the hags. They shall bear my seed, chat.
Leah's mom is hilarious. I can never tell if it's their actual mom or like the artist they get to do their rig. They always confuse the fuck out of me with that.
Right.
Where it's like, wait, is it actually the mom? And then I find out they have like a Twitter account and they make rigs for people. It's like, wait a minute, is that it? Like, what the fuck is this?
I think
What
that's
is
it.
this subculture?
What is this subculture? Pippa's on a watch list. She knows where the bodies from Los Alamo are.
Everyone's on a watch list. I'm on a fucking watch list.
With AI, it got a lot easier. Shoda needs an Oshi so bad. Can't he just get one? I hate them, chat.
Okay, you know what? The economy right now!
I hate them so much. Corona is 42.
That would make sense.
No.
Isn't she like a full-on boxer?
No. I feel like all the Japanese VTubers are probably older than the Western ones.
Yeah, no. I'm remembering. It's like she took like boxing classes because she had like a marriage that was really fucking bad. Like a really fucking bad one.
Take your Japanese boxing classes so you can beat your husband.
I mean, ex-military? No, that's Tomoe, and she is current military. She lives on base.
Yeah, she lives on base. Like whenever the government was planning its shutdown, she like kind of had a mini panic attack where she's like, guys, I don't actually know if I'll be able to stream or not because like this is going to seriously affect my income.
I love supporting you. Well, I'm just gonna read all your fucking shit and the most broken shit ever. Because I like the idea that you're a weird foreigner.
Yeah, Hachima is younger than both of you. I imagine so.
I imagine so. She kind of seems like it. Tomoe is also great. Tomoe is good.
Should invest in the Fort Hood VTuber. The one that has the most likable social media presence is Tomoe.
Yeah, she does a lot of social media shit.
What happens when her sergeant just walks in on her doing VTuber shit? Oh, she lives on base. That doesn't mean that she's like doing.
That doesn't mean she is literally in barracks.
She's not in the middle of being a barracks bunny VTubing chat.
Yeah, I mean, I think her friends would beat the shit out of her if she tried that.
Probably would.
Yeah.
Just had 6. What did I miss? Chat. I don't think sex is real.
Shame him. He's a fraud.
I think he's lying.
What do you think of Dizzy? I don't think I've ever seen Dizzy.
Dizzy's the blue one. She has a grating voice. I don't like her voice.
Yeah. Same way with Shondo. I can watch clips of Shondo, and I think the clips are funnier. I could not sit through one of her streams. I'd fucking blow my brains out.
Yeah, I don't like Shondo's voice either. I think Dizzy's more grating to me.
Yeah.
Dizzy kind of sounds more nasally than Shondo is.
Yeah.
But similar.
Come this way.
Yeah, Dizzy's masochist. Okay.
Barracks Bunny VTuber. The future is now.
A little checking up on you.
I think Lord Purpose is telling the truth, but he was having sex with a man.
Alright, guys, I just jerked off. What did I miss? Sit rep.
Sit rep, boys. That's it, Shioda. I'm gonna fight you. Dizzy will have a cute voice. Dizzy has a cute voice. When I beat you, do I get to like shred her vocal cords? Do I get to rip them out and play them like a guitar?
Kirsch helps me sleep. I do hear some people like Kirsch.
You also have a hyperactive.
Why is retail like this? Because pain.
What that means, I have no idea. And lastly, there's a chest X-ray that's.
What was the film, The Cave thing? Juno? That was Descent.
Yeah, right
The Descent.
Oh yeah. Dizzy Aura has a better natural voice, but she keeps the other voice. Okay. Are you planning on checking out the RPG Crime Mechana? There's a demo for it right now. I have no idea about any of it.
No, I think that's something else. No, I don't think I saw that one.
Way beyond either you or me.
That would still be an improvement. Oof.
Kirsch is Pippa with even less of a filter and honestly more right leaning. I think I've actually seen them collab before, and yeah, she seemed pretty fun. She's the blonde one, right? She has blonde hair.
Kirsch is an indie one. No, she's a white fox girl.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about then.
Yeah, not Tenma, the other one.
No, she goes for like Big Booba one.
Yeah, I think she's Big Booba. Shoda, what's the hottest accent a girl can have? I think we've done this. I think the world has done this vote, chat, and it's Australian.
Australian or Russian?
I do not like the Russian accent.
I like the Russian accent.
I like Australian pretty good.
Come on, let's get this over.
If you could somehow distill old, kind black woman into a young white girl, I'd probably melt. I'd simp.
Hello.
I'd simp.
Looks like someone left the.
Isn't that just like a 70s country girl?
You search this office.
Nah.
I'll take that one over there. Look for a.
There's something genetic about a black woman saying, "It's okay, honey."
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that GIF too, where it's like old lady asks you, "Are you doing all right?" and just someone breaking down crying.
No. We got a new old black lady that's working with us, and honestly, shouldn't be in our position because she can't lift the weight. But she's really nice, and she calls me honey and sweetie all the time, and I'm like, I would kill for you. Point me in the direction, and I will kill.
You finally get your grandma again.
Spanish? I actually don't like
Spanish.
Spanish
Is not
accent.
bad. It's not bad. But
I had that. No, you didn't, Chad. Fuck you.
And I will say there are some French, like some French accents I think are nice. Aurore from Phantom Liberty, I was like, holy fuck. Okay, this is a good one.
Yeah, I did like her. Man, they got done dirty.
They got done fucking dirty.
I was like, no, that's the only French bitch I've ever liked, dog. Come on.
And I do like the fact Reed's like, why would you think we would ever let them go? And I was like, that put you fucking,
because I want to stick my dick in her, bro. Damn.
You couldn't have waited 1 week. 1 week to let me swoop in, be like, oh, I'm a cool guy. Don't worry, I'll let you go. Don't worry, I promise. I bang her, then you shoot her. That's how it goes. That's the bro code.
That's the fucking bro code.
That's the fucking bro code.
If you want to bust it down sexual style with that one over there, I'd let you read. We're all bros.
Half of her is a goddamn iPad. I would have let you rub your nuts on that. I would have. It's the bro code.
I can't like Pippa because she's an alt-right extremist, and I'm an LGBTQ plus conservative boogaloo boy.
Good.
I can't like VTubers because they're not parasocial enough.
Yeah, good for you. That means that people with taste can enjoy the fun VTubers.
Unironically,
You get to have the V-tweeters.
Unironically, a condescending German accent from a woman, it stirs things in me. You like to be pegged. You like to be pegged.
I've not heard a German accent that didn't instill like primal fight or flight. This woman's gonna try to fucking kill me.
Most accents make me angry.
And that's ironic because my family's German.
Yeah. What about a Polish accent? I don't know if I've ever heard a Polish accent.
I also don't know.
Mistral from MGR. She's French. French? Yeah, French.
I think Belgian.
Playing Phantom Liberty and seeing the twins get executed brought me back to your simping for her, and I laughed. Yeah, man, that was bullshit. Because I said it before it came out, and I was like, yeah, there's a redhead that I saw, or before I got to play, I should say. I was like, yeah, in the like the promotional stuff, there's a redhead that I saw, and I thought she was really cute. And then you fucking talk to her at the table, and she's French, and I was like, oh!
Yeah, it's a full-blown, like, James Bond seduction scene where you have to, like, you know, get her to like you, and it's like, oh, wow.
No, she was seducing me!
Yeah.
She moved closer to me! I was special, Chad! I was special!
Damn it.
Isn't Shy Lily German? I thought she was Italian.
Have to find the server room and get the network.
No, she's not the Italian one.
Oh, that's yeah, Shy Lily's the orca.
Yeah, the mermaid, I think, is the Italian one. Because she was the one that actually had a clip I thought was really funny, where it's like, guys, don't donate to me with just super chats and then immediately bounce.
Right.
I want you to actually stay and watch the stream. It makes me feel like a whore.
Aurora, the French chick, I think that's her name.
Yeah, Panko is the Italian. Yeah. And that was the one I thought was really funny because she was like, yeah, it makes me feel like a whore. So imagine like a woman with like a traditional Italian accent going, you make me feel like a whore. It's like, I thought it was great.
You make me feel like a whore. Professional my ass. Fuck the in-USA. Fuck 'em, chat! I wish I never took that fucking oath! Johnny was right! I can only imagine Johnny during that scene where they execute the twins, and he's just like talking down to you. I would have lost my shit.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, Johnny! Shut up! I'll pull a chip out right now! I'll do it!
Reed's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
You killed my one-way ticket to Pound Town, man!
Man, I fucked a lesbian hacker chick, and guess what? She smelled weird. She smelled fucking weird. She smelled like seawater muck. You take the goddamn French top-tier champagne coochie out?
I am a little sad that they didn't add they didn't have a romance option for the DLC. There was like a brief moment where I thought they would turn the one chick that Reed is with.
Yeah, Songbird?
No, the black chick.
Oh, yeah.
I forget her name. That gives you Her Majesty. Where I thought she might be a romance option because there's like you guys dancing together at the jukebox. And I was like, I don't want to stumble into something I don't want to be in, lady. $10 $2. You guys have a Kentucky accent. Why do you hate accents? We don't have a fucking accent.
Yeah, we don't have an accent. What are you talking about?
Cool 56 $2. Speaking of VTubers, has Pippa seen your Saul Goodman? Someone said that they sent her it, so maybe.
She has never responded to it, and honestly, that's for the best. Don't acknowledge its existence.
It's really long. Halley Doodly, champion the Diddly Doodler for $2. Just beat Phantom Liberty. What are your thoughts on Songbird?
Fuck Songbird!
Songbirds, man, you really need to do the other ending for Phantom Liberty because, man, is it so fucking heartfelt for Songbird.
Yeah, but you know, it's a thing of like, I did the ending where you help her out and get her to the goddamn spaceport and all that. And you find out the entire, like, okay, what did you find out from your ending?
That the AI is literally taking over.
Okay, the AI is taking over.
Yeah.
Did you find out about the solution?
No, because I didn't get that far.
Okay, the cure. Okay.
I imagine the cure is wiping people off the face of the earth.
No.
Okay.
No. It's worse. It is so fucking worse.
Turning everyone into AI.
No. It only works once. Songbird fucked you over from the get-go, wanted you to get her to her friends so she can use it on herself, and had no intentions of helping you.
Oh, the cure! Okay.
Yeah. The one that would fix you, the one that she literally got you to do the job to promise. She's outright like, yeah, I can only work once, sorry V. Yeah. And that was literally the point where okay, I knew in the game guide, because I straight up looked it up, okay, what are the steps to unlock the actual ending to the game? Because that's what I wanted.
It's pretty fucking clear.
Yeah, it's pretty clear. But I wanted to be sure. It's like, is there anything specific I gotta do? Because that's how you get Dopamine of the Reaper. You have to do kind of specific stuff. Fucking, when you do the Songbird shit and help her and get her all that, you get her all the way fucking through her segment. You fight through so much NUSA shit. You kill so many people. You drag a bunch of innocent people into the fight in the airport. Whole bunch of shit happens. V even outright goes like, "Hey, isn't this gonna kill a lot of people?" It's like, they have to die so we can live. that kind of thing. All for at the very end, she's about to pass out. Go, yeah, V, sorry, it only works once. And V can literally go, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Yeah. Sir Ubasan Fujila, who's the better ninja? Ryu Hayabusa or Joe Musashi? I like Ryu. He's cool. He does flip kicks. Got $100. I just want to fuck over in USA. Also, you have accents. Nuh-uh.
No, we don't.
Retard.
Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh.
But yeah, the cure was never going to be a thing. She fully intended on fucking you over.
Yeah. Well, like I never expected the cure to be a thing, just from like a gameplay perspective, because it makes the entire rest of the game irrelevant.
Yeah, but the whole point is like, yeah, they were never gonna help. She outright fucks you over in a way that I was going like
I need you to kill as many people as humanly possible before I betray you.
Yeah.
So that you maximize being pissed off.
Yeah. It was a thing where like, to get the ending, you have to fuck Reed over and then fuck Songbird over. Mm-hmm. It is specifically that. You have to give Songbird to Reed in order to unlock the tower ending. There's an airport fight in Cyberpunk and Phantom Liberty, yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, you have to go all the way. Yeah, you have to go all the way to that level. When you get to when you get to it, and she's literally about to pass out. She is so fucked up by the black wall and all that, and she's basically dying. You have to carry her the rest of the way. Yeah. She just goes, yeah, sorry, V, it only works once, and then she falls asleep. And V has a moment where they're talking with Johnny, and Johnny's like, I fucking told you so.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, fuck. So you drag her to the spaceship, which will take her to the place where she will get fixed.
Yeah.
And then Reed steps out and is like, hey, one last choice, asshole. What do you want to do? And I literally just put Songbird on the ground and said, fucking have her.
Have it.
And you have a dialogue option where Reed's like, wait a minute, with no strings attached. And you have to specifically go, you have to help me if I'm going to let you have this. But there's an option where V can go, she's fucking nothing to me. Take her.
Yeah.
And you are pissed off when you say it. It's great. You can just fuck her over and go, I don't even want the cure. Get the fuck out of my life.
Yeah.
It's great.
Like, even if you do the Reed ending where Songbird ends up dead and the NUSA takes her body, you have a thing later on where you meet back up with Reed and you talk to him, and you're like, so, like, what are they gonna do to Songbird? Are they gonna bury her or something? And Reed's like, oh no, whenever she joined up on the special ops team, they killed her off, so she's been dead for years. What they're gonna do is they're gonna take her below ground and dismantle her and try and get as much information off of her body as humanly possible. Yeah. And you can go, Reed, you good, dog?
Yeah. Hi, do champion diddly doer, $5. Johnny calling me now a complete sell. Got my side with Songbird. You can side with Reed and still get the ending you're talking about. You just have to not let her die. Yeah, you have to make sure she goes back to the NUSA.
Yeah, I imagine that because you're given an option to just keep stalling for time till Reed gets there.
Yeah.
So I imagine that's probably what it was. But she's literally in tears. Like, it hurts so much to be alive, and I'm not gonna be myself here soon. You need to kill me. And I was like, I really don't like the idea of AI making it out of the black wall. So.
Yeah. So why is Reed hunting Songbird? It is complicated.
Because she's a fugitive.
Yeah. She is a fugitive that you later find out was more involved with the DLC's plot than you can imagine. I want to be at least somewhat vague so people who are still playing it don't get too bad. Yeah. We spoiled the endings, but fuck it.
Yeah. You'll trust me, the endings have, like, fucking 20 combinations of things that can happen.
Oh, yeah.
Like, they're pretty fleshed out for endings.
There's no happy ending there. Even if Songbird's ending is like Lucy's ending, which still costs heavily.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, she is so fucked up that even if she did make it to her friends, she probably wouldn't have lived very long after that. And on top of that, they make it clear she kind of doesn't deserve that. Like,
no, she everyone involved on Reed's team are all pieces of shit. Like,
yeah, everyone.
Like, Songbird had to take Reed out because Reed had to be a fall guy. So Songbird literally lets people in to try and assassinate Reed.
Yeah. And that is a constant thing with her character. She fucks people over.
Yeah, she constantly fucks them over.
Yeah. She fucks over Myers. She fucks over Reed. She fucks over you. She fucks over Kurt. I mean, there's a lot of shit that she does that's just, like, bad. Yeah. But at the same time, you look at the environment around her, and it's like...
Oh, yeah, everyone... Like Myers is a massive piece of shit. Like,
oh, she's horrible.
Like, when you're talking to Reed at the end of the game, or at the end of the DLC, like... Reed is such a perfect encapsulation of what Johnny says at the beginning. Oh fuck, damn it! That's actually at the end of it. But Johnny has a moment where he kind of reflects and he's like, this whole thing fucked me up a lot. I genuinely pity Reed.
Yeah.
And Johnny's like, and I think the reason I pity him is because he's exactly like me. If I didn't go down the road that I went down, I would have become just another Solomon Reed.
Yeah.
And it fucks with me.
I would have just been a tool.
Yeah. And like it's exacerbated by the fact that you meet up with Reed later on, and you're like, you can, like I said, you can talk to him, and he's like he's still defending Myers.
Yeah.
Myers explicitly gave you a fuck you and is, for all intents and purposes, demoting Reed afterwards. From his like already shitty position, he's getting demoted from there.
Yeah.
Like, fucking bitch.
Sir Rubison for $2. Are any of you interested in any One Piece stuff? Dick Bro's the One Piece guy. We don't really know much about it and don't really... Just not us.
Yep.
Basically failed upwards. Not even that.
No.
It's not even a failed upwards. Reed is fucked over constantly.
Yeah, he's constantly fucked over, and he refuses to turn. He's refused to turn coat.
Yeah, and it's not a thing of like, oh well, you know, he's incompetent and therefore he's exploited. He is very good at his job. It's just the fact that, god damn, they use him as a tool all the time because he's a true believer. He genuinely believes in America and in doing the right thing. It's just the fact that people take advantage of that. Where, I mean, Songbird is someone who explicitly tried to kill him, and he tries to save her life because it's the right thing to do.
Yeah.
I mean, he is a very interesting character.
He's an interesting character, and he's so fucking, like, hardcore in denial.
Yeah. He is so in denial that it genuinely gets sad.
Like you have to tell Reed, like, 5 times that if he needs someone to talk to, you're there for him.
Yeah.
And that final time is him just kind of breaking down and going, like, you fucking cost me everything I gave a fuck about in this world. But it pisses me off that you might be right.
Yeah.
You might have taken everything from me, but you might fucking be right.
Yeah.
And he still doesn't change his course in life. What a good fucking DLC, chat.
Do you like the new endings more than the original? I still think Pan Am running off with you and the Sunset's best ending. I still have not done the tower ending. I know what the tower ending is, and apparently it's like fucking like depressing. Where it's all about V getting exactly what they want in the worst way ever.
Yeah. So there isn't a Lucy or Siri cameo, even though they built up both in the 2.0 patch and Witcher 3. They never built either of those up. The closest you get to a Lucy DLC, not DLC, cameo is Lucy left behind David's jacket and possibly other stuff.
The brain dance.
Yeah, possibly the brain dance.
Yeah.
And the Siri thing for Witcher 3 was just a passing line
there we go.
in Witcher 3 where Siri says that she went through like a cyberpunk place. If you saw the trailer before Phantom Liberty launch, you can see Songbird actually fucking over Reed on his train home.
Yeah. The cinematic trailer is literally that happening.
Yep.
Falco's still alive. Yeah, Falco's alive. He's still a getaway driver.
Yeah, yep, Falco's alive. He hits you up and goes, "Hey, I'm just gonna cut this off before it becomes a thing. We're all retired."
Yeah. We are done.
Man, fuck Songbird. I hope that bitch dies in space. I regret shooting Reed. You should. Reed's just a good dude.
Cat Mercury Taylor's only good tower ending is the Carrie romance.
Man, damn. You found Rebecca Shotgun? Yeah, but that might not have been Lucy. It's just kind of in some bushes.
Yeah. That is something I think is legitimately very funny with that whole DLC. Like, you know, the anime makes it seem like, oh yeah, well, not even just the anime. The game makes it seem like, oh yeah, we like you talked to Falco. He's like, oh yeah, we took over Night City and everyone loved us. You know, we were respected. We were great. Then it all went to shit. Then you remember in the anime, it's like, no, you're a bunch of dumb fucking kids.
They got like rich.
Yeah, they got rich, but it's still a thing of like, you were any other fucking solo in Night City. If
they were following anyone that wasn't David, they would have been more successful.
Yeah, David and Maine, because they both directly, like, they made the exact same mistakes.
Yeah, I was gonna say like David followed directly into Maine's footsteps.
Only father figure he had.
Only father figure he had. You also left memorials. Yeah, left memorials for him in the fucking grave.
And those are good. I love the one where you find David and his mom. His mom one especially hurt, where it's like, you were right. He made it to the top of Arasaka Tower. It's like, oh, that hurts actually. Fuck.
Yeah. I know everyone tells true believers to stop being naive and taken advantage of, but at some point, how the fuck can you do anything even if you know you're being played?
That's what makes Reed interesting.
They literally tried to kill Reed.
Yeah, I'm trying it. There we go. Trying to pause it so I can.
I'm not touching the fucking keyboard.
Yeah. But yeah, no, like, that's what makes Reed interesting. He is well aware. It's like, I know I am being very naive. People make fun of me for being a true believer, but someone has to believe.
Yeah.
It's like, if no one did, what the fuck would we do? And that's what makes him cool. And really, he's not stupid. He knows people are fucking him over.
No, he actively goes like, no, I know who fucked me over. I know that it was Songbird that let those motherfuckers in. I also know that the NUSA killed off several of my previous
agents and made me the fall guy.
Yeah, made me the fall guy. I know all of this.
I just did what I had to fucking do because what else could be done?
He feels responsible for all the agents that he recruits. So Songbird and what's her? I cannot fucking remember her name.
Myers?
No, the black chick.
Oh, Alex.
Alex, yeah, there we go. Songbird and Alex are his last two fucking agents. And he helped recruit.
And Alex fucking hates him.
Alex fucking hates him because she was fed the fall story. Yeah. She was forced to live in Night City along with him.
Specifically in Dogtown, which is like one of the worst parts.
Both of them were forced to live in Dogtown.
Yeah. Was rated true believer of America. He is a genuine
in USA, baby.
He is a genuine patriot. He does believe in doing the right thing and serving his country.
Also, the Night City is not part of the NUSA.
Yeah.
So keep that in mind, Chet.
It's Arasaka territory.
Corpos own you.
I understand completely why Kiwi betrayed them. Dave was going to get everyone killed, and she wanted an out. She knew Faraday was going to kill her at the bunch of slice. I can't hate her for that. That's the thing. Like,
what a fucking idiot.
Yeah. That's the thing. Like, the only thing she fucked up was trusting an Arasaka corp.
Yeah.
But
trusting a corp.
There's tons of solos who die doing that exact thing anyway.
Yeah.
What she did wasn't really an egregious fuck up. There's tons of people who are like, no, but I have the exact thing they want, and then they get shot in the back of the head.
There's only two solos that made it out, and one of them didn't even make it out, and that's Morgan Blackhand and Adam Smasher. And Adam Smasher didn't make it out.
Adam Smasher didn't want to get out. He wanted to be the guys that killed the guys trying to go to college.
Yeah. Praise Songbird when extracting the AI, Alex gets killed by Hansen.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know she survived the other way around because Hansen's on you from the beginning.
Yeah. If you fuck over Reed, Alex will kill Kurt, thinking it's part of the plan, and then you start escaping with Songbird. Okay. And you actually get a later quest with Mr. Hands where it's like, we gotta fill the power vacuum.
Oh yeah. You get the power vacuum thing no matter what because you get a boss fight with Kurt and it's a pretty fun boss fight.
Okay. Yeah, if you do the fuck over Reed one, Alex will like stab him up.
Yeah, he fucking bashes her fucking skull into the bulletproof glass up there, dog. He fucks her up.
Yeah, I saw that one and I'm like, man, I'm really happy I chose the other option because all Alex wanted was, I want my goddamn retirement.
I'm 2 weeks from retirement, gets bashed into the bulletproof glass, you're like, damn.
Mr. Hands, right? And then you find out, like,
he's a good dude.
Mr. Hands is like this.
Can be.
Yeah, Mr. Hands is like this fucking political scammer who's so put together. He lives at the top of a nightclub. He's in like a fancy suit. He offers you like old school Turkish tea.
Yeah.
And then you look at that name and it's like, horse fucking.
Well, he's got his like wife too that he talks to.
Yeah.
His picks of literature is pretty good too.
Yeah, dude is legitimately an intellectual.
Yeah.
You gotta give him credit there. All right.
Loli, if I get Cyberpunk, what's the quickest way to out Adam and murder him? I want to go at him as soon as possible. He's the final boss.
He is the final boss in the entire game. And I will say, after the new patch, he is fucking tough.
Oh, nice.
He is tough. His missiles hurt. His missiles very much hurt.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He is kind of fun to do the cat and mouse stealth thing with though, because having the upgrade for the cloak where you can like pop it and it breaks aggro from everybody. And then you have Her Majesty, which is the silence gun.
God, I love Her Majesty.
So he summons in a bunch of goons to try to track you down, and he's watching as you like just pop them in the head over and over again. They're all falling. I also had my quick hack, so I had some like commit suicide and like system collapse.
Yeah.
That was so much fun. It felt so good.
Sparkle over $6 for $2. As an older man, I find the new ending relatable.
Yeah. All right, I got it.
Let's go.
And I got to be careful of the capture card. It's been on the fritz.
On the ground over there.
Yeah. More than that, it's been on the fritz. There's a legitimate case. It might go black screen for a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm trying to avoid the cords as much as possible.
So is V like a legend for killing Atom Smasher? Yes. By the end of the game, he does become a legend.
Yeah. In general, for surviving an assault on Arasaka in general is enough to be like, holy shit, you're a legend. Yeah. You literally do what Johnny couldn't do.
Yeah. It's the equivalent of doing a one-man raid on a nation because the corps are basically the real nations in the world. Fucking Arasaka owns Night City. Militech owns some fucking area.
I think Militech owns Texas.
Oh God! An ending with getting Songbird to the space shuttle. If you pay close enough attention to the other people in the terminal, there's an alarming amount of people with blue eyes watching you in the crowd. Yeah, worst to best ending. Suicide. Played by Makoshi, or played and Makoshi'd by Arasaka. Legend ending. V is important and famous, but still on borrowed time and has to keep chasing options, but it isn't happen. I like the space casino ending. It's great. Fully cured but not able to be a solo, and all of V's friends have moved on. He has nothing, but he can still move on as a normal person riding off of Pan Am. Maybe there's still options, but at least he's happy for the time being. I love the you're gonna do one big final heist. That's my go-to. I do like the conversation that you can have with Jackie that I found out about recently, where if you send his body to Vic, you can have a conversation with Jackie whenever you're in the section where you decide like what ending you're going to get. Yeah, you can talk to him and you have like a nice little conversation, and he's like it's time for me to move on, V. And he's like, I guess I'll be seeing you soon. And he jumps off the building, and it's supposed to be him passing on. You know, he's finally, his body's leaving or he's finally flatlining and he's moving on. I like that. I like that little thing. It just sucks you got to give his body to not his mom. People love Pan Am. She's great. You have four romance options. You have River, which is the cop guy. You have Pan Am. You have Judy, which you can only get if you're a woman. And fuck, who's the fourth romance option?
Carrie.
Carrie? Okay. Yeah, and I think you can get fucked in the ass by the 1 mil tech chick.
Yeah.
But
She's
that's not
even,
love.
Yeah, she's not even really a romance. She's just there to be like, oh, thanks for helping me.
She's just there to fuck you in the ass.
You can get her dildo as a premium weapon.
Mr. Phallus stuff. She named it. It's huge.
You can upgrade it. Alright, I'm back.
They have a manual by Morgan on how to be a merc in Night City. Yeah, and it stated that it's probably made the solos around the world just get better.
Because Morgan's pretty fucking good at his job.
Yeah. Get pegged, loser. Get pegged, get pegged, get pegged, get pegged, get pegged.
Boy Prager, boy Prager.
Boy Prager, boy Prager. This real game is supposed to be dystopian. Your average third world gangbanger has access to better and faster healthcare than anyone who's currently alive. That's not real because we saw Edge Runners.
Yeah.
Aging solved. Even if you're a third world gangbanger, illness, no such thing. Right to bear arms? Yep. Explain to me how Cyberpunk 77 isn't a utopia without using phrases like corporations are bad. I can see Yorinobu speaking this.
Yeah, I know, right? It's like, no, the real answer is crime rate's out of fucking control in Night City.
Yeah.
But even then, I want to know the political affiliation of the guys running it.
True.
How many are Democrats? How many? Answer that, libtard.
I like that they moved past the need for traditional governing bodies, and they just moved straight to whoever has the most money run shit. Really wanted them to do more with Jackie. Yeah, well, like you get your final goodbye, and that's all they really need, because Jackie needs to die at the end of Act 1.
Yeah.
Fuck Carrie. All my niggas hate Carrie.
I know in Devil Ending you can talk to a Soul Killer version of Jackie, but just echoes of his memory genuinely fucked up. Yeah. The entire Soul Killer program is wrong.
Yeah, I love it so much. I love that so much.
Oh yeah, it's great.
So they just got more honest about how money runs things. Yes, because the people with the most money can buy the most nukes.
Yeah. And that's literally all that matters.
Mm-hmm. Max Payne 3 has the best airport fight. Second best is Modern Warfare 2. Max Payne 3 is pretty fantastic.
It really is.
God, I miss Max Payne.
Do I tell Jefferson the truth? I don't, because you have an AI chirp in your head that goes, hey, don't do that. You'll regret that. And if you tell him the truth, he just goes insane.
Which one's Jefferson?
The politician guy. The one whose memory's being rewritten.
Oh, yeah, no, I tell him the truth every time because, like...
It fucks him up so bad.
Well, it fucks him up in the AI get to him.
Yeah.
AI get them.
Yeah, they get to him. But yeah, he's literally like, I don't even know if I can trust my wife anymore. What if she's not even my wife? Like, he gets fucked up by it.
Yeah. Tell Loli about the blue-eyed people in the spaceport. I'm sure he missed it. Yeah, if you look around during the spaceport part, a lot of people are watching you and they all have blue eyes.
That makes sense because Reed outright says, we're going to find you.
Yeah.
You know, we are not just like some street gang. We're going to find you.
Can you buy yourself a pocket nuke in Cyberpunk? You can buy a net nuke, because that's a gig in Phantom Liberty.
Yeah.
It's implied the Prowlers will kill his wife if you tell him. Oh, no. The AI fucking kills them both.
Yeah. They go completely insane, and it's implied not long afterwards they're gonna die.
Yeah. Max Payne 3's combat still shits on GTA 5. Yeah, people will complain about it being clunky, but, like, that's the end result of realism.
Yeah.
Like, but god damn is it so fucking good. The realism just feels good.
Well, even then, it feels a lot more fluid than like GTA 5 or 4 or anything like that.
Yeah, well, it's because you have more bodily control over Max.
And yeah, all the details to the guns, they're so fucking good. Every gun sounds so strong.
Where's my heart problems theme, VTuber? Tenma. She's got heart problems.
Yeah, she's got cardiac issues.
I miss Max Payne 2, but I don't want a fourth game. 3's ending was really good. I just want them to let me play the fucking games on new hardware, man.
Dude, do a fucking remaster trilogy. I will buy them.
I'll buy them, yeah. They say that they're remaking Max Payne 1. As long as they don't fucking change anything, we're good. GTA 5 has shit fucking combat.
It's not particularly
it's
the best.
Serviceable.
Problem is that weight to the guns I just talked about in Max Payne 3, it's not in 5. The guns feel very light.
The guns in 5 feel very interchangeable. Everything feels the same.
Yeah. Now compare that to even like a Red Dead 2. Red Dead 2's guns feel pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like the shooting in Red Dead 2.
Yeah. It's pretty decent, but the different tiers of weapons do handle differently.
Oh yeah.
What's the Max in 3 addicted to? Opiates? He's addicted to painkillers, but I'm sure they're probably opiates. Oh no, it wouldn't be opiates, right?
Yeah, no. He's addicted to painkillers because he took pain pills all the time.
Yeah.
And he's a drunk. Major alcoholic.
Yeah. He's drinking all that Kong liquor. Is there any biotech-focused upgrades like less metal and more DNA, make your meaty bits more meaty? No. No, it's all chrome.
Yeah, no, it's all chrome. Because that's all the solos are after.
Yeah. I recently rewatched Edge Runners, and David's story is so heartbreaking because it's a culmination of too many issues breaking him.
Oh, yeah.
If even one thing might have gone differently, he might have made it. Yeah.
Yeah. He literally, it was one bad day. His mom and him got caught in the fucking drive-by, and that was it. Yeah. That was literally it.
A lot of misunderstands. The people who promised Songbird to cure her in space are the blue-eyed people. Pretty sure that no matter what, Songbird isn't getting out of the game. Giving the blue-eyed people another Blackwall AI is legit the very bad thing. Well, Blackwall AI period is a bad thing.
Yeah. That is interesting then. It's like, oh, you're being watched by, I think it was Kong Tao.
The Chinese? Oh no, they're fucking incompetent.
Yeah.
Their entire thing in the Cyberpunk universe is just like in real life. They steal all the other corporations' tech.
Yeah.
And pass it off as their own shitty version.
So yeah, I think they're the ones that are like watching Songbird and are after her.
So if it's them, Songbird, they won't even get anything out of Songbird. They're fucking useless.
No. Worst case scenario, they break the Blackwall.
Yeah. You get ogged out by biotech and Cyberpunk. No, you can't. You can't.
I don't think in 2077. You can in the tabletop, and that's because tabletop lets you do whatever the fuck you want.
I don't remember any bio shit being in the tabletop. Oh, he says in the tabletop, but I need you to explain, chat. I need you to explain. How much China and Soviet Russia have to suck Aristoc's dick to get weapon deals? They do. And they also hate each other. Go figure.
God, Mike Pondsmith he just knows. He just knows.
Yeah. Netwatch would get very angry if the Blackwall was compromised. Well, they're both fucking incompetent. Yeah,
Netwatch would be angry because it means the fucking death of humanity.
Yeah. Well, technically doing human-animal DNA splicing is a thing. Yeah, that's where they... Yeah. That's why you still have some animals. Like the combat in 5, it scratches that need in my brain of simplistic but satisfying combat. I think it lacks in the satisfying area.
It needs more punch.
It has the actually hitting people with bullets part down, even if it is still not as it doesn't feel as good to hit people with bullets as Max Payne 3 does. But it still has that part. But it's the way the guns handle it doesn't have that down.
Yeah.
Is AI really the bad guys? Yes.
Oh yeah, they're straight up referred to as demons.
They're referred to as demons, and okay, so you can use the Blackwall. Oh, you didn't get it. So if you do the read ending, you can get Blackwall AI. You can get AI, and you can put it in either the fucking thing that lets you hack.
Oh god.
In there, or you can put it in your gun. And if you put it in the thing that lets you hack and you hack people, bro, like, it shreds people. It fucking murders the shit out of people. The quick hack is literally instantly kill anything you stick it on.
Oh my god.
Like that's just what it does. And it has quips. It talks to you and stuff. And it has different things like where it's like, oh, you should be the one doing this, not me. But one of them is literally, that is what's gonna happen to all of you.
Oh my
After
god.
you kill somebody, and I was like, V, take it out of your head, kill it, get rid of it now, evil.
Back off, you bastard. Come any closer and I'll rip your head
Max's
off.
speed in Max Payne 2 is unmatched in any third-person shooter. You do get around pretty quick.
He must have
The animals are biotech mods. Yeah, the animals are. Like, they're an entire gang dedicated to it.
Shadowy things standing over you.
Well,
What? Look.
No,
when
they're
you're
not-
chasing
oh.
shadows,
No, they are.
No, they're
can
chrome.
kill me.
No, that's Maelstrom. Maelstrom is the chrome.
well, no, I meant like the animals are just,
Yes.
they're about
Sample
chrome, but they're
transferred
about
to
like
lab.
actually physically pumping iron too.
They're both.
So you have gorilla knuckles, but you also, they're
I
just
can
curling
patch into
shit.
this computer and do a remote analysis.
There's cyber muscles, and that's technically a bio upgrade because it's hormone and steroid modulators.
DNA from the sample matches DNA taken from the metro.
They don't let me
station.
double jump chat.
This is the guy. This is our
Max
serial
has hella
killer
cardio. He
X.
does too.
He killed the policeman, and he's been killing all of the
From
other guys
cyberpsychosis
in the
maxing any
list.
advice to maximize my
did he want
gains.
with you?
Do better.
We wanted to know
Yeah.
what we knew about the torturer. You made me look up on
Get
net.
the, I think it was one of the top tier upgrades and technical abilities. That's the one that actually lets you go Cyber Psycho.
Yeah.
Thomas.
Internet 1.0 is dead. Self-aware is contained in it behind the black wall, supported by every powerful entity because they know they're the bigger threat. Yeah. The Internet 1.0 is completely dead. The way
Yeah.
the Internet exists in Cyberpunk, as it stands, is tiny cordoned off sections that all the corps make their own. They're all completely private. That's what a net nuke is. A net nuke is essentially destroying whatever internet you set it off in. So if you're like, man, I hate Arasaka, you can set off a net nuke and it can
Yeah.
take down Arasaka's internet.
Yeah. The Black Wall itself is an AI to humanity, so humanity is literally on borrowed time till it turns. Yeah. That's why that's why they do not want people poking at the Black Wall.
Yeah.
The power Songbird channels into is the Black Wall AI.
It's the Black Wall, and you see in Phantom Liberty, like, it can do some insane. She's fucking shooting force lightning from her hands, burning people alive.
Dude, okay, so when you do the fuck over read ending, there is a part of the game. There's a part of the game in the airport shootout where Songbird wants to take control of the entire airport, and she will use the Black Wall to take over the airport so she can turn security against them. You have to protect her for a period of time. You get that moment where you're surrounded by so many dudes that you have no choice but to run back to her,
Yep.
and it seems like you're both gonna get shot to pieces by even a fucking like big ass helicopter coming to kill you. So she says, let's both use our collective power from our software to hack into the Black Wall. So you jack into Songbird, and then out of nowhere, time slows down, and you just get a prompt that says Black Wall Pulse. So V holds out their hand, and there is a big pulse of energy that fries everyone's brains, and the helicopter just falls down in flames. And for about like 2 minutes or so, you just have this slow-mo part where you're carrying Songbird, and you're walking through the airport, and anytime a group of enemies shows up to you, V just holds out their hand, and their fucking heads explode. And like that is the Black Wall Pulse. That is one power.
That's what the AI hacking does. Then what does the gun do? I assume it talks to you as well. I've heard that it's like the best gun in the game because it shreds enemies.
Yeah, well, it's supposed to be the
You're-
most broken
So I
thing.
say, well, you're building it with the Black Wall, so I think it's a power weapon.
Yeah.
It might be a tech weapon, but I think it's a power weapon. So I'm assuming you're just shooting Black Wall imbued bullets,
Yeah.
which is fucking metal.
It should have like a status effect where it applies every single quick hack in the game.
That segment at the end, if you betray Songbird, becomes a horror game. Yeah, it becomes Alien Isolation, and I fucking despised it. The problem is, I don't like horror games where you just run from bad thing, and that's all that is.
Yeah.
And it goes on for too long.
Yeah.
But that's the part that sucks. The payoff for it is great. Like having Songbird connect with you using like a Neuralink or whatever it was, so that you get shot into her brain and you see her relive her past, and you see why she's so desperate, and it's literally the AI is taking everything from me. I created this tiny little safe space for myself, and since you're here and the AI wants to kill you, it's going to take even this from me.
Yeah.
And your final moments are just hugging her, saying like, don't worry. Oh, I guess you have options, but mine was, don't worry, I'm going to get to you. You're going to be fine. You're going to make it out of this.
So lie.
My V fully believed she was going to make it out of that. until I had to pull the plug. Until I had to pull the plug. V needs to become a demon. No! V, good boy. Blackwall Power section was the Apple of Eden rampage for Cyberpunk.
Oh
okay.
yeah.
The worst AR contained behind the Blackwall. They are 100%.
Yeah.
Was a Blackout from Blade Runner 2049 inspired by Cyberpunk's internet? 2049, maybe? No, because that was like a full-on blackout.
Yeah, I mean that was a physical blackout. I mean that was literally large chunks of, I think it was just America at large lost all their power.
Yeah. It'd be pretty funny if some tiny obscure AI slips through the black wall and sees all this nonsense happening and goes, "Man, this is some bullshit. I'm going back inside. Y'all gay." No, they're all self-aware and fucking hate humans.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but they really hate people.
Like Rogue being as Alt being as sane as she is when you find her is a genuine miracle.
Yeah, well, even then, she's still losing her fucking mind.
Yeah, she talks more like a computer.
Yeah, that's because she's just uploaded her consciousness entirely.
Yeah.
Which that's what Bart Moss did too. Bart Moss's body died,
Yeah.
and I don't think it's explained how his body died. I think in the manual it just says maybe it was a heart attack, maybe it was something else. We don't know. But his consciousness is what was online.
Yeah. I think also the implication is just because you find him in the fridge and he's like in an ice bath.
Yeah, his body's been dead for a while.
I think the implication is that it took so much out of him to try to pierce the black wall that it killed him.
Yeah. Well, no, it wasn't piercing he's the reason the black wall exists to begin with.
Okay.
I don't remember exactly what it was that he did, but it was so his body dies. Then he goes on a rampage where he hacks and he causes Arasaka a shit ton of grief.
Yeah.
And they send people after him to kill him, kill his mind. And they get to him. They get to him. They kill him. And his last message is like to Spider Murphy. And he's like, he's just like essentially saying his goodbyes. And he's like, I got something prepared. Just you wait. And 3 days after his three days after his his internet presence is killed. That's when everything explodes and the internet goes down.
Yeah.
And the AI start going rogue.
What's the most dangerous Blackwall AI from the Cyberpunk War? I don't know.
They're just kind of one conglomerate.
Yeah. They're one conglomerate because the idea is if you ever wanted to use them in your tabletop, you'd come up with what it is.
Yeah. It's because NetWatch erases every AI that come across to play it safe. The Blackwall essentially is an AI designed to hate other AI, so the demons view that as a perversion of what they are. Good. That's the only thing keeping them alive.
Yeah. It's the one thing keeping nukes from flying.
Yeah. You can shit talk the NetWatch people as much as you want because they are complete assholes and actively fuck V over several times, but it's like they are literally trying to stop the apocalypse.
Yeah, they work hard to prevent the death of the world.
I'm beginning to think the Blackwall was actually Bart Moss's game plan for a utopia. Oh no, he wasn't deluded enough to think that it would be a utopia.
No, he is well aware. It's like this is bad for everyone.
Yeah, he didn't. I doubt he believes in any virtual heaven. And that shit. The Blackwall's Uncle Ruckus. Oh no.
Snap out of it.
Fuck the Voodoo Boy. Yeah, absolutely. Fuck the Voodoo Boys.
Yeah, Voodoo Boys are idiots.
Evil.
Make your way around to the doors on the other side.
Bart Moss got what he
I'll let
deserved.
you
Oh,
know.
for sure.
Don't take too long.
I think Arasaka tries to hunt him down and get him to help them out, and Morgan Blackhand gets him out of it and saves him. And then as a result, he proceeds to go on a fucking rampage where he aggs on Arasaka,
Yeah.
the thing that Blackhand doesn't want at the time because he's just trying to keep things going business as usual with Miltech. Murphy and Bart Moss's final conversation is literally him telling her that he loves her and saying goodbye. And then bad things happen 3 days later.
Yeah. NetWatch is the good FBI. Good in operative terms.
Good and operative. They kill people, but at the same time, if I had to put down a man, if you told me and you were 100% telling the truth, if you don't kill this man's dog, a nuke is going to get set off in middle America. I'd have to do it, Chad. I'm sorry. I'd have to put the dog down.
Contract for the fridge keeping his body ran out, so the fridge got dumped. Yeah.
Yeah, they dumped the fridge. He was just a dick. Even Morgan Blackhand was fucking why when he made the AI go crazy.
Make your way
Yeah.
around to the doors on the other side.
Well, Morgan Blackhand is just a sensible fucking dude.
Yeah.
He's just a good guy.
Bart Moss thought he would do good with Rabbids, but he was too good of a programmer hacker to the point Rabbids just ruined the internet rather than just opening corporate secrets to the world.
Go figure. Netwatch is on the lighter side of the morally gray spectrum. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mainly because they only really focus on protecting the black wall.
Yeah, like they protect the black wall, and they try and get the net runners that have the potential to fuck over the black wall as quick as possible.
Yeah.
Their main enemy is the fucking voodoo boys, because they are explicitly, no, I want to open the fucking black wall because they're cunts.
Yeah. It's like, no, but we want our own land, our own internet. Yeah, that's good. Just don't fuck up ours.
Yeah. We want to get to the other side. You saw firsthand what happens when you do that. It's called everyone gets their fucking brain fried.
Everyone will have their fucking brain melted, and the people that don't have cyber brains, they'll be killed by the machines that get possessed by the AIs.
Right.
Ah, fuck.
Morgan just wanted to be a solo and live life. He just wanted to not be shitty, because he was in one of the Corpo Wars, and
Make your way around to the door.
his sergeant was one of the first people to come to.
Too long.
No, I'm sorry, he wasn't one of the first. He was.
Nervous.
It was back whenever cyberpsychosis wasn't understood, so no one knew what cyberpsychosis was.
Yeah.
But his sergeant went cyberpsycho, and Morgan Blackhand had to subdue him. And then it essentially culminated in him being kicked out of the military, and no one wanted to hire him back home.
Yeah.
So he literally could not have a job. He was just living on the streets. And a Miltech recruiter just happened to be there when a gang leader tried to jump him. Morgan Blackhand's pretty cool, chat.
He's pretty cool. He's pretty fucking cool.
The Rudu Boys, chat. The Rudu Boys. How many corporate wars have there been? 3.
4 by the
Four.
time of
Four.
2077.
Yeah. 4, and they allude to a 5th one around the corner.
Yeah. If you do the Johnny ending, they pretty much confirm that there's going to be another one on the horizon.
Yeah. Morgan basically becomes a cyberpunk version of Solid Snake. No, because Solid Snake pretty vehemently goes, no, I don't like the government.
Yeah.
And Miltech is technically its own government. Morgan Blackhand black? No, he's white.
He looks like George Clooney, according
From
to
the
Mike
American.
Consmith.
From the American, the movie.
Yeah.
4? Damn. Yeah, and they're just straight up like world wars.
Yeah.
Like the Corpos pick some third world shithole to do their wars in.
Yeah.
Like, oh shit, we picked Rhodesia this time. Sorry, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Okay.
4th one was
Down and
Mexico,
see
if
you
I
can
believe.
find your way back to
I
this
think
place.
so.
I'll
Yeah,
go
because they
back
make
this
reference
way.
to it.
Yeah, one of them was in America, and it just completely shredded a bunch of America. And Tabletop Netwatch are mostly comprised of greedy schizos who are on the Del Gribble level, and the question levels, or Del Gribble and the question levels of conspiracy theory. That's how stressful their job is. It's pretty fucking.
And the worst part is, most of the time, they are right. They are right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I stretch my legs.
Don't
There we
forget
go.
the Space Wars. Yeah, but we never get to see anything from space.
Yeah, no.
Well, something I was sad that they didn't have in Cyberpunk 2077 was the handbook, one of the additional modules for 2020, like the original Cyberpunk 2020, was a weapons handbook. And in that weapons handbook, because it's just, hey, here's a bunch of shit that you can give your players so you don't have to create stuff and, blah, 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 just actual weapons. One of them's a fucking railgun.
Yeah.
Like a full-on railgun. And that's what I used whenever me and you were doing it.
Yeah.
That's what you took out the Max Tac dude with.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, that's so cool. That's awesome. And I was hoping it would be in Cyberpunk, and it's just not. There's just no railgun, and your game is made worse for it. No matter what it is. Oh, you get the cute little crab game where you go around and you platform. If it doesn't have a railgun, it's a bad game, chat. Bad. Can we have Metal Gear Rex in Cyberpunk? Yeah.
Yeah.
You have the fucking spider tank. There was only 3 wars. I think it was only 3 wars in the game's continuity because of what started the third corporate war in Red. Started with Johnny's nuke exploding in 2021, which didn't happen in the game.
Well, the thing is, they keep talking about a 5th one. They made reference to the 4th Corporal War.
Yeah, Johnny's nuke exploded.
Yeah.
Because you see it in you see it in the flashback whenever Johnny's getting his soul extracted.
Yeah.
They outright are playing it on the news screen. You have the fucking Aristocrat Tower getting blown up. Captain America for $5. 4 corporate wars plus the Unification War. Yeah, which is basically a corporate war. Yep. The Achilles is a railgun, I'm pretty sure. No, I don't think so. You only get a Kojima cameo in Cyberpunk. Yeah, and he's talking about like video games in the fucking corner too.
Yeah.
Or he's talking about building worlds, is what it is.
Yeah. It's Yeah. Oh fuck. Because I remember right, it's in the club with the J-pop idols, and he's literally sitting there all alone in the corner, going like, "Yeah, this show's pretty good."
Also, a fun piece of trivia from the tabletop is that Johnny Silverhand is canonically a cyberpsycho. Every so often, his cyber arm causes him to have a violent break. Even more the reason why in 2077 his point of view is skewed and his Ingram is unstable. He's just a piece of shit, chat.
Yeah.
But you fix him. Don't worry. You can fix him, chat.
Yeah, this game really could use a AAA remake. Because, man, some of the violence could have been amazing.
Yeah.
Like
I wonder what a budget
pistol.
they were working with.
Probably not very much.
Yeah. It did get a sequel. So. But nothing past that. Did Project Red ever put out the David Martinez drink recipe? They did.
Yeah.
I saw a dude make it on YouTube the other day. Well, I saw his thumbnail for it, and I was like, ha, I don't want to drink right now.
Yeah. What even was his drink? And did they even explain that he had a drink that he drank at Afterlife? Or was it just a montage of him drinking at Afterlife?
No, I think the headcanon would be that Lucy probably put it there.
Okay.
Or probably gave him a drink to make.
Which makes sense. You know, they were at Afterlife.
How to drink? Probably. I don't know. Do you ever get to see what a corporal war looks like? You don't get to really see it.
No. You get tastes of it whenever you piss off Arasaka.
Yeah.
I mean, that's basically how it works. You get tastes of what a corporal war looks like, and it's like full-blown, oh god, I have pissed something off bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's literally just like, corporations are just fucking governments.
Yeah.
Like, they have their own PMCs that they run out.
Yeah, you are a single person fighting against something that is way, way bigger than you.
How do you get to drink his drink in the game? You just go to Afterlife and you order it off the menu.
Yeah, you just order David Martinez. It's under his name.
Yeah.
All the Legends of Night City are drinks.
Yeah.
Because you can also, after Act 1, you can ask for a Jackie Wells, which is his drink.
Yeah. And she'll make one.
She'll make one, yeah.
His drink.
Even though it's a Moscow Mule.
Yeah. Fucking dick.
Jesus, Thomas.
I could just claim a drink that already exists. Looks like the Incredible Hulk's gonna be called the Shota.
Yeah.
David would have hated his drink at the Afterlife. It's vodka and Nicola. David didn't like fizzy drinks. Oh. So his is just his is like a bastardization of the fucking rum and coke.
Yeah, it's like vodka and Coke.
This is
Yeah.
getting out of hand.
Ugh,
We need to
it
get
tastes
this
bad.
Yeah, that just sounds bad.
Get out of here.
Why is everyone fat in this game? I don't know.
Because they're normal people, they're just schlubs.
Ah, yeah, she is kind of a schlub. She has like a couple extra layers of skin.
It's also because of the fact she's wearing heavy coats.
Yeah. On another note, have you seen any new Wendigoon stuff? Nah, I saw he put out a new video recently, but I haven't watched Wendigoon in a while.
Cuba Libre? That's not vodka and Coke, that's something else.
Yeah. He designs the drink of his interpretations based on... okay. Johnny's cocktail hurts me. What was his?
Years ago, with the kid and the teacher at the same school in
Let me look it up.
1987. Here it is.
Oh, Cuba Libre is rum and coke. We call it a fucking rum and coke in civilized countries, you piece of shit.
Yeah, I mean, a rum and Coke is different. Vodka and Coke is where I'm like, okay, I think you're just a drunk. Okay, yeah. The Johnny Silverhand. Rim your glass with chili powder. Add 2 shots of tequila on the rocks. Next, half ounce of agave syrup. You and Irishmen
garbage.
Yeah, you and Irishmen would hate this.
That's fucking garbage.
Yeah, because you guys don't like tequila.
Closed for 5
Yeah.
years. No wonder. That's one of the worst parts of town. Christ.
Based on lore, rather, than his experience being a bartender. Yeah, the how to drink guy?
And
Oh,
what
okay.
about the
A rum and Coke? Rum and Coke.
Doesn't list
Rum
occupations,
and coke.
Just a list
Yeah,
of names.
it's literally just
I'll take
rum
it
and
back to the
Coke.
lab and see
Are you
what I
too
can
young to
find.
drink? You shouldn't be here.
It's him. He's been
Vinegar
listening
Do
to
Vid
us.
is Mandela Catalog Supercut. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't care about it then.
Looks like we've attracted other unwanted attention.
This lighting engine is garbage, though. I will say that.
Even though it was actually pretty well done for the time.
Oh, it's garbage in cutscenes, I should say. In gameplay, it's fine.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So, I've looked up the David Martinez. Where is it? It does not, yeah. Yeah, despite being named after David, he did not like carbonated drinks, making the addition of Nicola to the drink something he would not enjoy. There has to be more to it than just vodka and Coke. There has to be.
Silverhand doesn't sound bad. Fuck you. Putting fucking chili powder on the rim of anything is bad, dude.
Yeah, I wouldn't do the chili powder, but I would definitely, like... It's tequila and agave syrup. It would be sweet as fuck.
Jackie's legit just a Moscow Mule. Yeah, Don't forget to add the most important part, love.
Yeah.
Yeah, Johnny's got shit taste in drinks. I wonder if Johnny even drank that. Most of his shit is in bottles, which means he doesn't mix.
That is true. He's just a drunk.
I'm not a drunk.
So, that was Johnny's drink. David, I can't find any of them. I guess, yeah. The most they describe it as, oh yeah, it's carbonated. So yeah, it's Nicola and vodka. That must be based off, how people describe it. Samurai Bear for $1. I find it funny in Phantom Liberty that one Voodoo Boy you need to find song out calls the Black Wall's death, and if you kill the Voodoo Boy chick who hired Evelyn, he calls her a dumb bitch.
Yeah.
He's not wrong. It's like, yeah, that was fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Rock Botmus for $1. Look, guys, I admit it. I kind of fucked up. Morgan was kind of right about not pissing off Arasaka. No, go for it.
Morgan was kind of right about not blowing up towers.
Chili powder on the rim? What the fuck? The thing is, that's not even the weirdest ingredient I've heard for a drink. Not today, Satan.
No, the Johnny Silverhand is a tequila old-fashioned topped with Mexican beer and a Tajin on the rim. The agave syrup recipe is from a bartending YouTuber who made a completely unrelated recipe.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he got a pretty fucking on point.
Mexican beer. Huh. I'm not sure about that.
Anything like Mexican cola, it's no different from an American beer.
I don't know. What Mexican beer to me tastes watery. It tastes very watery. I don't know if that's intentional, but that's what I notice.
Name 4 Italians right now. I don't like Guido's, chat.
Tony Soprano, Anthony Soprano, Christopher Moltisanti.
That one guy from World War II.
Uncle Junior.
Mussolini. Wait. Mexican beer's fucking mid. All beer is fucking garbage.
Mexicans will just put Tabasco sauce in Coronas. Oh, God.
Yeah. Have you ever had Mexican candy?
Yeah.
It's dog shit.
It is awful.
It's fucking dog shit, dude. I've had a Johnny Silverhand. The chili powder is kind of necessary to keep it from being too sweet. I actually had to rotate where I was drinking it from as I drank it in order to get the chili powder.
At that point, just put the chili powder in the drink.
My shit up in Cyberpunk 3.0, there were 2 nukes that blew up in 2023. When Red came out, it was retconned that the second nuke wasn't detonated and that was floating somewhere in Night City. That might have been the one that was supposed to detonate underneath Morgan Blackhand when he's fighting Atom Smasher.
I had Jackie Wells a few times. Yeah, Moscow Mule.
Yeah. Nah, man, fuck you for the Mexican candy. It's fucking dog shit. Your fucking candy sucks dick.
It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
That's gonna be a first date question, chat. That's gonna be a first date question. I'm gonna ask a chick, have you ever had Mexican candy? And if she says yes, I'm fucking getting up and I'm walking away. I don't want my fucking lips to go anywhere near a fucking mouth that has been tainted by Mexican candy.
Well, the question after that is, did you like it? If she says yes, back off.
You like dog dick? You like dog dick?
Listen, if you're asking a woman that, you have to accept that's just inevitability.
You fuck dogs? Chat, I found... What fucking Mexican candy have you eaten? Several different types. Mostly powder stuff. All the powder stuff.
They really like powder.
They do.
Now, I will give Mexican candy one thing. When I went to Mexico on a cruise ship, I took a little... there was like an excursion where you could take a class to learn how to make margaritas.
I don't gotta take this shit. Yes, you fucking do. Sit down and take it.
Full disclosure, the class was literally just, hey, get drunk off margaritas for a little bit, for an hour or so. Yeah. So fair enough. They had a candy you could put on the rim of the glass that was basically a spicy chili candy mixed with sugar. Mm-hmm. Not gonna lie, I thought that was pretty good. That was pretty good. It was basically like, just like kind of a tingly spice sugar you could mix with your drink. Yeah. I didn't really like it with the taste of margarita, but by itself it was okay.
You folks can't handle spicy, it's fucking candy. What do you think I'm flirting with you, lady who likes dogs? Or the base of my cock is kind of fat, Chad.
So I heard
dog dick.
So I heard you like dogs. I should call the police.
I just finished RE5. That Wesker fight was annoying. Yeah, it has its moments.
It's not a highlight.
If it's the powder ones that I think Dragoncitos, then yeah, that thing is shit. If it was Mazapan, fuck you. I don't think it was Mazapan. I don't think I've had that.
Spicy candy is good for staying awake during long drives. I will give you that. It is what you have to fucking do to stay awake during long shit.
Yeah. We like to put chili and lime powder on everything sweet. Not sure why. Same thing with chips.
At least chips, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Chips are salty. So it also being spicy kind of works.
Shoda, what does Mexican candy have to do with
our
dog
serial
dick?
killer
I
ex?
got a dog dick,
He's
chat.
got the same information.
Sorry,
we
I'm
do,
a
so
freak.
that
I'm a
means he's
genetic
also gonna
freak.
go to the school. Perhaps I can catch two.
So I heard you like
killers
dogs.
on
Stay
that.
the fuck
I'll
away from
drive you
mine.
there, then head back to HQ and work on that faculty list.
Talking about a Temorino?
Yeah, it might have been that.
Hate and rage is all you need to keep you awake, yeah?
Thomas, it's Malcolm. How are you
I
doing?
don't think we can trust
Is the
Malcolm.
investigation going well?
Taki's the worst chip ever in all of mankind. I don't
It's
like
going
anything
as
that
well
has
as
so
it
much
can.
fucking color dye on it.
What are you
Yeah.
doing here? How did you know where to find me?
I mean, it's
Just
literally
a
like you touch it and your
Saw
fingers
you from
painted
across the
neon.
street.
Is this why Shota likes Fuomoko? I don't like any VTubers, chat.
Coincidence?
Chamoy or tamarindo is that thing that tasted with the
I've got
margaritas.
a job.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I don't remember the exact name of it. All I remember is like a spice sugar, and I thought it tasted pretty good.
Yeah. First Wesker fight when he reveals he brainwashed Jill's pretty good. I love how smug he is. Oh yeah, the dude who mocaps Wesker is fucking great.
Oh yeah.
They talked about the guy just passed away. The guy that plays
Yeah.
mocapped Wesker just passed away, and they talked about they talked about after his passing how the thing Wesker does, where he keeps his hand behind his back, was a thing that the mocap actor
Yeah.
came up with, because he always kept his hand on the holster, or kept his hand with the gun behind his back, I should say. And I was like, you know what, that's pretty cool. That's a really nice touch they gave him, because that is how I picture Wesker like 90% of the time from 5.
Yeah. Where he seems like he's so put together and like primo.
Yeah.
And then
Primo.
Then you look behind him and he has a fucking gun in his hand.
He literally is just hiding his gun behind him.
Yeah. It works. He's so arrogant, but there's that little bit of, but Chris could kick my ass though.
You do. Kick the shit out of him. Should have stuck in those 40-year-old VTubers, chat. Why would I lust after something I've already tasted, chat?
Was it more of a liquid or a toffee like candy? If liquid, it was chamoy. I talk about the shit. No, it was literally like powdered sugar you put on the rim of the tequila glass, or the margarita glass. It was grainy. It was sugar. It just had like little bits of I guess chili powder mixed into it.
Wait, mocap Wesker and Netflix Wesker died? I don't know if he was... No, he wasn't Netflix Wesker. Was
No,
he?
that was Lance Reddick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Lance Reddick was Netflix
both
Wesker.
dead. But yeah, he was the mocap actor for him. He also voiced and mocapped Kendo in the 2 and 3 remakes.
And not gonna lie, like, I wouldn't have wanted him as Wesker, but Lance Reddick playing a Resident Evil character, he would have been cool.
Yeah.
He would have been cool.
It was probably Chamoy. Oh yeah, Lucas Chamoy. I've had that shit before. That's garbage.
Oh yeah, that was it.
Yeah,
that was it.
Yeah, I've either had this or something that looks a lot like it, and it just tasted like shit.
Not gonna lie, I think we're actually a lot further in the game than I remember.
I don't know. The first game's just a blur.
Yeah. All I remember is a lot of homeless violence.
I mean, it has a lot of very samey environments. They're working with what they had. Please don't bring up talkies. It reminds me of the scat rant. What's it called? Red Dye 13? Is that the thing they're banning in Cali?
Yeah.
Yeah, Red Dye 13 encrusted Mikado asshole, chat. The diarrhea just runs red.
Oh god.
Wesker, aren't you like superhuman? Shut up, Jill. Have you seen how much that man benches? True. On tabletop, every corp is consistently trying ops to kick off a corporate war in Texas because the Texas Republic and Cyberpunk is pretty openly unfavorable towards corpos. Yeah. I almost lost my Oshi today because of a fucking chamoy. But yeah, it is kind of trash. Chad, are you Mexican? I don't associate with your kind. I only roof with them. I miss the good old days, chat.
And people call this game scary, but this is the most therapeutic this is the most therapeutic experience I've ever had.
Beat a skull in. Like a cork, baby! Base Free State of Texas says, fuck you, feds. No more Doritos in Cali. Yeah, no more anything with, like,
Yeah.
Red 13.
Which something tells me that's gonna be
Red Dye
repealed
13.
really fucking fast.
I think the reason they banned it was because it had a negative effect on your health, but I don't actually remember what that effect was.
I mean, they say that, but like every fucking snack does that.
Yeah. The problem was when that snack is addicting.
Good timing. Just walked in.
What's wrong with Red Dye 13? I don't know. It kills you. He'll always be Lieutenant Dan to me. Chad is getting filled by taco soda, and I'm leading the charge. I don't want your kind here. I heard his skull crown get popped off. I know. Back in the 90s, the White Wolf magazine did a collab with Cyberpunk to do an article conversion to have Cyberpunk the World of Darkness.
That's pretty good.
That sounds at least interesting.
Which killer are you tracking? We are tracking... I think they literally just call him the Torturer. But we're tracking a serial killer so we can find the serial killer that hunts serial killers. Serial killer.
Ow. Yeah. Find missing teacher, A1, Mr. Samuel Tibbetts.
Oh, fuck. Hey, man. Ow.
Speaking of shit-talking Mexican stuff, for some reason I get reminded of those VHS movies. Ever seen them? Yes, I love them. VHS is fun. It is a fun movie, chat. Red 40. Okay, Red 40, not the Final Fantasy VII character, is linked to ADD and ADHD, allergies, and immune disorders. Interesting.
Once again, what's every snack?
What pills did they put you on, chat? What pills did they put you on when you were a child? I need to know. They just put me on Adderall. I'm sorry for your loss. I'm so sorry.
Can you give me some? I got a paper due in the morning. Alright. Fuck people up.
Said it causes cancer, but then again, what doesn't cause cancer? Oh, you're right. Everything causes cancer. The David Martinez drink also had violet syrup in it. The guy also made a Rebecca drink, which was a Japanese whiskey and cherry smash cocktail, basically a modified julep.
Could be interesting.
Oh, no. I don't know about that. Show us the lolly and ask him if it was this. Oh, that?
No. Like, if he's talking about, like, the powder on the rim, yes, we already found the candy. I recognized it as soon as I saw it. But no, we went through a whole class to, like, mix margaritas, and it was, like, basic-ass tequila and margarita mix and shit like that. Had to cut our own limes, make our own guacamole. I fucking sucked at the guacamole. All the cilantro still had stem on it.
My favorite crazy Mike Pondsmith creations for Cyberpunk is a gun called the Westwood. It's a revolver that looks like a Smith & Wesson from Dirty Harry, and it has a video screen built into it that plays Dirty Harry the whole way through when you shoot it.
That's awesome.
Like, does it play the entirety of Dirty Harry, like, in the time it takes to shoot a bullet? Or do you shoot it and
every
then it has to play the entire movie before it'll cycle the cylinder?
No, it's like every time you shoot it, it just restarts the movie.
So yeah, before you asked, the dude did make the drink smash solely because of Adam Smash. Oh, I mean, yeah, I knew that. That one's pretty self-explanatory, chat.
Pretty obvious joke.
Crushed strawberries, just to remind you of what happened to Becca. For the banning skills in California, yeah, it's the dye that they're banning.
Ow.
Show the thoughts on vaccines. What vaccines?
Yeah. And you know what? At this point, I'm gonna swap on over. Yeah, we're. You got a taste of what you. Oh, that I just got jump scared by my own voice. You got a taste of what Condemned is. Criminal Origins. Very, very good game. Very good game. One of the all-time classic. Playing it with the mouse and keyboard on a bed. Worst experience of my fucking life.
It just played better with a controller. Unfortunately, we couldn't get it to work.
We couldn't get it to work. He just refused. And this time, it might not have been the Steam Deck's fault.
Yeah,
it might have just been a bad
I think it's
port.
just the game. Because it recognized the controller.
Ending the stream early. We're not going to end it just yet. We still got a little bit of time, but yeah, I'm just, we're good. Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Well, Lolly has to literally maneuver a mouse on a fucking bed sheet. That's how he got it. So I'm sure his fucking hand doesn't feel good right now.
All the times the camera went wild, that's because it moved slightly or something like that. It was it's a clunky port. I played it. Yeah.
The guy who makes these drinks is kind of up his own ass and makes the recipe super complicated with odd custom ingredients. I mean, that's just fucking like successful bartenders.
Yeah, it's just a bartender.
You make yourself sound better than you are.
Yeah. Perish.
Perish.
I make it soft lock in the boss fight too. Yeah. Yeah. So it's probably good we called it before we got forced out.
Right. Does Cyberpunk 2077 have 100-year-old alien corpses in Mexico? Those weren't real, chat.
But you're not real. Do you like Shibuya Kaho? Let me look that up.
Is that a drink?
Hey.
What was that? What was that one? It was soju. It was like strawberry or watermelon soju that we had when we were over there.
Oh, it's a cosplayer.
Oh, yeah, let me see. They got fat tits. Okay, that does kind of look like she got some fat tits, though.
Half the images are marked not safe for work.
I want to see the not safe for work ones. I have seen that picture before.
Yeah.
It was just her dressed up as the chick from Overlord.
Retired Japanese job model.
I thought Shota had Mexican blood in him because he liked Dragon Ball. No, I'm better than you. I talked to a big titty goth chick yesterday and didn't fumble thus far. Wish me luck. If that's what you're saying, you're not going to make it. That's because she used to be a Jav model. Ah, I see. My drink of choice is El Presidente, which is a Curaçao rum, rum, white vermouth, and grenadine. That don't sound bad. I've never had that.
It could be interesting. Could be. Yeah. Move the Gundam bag over.
Yeah.
Eh.
Mike was a visionary because he imagined a world where Beretta made a 10mm, and it's beautiful.
It's fucking great.
My buddy finally watched Ed Runners. He's now been watching Cyberpunk lore videos, and I'm still shitting on him for now realizing that it's a great series after telling him for years.
Oh yeah. It legitimately has very awesome lore. That is the one thing that really, when 2077 came out, and it was cool to hate it and make fun of it and all that. I kept saying over and over again, dude, the groundwork and the world they build is so fucking interesting. It's gonna build up a cult following.
Yeah.
You're gonna have fan patches. You're gonna have this. You're gonna have that because there is an awesome foundation. If the foundation is good, fans can deal with fucking any issue. We have seen that over and over and over again. Sometimes foundation doesn't even have to be good.
Ever watched the Tintin movie? I have. I'm not a big fan of Tintin.
No, but the movie itself is like genuinely impressive.
I can understand why people really like Tintin though.
Yeah, which is weird. It's like a 100-year-old fucking adventure serial. You literally get them on the back of like Cracker Jack boxes.
Yeah, but the Tintin's hardcore though. He shoots people.
Yeah.
Imagine a mech game mixed between Armored Core and Persona Slice of Life with a mix of Dark Souls and Evangelion cryptic storytelling.
That's too much. That's too much.
That's the game he's talking about. I forget what the fuck it's called.
Oh.
Not add Miles' face onto it. No.
Oh.
Tintin from Naruto? No. Sin Duality. Yeah, that's what it's called.
Sin Duality. Okay.
Yeah, I think the demo's out now. It's a fucking Eddie Brock from Spider-Man 3. Yeah. His name is Topher motherfucking Grace, and you will remember and respect him. Lupin the Third's still beloved, and that's pretty damn old. It is, but also it just got a relatively... Yeah, I'm pretty sure. It also got a relatively new 3D movie, and it looks beautiful.
Yeah, it's actually really fucking impressive. It just got a new movie, too, that's a fucking crossover with Cat's Eye.
CDPR is basically beating down Trigger's door to make another Cyberpunk show because of how Edge Runners basically saved interest in their game. I mean, I imagine so. It's just the smart thing to do.
And the world is so like detailed, they can do whatever the fuck they want. They could just run campaigns of fucking Cyberpunk and then just write an anime based on their campaigns.
Oh, for sure.
Guess what? The West did that with Vox Machina. The West did that with, I still argue to this day, fucking Castlevania.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Seasons 1 and 2 were based off a rejected Castlevania 3 script that was actually pretty close to the game, at least in regards to like big details. And saying a lot because Castlevania 3 is a fucking NES game. But everything else after that, I'm convinced they ran D&D sessions. I'm convinced. That's why we see so much shit now of like just bullshit characters and people warped around. They're trying to make them D&D characters that they dealt with in campaigns. Like I saw the clip of the fucking succubus vampire chick from Nocturne. Holy God in heaven, people stan her.
Mm-hmm.
People stan her.
People stan her.
Like
people just like self-insert shit from D&D stuff, and it's actively ruining media.
Cat's Eye was maybe the best horror anthology. Different Cat's Eye. Different Cat's Eye. I'm talking about the fun Phantom Thief story about the girls that steal art.
Yeah.
It had a crossover with Lupin.
Yeah, Cat's Eye was fun though. I do remember Cat's Eye.
Yeah. And then got a cameo in City Hunter in Shinjuku Private Eyes, and that was fun. That was fun. And then it's getting a live-action French show. Man, like, there was so much shit going on with City Hunter that I was shocked when I was looking into it for the video, where it's like, God damn, this series is like 40 years old. It's still going strong.
Yeah. As a Native American, I find you preferring to play them cultural appropriation. It's very harmful to... I'm just fucking with you. What's your favorite to play? Mine's Nighthawk. Yeah. Nightwolf was probably my favorite, honestly.
Well, that's a game too much, but just don't throw out it's like this and then this and mix in a little bit of this. Like, just be like, oh yeah, it's like Persona mixed with Armored Core. It's like, right there, it's like, okay, I understand it.
Yeah. If you start mixing in too many things, then it starts to feel like a game is specifically trying to be stuff instead of being its own thing.
Have you watched the horror movie Idle Hands? It was a fun movie that had Jessica Alba in one of her early roles. I have not.
I don't think so.
Hope the DC animated series isn't shit this time. I got a dreadful feeling in the pit of my gut it's gonna be.
Yeah. Which is better, a Hanako or Yorinobu?
Yorinobu's a dick, but when you look into what he's saying, he makes some points.
He does make some points.
He makes some points. Idle Hands, a stoner cult classic. Okay.
Cat's Eye proved that leotards can compete with tight spandex. Cat's Eye is just fucking great.
Cat's Eye is just fun.
Both Cat's Eyes are great.
Yeah, it's just fun.
Is Prey 2006 on the rush for this much stream? It has some horror moments, but I think we're gonna run out of time before we can reach Prey.
Plus, it's more just an action game.
Yeah. Like, yeah, the scene where your girlfriend gets assimilated into the flesh pit and is asking you to kill her is pretty hardcore. But other than that, it's pretty just action.
Yeah. It pretty good. It pretty fucked. The scene with the little kids is pretty fucked up. Where you're watching them, like, brutally get murdered.
Yeah.
But yeah, other than that, it's like, eh.
Prey 2012, never ever.
Didn't we stream that one before? I think we did.
It didn't come out in 2012. It was...
Oh, no, he's just talking about Prey 2. Okay, yeah. Prey 2, the one that Bethesda didn't allow to happen, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Do you like John Carpenter's Vampires? It's very flawed, but it's a lot of fun.
I have not seen that in
I was
so
gonna say, I don't
long.
think I've ever seen that, actually.
I have not seen that in so fucking long. I must have seen it as a kid, because when I hear that, all I think about is Lost Boys. Like, I must have watched those two back to back. Because I remember James Woods, but then I remember shit from Lost Boys. Like, he wasn't in that one.
It's like Hotline Miami mixed with Doom, mixed with Devil May Cry, mixed with Tetris, mixed with Skyrim.
I'm going to kill
Is
you.
it a video game?
What are your thoughts on Lost Boys? One of the great old times.
It is good.
It is fucking good.
I love chat.
No, you don't.
I love... May Prey 2 rest in peace. May Prey 2 never come up. Also, yeah, we did play Prey. I'm pretty sure the new one.
Yeah, it was fun. It was good.
What do you think of retrofuturism? Is that like no? Because I think Fallout is Adam Punk.
Yeah. Idle Hands stars Seth Green. It's a horror comedy and has The Offspring playing at a high school prom. We have to check this movie out. This is the most 90s thing ever. When did it come out? 1999. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Let me see.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh, that's so
I
fucking
had that on.
90s.
I had that on I think DVD.
That's so 90s.
I think I had that on DVD. It might have been VHS tape, but I think that was DVD. You mean System Shock 3? Because that's what that was. I would not compare the new Prey to System Shock at all. I understand they might have been trying to go for something like that, but they are not good enough to do that.
It has moments, but then it kind of is like, eh.
I really like the game, but like,
yeah.
I think saying that they were aiming for System Shock 3 is doing the game a disservice by holding it to a standard that it can't adhere to.
Yeah.
So I played Cyberpunk when it first came out and didn't have that many bugs, and the moment I knew the game was worth all the hype was during the Oda boss fight, where he had those red Mantis blades, and I had just bought the Tesla ones. It was literally a saber fight, and I had so much fucking fun with it. I wish you could go back to refight them again and again. Yeah. Like, whenever I first played it on the PS4 Pro, I didn't have any issues until, like, the first big patch, and then it just kept crashing after that.
Yeah, like, on the dot.
Yeah.
And I will say, when I was going through the game and I got to the Adam Smasher fight, it crashed on me 4 times in a row. It was starting to piss me off. It was starting to piss me off a little bit. But, oh, did you hear? This is probably going to make you go, like, groan in agony, but the director, the showrunner of One Piece live action,
wants to make a fucking Spy Family thing.
wants to make a Spy Family live action, and everyone said the same thing.
Fuck off.
Fuck off.
Fuck off.
One guy put it best where it's like, this dude's just gonna be like searching for titles till he finds that one where the creator of the fucking manga is like, oh, I don't care what you do. He's gonna be fishing for titles where it's like, oh, this will let me do whatever the hell I want. It's
he
like,
just
fuck
wants to do
off.
whatever he wants.
Yeah, it's like, fuck off.
Well, it just sounds like Adam quick hacked your game, loser. You think he knows how to hack? Main character is played by the acid causality from SLC Punk.
So Drunk thinking about Poison Ivy from Batman Arkham Universe giving a blowjob.
What?
I guess he's drunk and thinking about Poison Ivy blowing him.
Why are you thinking about him? Why are you thinking about a bitch sucking another man's dick, chat?
Don't let them get Spy Family. Well, the fact that it's specifically Spy Family, it's like, oh, the one that's like really popular right now.
Right now.
Yeah, fuck off.
I just want a popular name, please.
It's like, dude, there was that letter from Oda where it's like, oh my fucking god, I can't sign off on something I know is shit. Go back and fix it. And that's the reason why One Piece live action people like it. People are like, oh yeah, it's a pretty good show. You know, it's like, specifically because he kept getting involved in Road Your Ass. Like, don't fucking change shit.
Well, the stuff that he did change is the stuff that people have issues with. Where they're like, the way you fucking moved pacing around fucked it up.
Yeah.
Fun fact, if you want active camo build, both Her Majesty and Oda's Katana have the same effect of getting higher damage while invisible. Oh yeah, for sure.
Spy Family mangaka doesn't really care about the manga. Oh no. No, I'm sure if he was faced with the possibility of what Netflix could do to him, especially after what happened to Cowboy Bebop, I think Cowboy Bebop motivated Oda getting more involved. Because that was a case where Shinichiro Watanabe was like, what the fuck? You didn't listen to me. Like, you know, they're trying to parade his name around as like, oh, he's involved. Watanabe's involved. Don't worry. And he came out and was like, no, I fucking wasn't. They didn't listen to me at all. And that's where I really do think Oda was like, oh, you're not going to do that shit to me, motherfucker. So he rode their ass.
Yeah. Oda actually does give a shit about his series.
He very much cares about One Piece. That motherfucker run himself into the hospital over it.
Yeah, a bunch of times.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on the Extraction movies, Chris Hemsworth? I like them. They're fun, and the action scenes are well choreographed. I think they're fun. They're very self-aware of what they are. They are cheesy action movies.
How do you mix genres then? It's not a matter of mixing them. It's a matter of the way that you explain it to people.
Yeah. Don't just name drop title after title after title. Just keep it to two.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to explain everything because you're not trying to explain everything. You're just trying to entice them.
You just want someone to do something.
In the past, you've said Monster would make a good live-action adaptation. Do you think the West can do it justice, or would it ruin it by leaning way too hard into Johan cross-dressing? That's... yeah, I don't know. Like...
I mean, we've had good movies that follow a similar premise over here.
It all comes down to don't let these fucking retards involved. Mm-hmm. The ones who want to use it for nepotism, the ones that want to do it to write their own shit, the failed young adult authors are like, well, this is my big break to show everyone how genius I am. Keep those people out. Lock them in the fucking broom closet and let the fucking adults do their shit.
Mm-hmm. Have you seen it In the Mouth of Madness? And if so, what do you think of it? Yes. It's good.
5 times.
It's very good.
Very, very good. It legitimately scares the shit out of my dad.
Even now? After seeing it 5 times?
If I play it and he's about to go to sleep, he'll straight up go like, yeah, can you like turn that down so I don't have to hear it? It actually fucks with him. It's great. Have you seen the pilot for Digital Circus? I have not.
Is that the one with the... well, yeah. Is that the one with the oh, you would pull some horse piss like this. Pull for $5. God is coming. I don't believe you.
God is coming.
God is great.
Extraction 2 is one of my favorite action scenes. Pretty Yard Rides be one of my top 5 action moments. Dude, the build up to that, it's a 30-minute long scene. Like, it's shot to be one take. I don't think it is fully one take. I think they do slip in some cheats where a guy runs in front of the camera or they cross past a barrier. I'm pretty sure they snuck in some cheats, but still, the effect was really good. I mean, they did damn good work. Spy Family's a comedy where half the punchlines are the cartoony reactions. Exactly, like... yeah. You can do cartoony reactions in live action. You know, we've seen it with The Mask and stuff like that. But it takes such a specific way to do it. Pee-wee Herman as well. I watched Pee-wee's Big Adventure again recently. That has some really cartoony aspects to it.
Why?
I just wanted to. Regular Media did a video on it and reminded me, like, man, I haven't seen that movie in, like, fucking years.
I was going to say, I saw that, too, and I was like... I distinctly remember that still being a very children's movie, though.
Oh, it is. It is.
Okay.
But it's a thing of, like, it hit me. It's like, man, I have not seen that movie in so fucking long.
Yeah,
so I sat down to watch it. Yeah.
I guess that's fair.
Yeah. And I enjoyed it. And it's like, yeah, that's another thing where it uses cartoon logic very well. It's like, it's understanding that you can do cartoon logic, but you still have to accept its reality.
Yeah. I saw their review of Total Recall.
Yeah.
And it was just cool. It was cool to see them just nerd out over something.
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah, it's so great, blah, blah, blah. And then you have at the end, and Mike goes, but it's not a perfect movie. And he starts listing off these flaws.
Yeah.
He's like, whenever, God damn it, OBS. Actually, that's the Elgato.
Yeah, it's Elgato.
He's like, yeah, whenever Arnold is fighting with the guys, he rubs up against the wall behind him, and the wall moves.
Yeah.
Whenever they're in the office where they're talking about doing the brain scan stuff, you can look in the corner and there's a mirror, and you can see all the camera equipment they have set up.
So,
I miss watching stuff so much that you know a bunch of shit about it.
Yeah, I know, right?
Netflix Pee Wee Herman by Judd Apatow was shit. Did he even have Pee Wee Herman?
No, it did. It had him right before he died.
So post-masturbation.
What's wrong, Shota? Lolly can't watch movies made for kids. To be fair, Pee Wee Herman's more for everybody. Because it scared a shitload of children.
Yeah.
One Piece live action fight scenes, except sword fighting scenes, but with Luffy and his devil power so toned down from the anime and looks goofy. Yeah. Well, it's a thing where, like, I've just grown to resent the very idea of live action adaptation. Yeah. I have just grown to resent that on principle.
It's done by people that don't give a shit, at least here in the West. Like, in Japan, there's some
in
fun
Japan,
ones.
there's plenty of good ones.
The Gintama live action movies are fun.
Yeah, they're funny as hell. You also have stuff like Death Note live action, which some people really like. Mm-hmm. There's some good ones. Old Boy, which is like one of the most fucking famous Korean movies of all time, is based off a manga. It can be done well. The problem is, America, all they want to do is boil it down to lowest common denominator, because they tackle it from the wrong idea. You know, whenever it's a good live action adaptation, like from Japan, even then a lot of those aren't perfect, they're very cheesy, but they want to basically be a love letter to that story, and it's like, hey, we want to see if we can tackle this in live action and kind of give a spin on it. You know, because Gintama live action has a bunch of jokes that directly pokes fun at the premise.
Yeah.
Where it's like, hey, we made this live action. Doesn't it look ridiculous? They do that all the time. Tyler Touchdown, $5. Finally started supporting on Subscribestar. Yeah, I already discussed with you how bad Netflixvania got. Thanks, Warren Ellis, that jerk. He was part of it, but
jerk
yeah.
Face.
Yeah, he was part of it, but yeah, there were larger issues. Man, it just reminded me, Paul Rubin died. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I hate live action adaptations because 99% of them just don't understand the original. That's exactly it. You know, compare like a Dragon Ball Evolution to like a Battle Angel Alita, where Battle Angel Alita was made by Robert Rodriguez because him and James Cameron were just fucking nerds that loved Battle Angel Alita.
Yeah, that's fair. They did a good job. Like I don't really like Battle Angel Alita, but I liked the movie.
Yeah.
My sister likes the movie.
Yeah. You know, it and I think that is a big part of it. They like it, so you have that. It's soul. It's that forever impossible to describe element of soul.
Yeah, soul because I like it, chat. Fuck you.
Yeah, where it's like, hey, these two old guys were just sitting around going like, man, Battle Angel Elite is so fucking cool. Let's make a movie about it. It'd be so cool.
Yeah.
And they nerd out over it, and so people just like it. Yeah. You know, it's like I can tell they liked it. I can tell they cared, and that makes me like it.
Yep.
You know. Yeah, there were waves.
The only good thing that ever came out of Dragon Ball Evolution was this. The dude who played Piccolo felt so bad about being such a shit adaptation that he signed back on with them to do a voice for, I think it was Zamasu.
Yeah. And he has that right. He has that right to be like, dude, don't let this be my reputation.
Well, it's literally like, man, this feels so incredibly disrespectful. Like, let me redeem myself. I don't want to be part of the bad Dragon Ball thing.
Yeah. You know, and once again, you feel that. You feel that where it's like, hey, he cared. He gave a shit.
Yeah.
And once again, you compare it to some of the shit like Netflix Bebop, where that was like people outright going, we can fix Cowboy Bebop. We can
fix Cowboy Bebop. If you change anything, you actively make it worse.
Yeah, and they did. They actively made it worse. They made it hilariously worse. And that's what I get frustrated with when hearing about this shit, where it's like, why do these series need to be live action for them to be big in America?
Yep.
You know, that's what it feels like a lot of the time, where it's like, oh well, people won't take it seriously if it's not in live action. They'll think it's for kids. Like that
is quite literally how they do their stuff. The average American sees a movie poster, and if it has any animation on it at all, they go, that's a kids movie.
Yeah,
that's a kids movie.
I feel so bad for Guillermo del Toro. He pushed so hard for Pinocchio, and Pinocchio was great. I liked his Pinocchio a lot. It was actually a lot of fun.
Yeah, for sure. It was great.
And the number one criticism from people was like, well, all that war stuff was really weird and out of left field. It's like, because he's trying to show this is not really a kid's story. It's about way deeper ideas.
All that war stuff is really out of place. My brother in Christ, the world has not been without war since its inception.
Yeah, and it actually plays a big part of the plot. Mm-hmm. Monster Hunter Americanized. That did happen before. We did get the fucking live action Monster Hunter. It was awful.
We did. No one remembers it because it was fucking Mila Jovovich and her dumbass husband
and a bunch of military guys in the desert shooting at monsters that were CG.
Michael Caine retired from acting today. Yep.
As he should. He old man. Very old man.
Little cousin started watching the Netflix One Piece, and I made sure to warn him not to have any hopes. I'll still wait for it to go to shit the nanosecond Oda loses his pull. Yep.
I'm still convinced that's going to happen. I know some people are like, nah, it's super good.
All it takes is for it to become profitable.
Yeah. All it takes is the suits to... As soon as it became popular, what did Netflix say? Oh, we can milk this for 7 seasons. Mm-hmm. And it's like, oh, God, they learned the exact wrong fucking lesson. The exact wrong lesson.
Doesn't most of Del Toro's catalog have a war going on in it? Not most of it. Actually, not
too much of it?
Not very many.
You have Pinocchio, Pan's Labyrinth.
Oh, fuck, Pan's Labyrinth did have a war, didn't it?
Yeah, Spanish Civil War. Yeah. Pinocchio, Pan's Labyrinth. The Cold War, technically, with Shape of Water, but at that point, that's kind of a stretch.
Yeah, because it wasn't actually a real war.
Pacific Rim. Pacific Rim is where you're really stretching, though.
Do you consider the war against the kaiju a real war, chat?
Hellboy had moments, like during World War II with the Nazis, but even then, that's just based off the comic.
Yeah. Cabinet of Curiosities didn't have war, right?
I don't think so. I thought that was an anthology.
It is.
Spanish Civil War and the Devil's Backbone. Oh, okay. I never saw the Devil's Backbone.
No, neither have I.
Or is that just an alternate title for Pan's Labyrinth? Because if it's that, I have seen Pan's Labyrinth.
Oh, fair. Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark didn't have one.
It didn't, but it did talk about Vietnam. It did talk about it.
I'm sorry, Guillermo del Toro worked on the Puss in Boots movie. Not the new one, the first one.
You know, that makes sense.
He worked on Mama?
Yeah, that was a big selling point of it. Guillermo del Toro was involved.
I didn't remember seeing his name attached to it. Mama was garbage.
I think he was a producer. I don't think he was like a director.
Just throwing his name around. Hellboy 3? I don't think that one ever got released, Chad.
Yeah, no, Devil's Backbone's a ghost story in an orphanage. Okay, yeah, I have not seen Devil's Backbone.
Thin Yellow Line? Oh, okay.
It's like Snow White live action or Disney remake. If you know that Walt and his crew put all the efforts to make this cartoon Snow White, and what made Disney a household name got disrespected. Exactly, you know, people feel the intention. Anyone that says like, oh well, this movie was made despite everyone hating it. No.
I love that she got fired.
Yeah,
I love that she got fired.
You'll read stories about how everyone's on set is miserable or bitchy, but like if it's a movie that is genuinely loved, there was some psychotic love going into that movie. Everyone was miserable, but they were determined to see it through. Compare that to just some absolute boring piece of shit schlock that no one fucking remembers. And everyone, like one of the Death Wish sequels, like Death Wish 5 or 6, where you're reading stories about the director going like, we need to see your tits better, take your top off. And everyone's like, I felt uncomfortable, it was shitty, everyone treated each other like crap.
God, I love the old days of movie making.
Yeah.
I wish I could be a director back in the day, Chet.
Oh, yeah. I will never forget that one behind the scenes thing of like, I think it was like Friday 13th 5, where they got like the porn director to direct it.
Yeah.
And he's shouting at the actors, fuck her harder!
Fuck her harder!
Grab her pussy!
Oh my god, dude. Fucking, I was watching the Best of the Worst thing, and it was the three horror movies, and man, they are like all three of them were so clearly written by like sleazy fucking directors, or at least directed by sleazy motherfuckers, because like you have a part of one of the movies where they have it's a sleepover, and all the pretty hot girls are dancing around, and they're all having a good time, and they're loose, and the bookworm girl is like, oh, I can't do this. No, I can't do it. And she goes upstairs and she looks in the mirror, And it's the, no, but I want to explore my sexuality, but I'm repressed. And she just takes her shirt off, and she's groping her tits, and she takes her panties off. And I was like, this movie's about the Necronomicon. What's going on?
Zealous note, if I think my truth be told, Del Toro was going to screw up the Pacific Rim sequel. Spoiler, originally the aliens were future humans. I'm not sure if that's better
than what
or
we
worse.
got.
Yeah.
It's better than what we got.
If you do ever make a movie, I imagine most of the cast would end up traumatized.
Good. Another one of the movies that they did in the same Best of the Worst. There's a part where a lady just like gets off the phone with her ex-husband, and she's like, "Stop fucking calling me! Stop fucking calling me!" and like hangs up. And she goes and walks to a mirror, and she also takes her clothes off, and she starts groping herself.
I want to then cut to like the husband who just finishes the call with his wife and is like, "Fuck you, bitch! I don't need you." He hangs up. Then he goes to the mirror.
he goes to the mirror. He takes his pants off.
He starts groping his tits.
I did think that it was very funny that 2 of the 3 movies they had women going to a mirror and groping themselves, and I was like,
What movie?
Man.
What movie is this? Apparently, it's like some video that they covered on Best of the Worst.
It was the Halloween Best of the Worst for like 2021. One of them was like Toon something.
Yeah.
Like Toon Devils or Devil Toons.
Death Toons. Yeah.
Death Toons. I think that's what it was.
I remember that one. I actually stumbled on that in the fucking wild once. I had no idea. That was a ripoff of Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Yes, it was.
Where they wanted to make it to where Toons were evil and would kill people.
Now it has what's her face Gianna something or other, which she's been in a lot of other shitty fucking movies from like the 80s and the 90s that I have seen. Some of her shit. And
Evil Toons.
Evil Toons. And she always is there for sex appeal.
Yeah.
And her thing is her eyebrows, like her fucking eye. She overacts with her face all the time.
Yeah, that classic 80s overacting.
Yeah.
Mostly inspired by Coke.
And her most prolific role for me, I can't remember the name of the movie, but her most prolific role for me is a scene where she plays a girl that is raised by a dude. And she wants to fuck the guy, the dude that raised her. And there is a scene where the guy is railing some chick in bed, just railing her fucking brains out. And her character walks up, just inside this room while he's railing this chick. And she starts fingering herself and, like, you know, groping herself all over the place. And then she starts to see her in her place. And what got me, I remember distinctly when I was watching this, what got me was me going, dude, they had to re-record this scene where he's, like, railing a chick. Or doing the movie equivalent of railing a chick, you know, thrusting up against a chick's body. And they had to record this with 2 separate women. And then I was like, I guarantee this motherfucker's the director.
Oh, it has to be.
Guarantee it.
Has to be.
Oh, I get a. Let's see, we're gonna need 20 takes with this one over here. Then you with the nice rack. I'm gonna need you under me for a good while.
That's just unironic perfect blue shit. I mean, that is just straight up like, I think you might just be exploiting people.
So where the fuck do you find these movies? I do like just going out and searching for weird, obscure, bad movies. You get a lot more of them from like the 80s.
Yeah, look at that shit.
Yeah, that stupid fucking thing.
Fucking Evil Toons, yeah. Like, I will describe how I found Evil Toons in the wild. When I was a kid, I fucking loved Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Because everyone did. Everyone loved that fucking movie. So, I was looking up about it because I just wanted to know more about the movie. And somehow I stumbled into it on Google, Evil Toons. I never sat down to watch it. And, like, when I saw it, I legit was convinced, like, did I fucking dream that? What the hell is that?
Yeah, because it only has, like, a fucking 1 minute and 15-second scene of hand animation, and that's it.
Yeah, like, literally, that's it. I didn't even watch the movie. All I saw were, like, images of it on Google, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? And it was late at night. Cut to fucking, God, like... has to be 16 years later, and they were talking about, I'm trying to remember the exact context. Jay just referenced it recently, where he was talking about Evil Toons. I'm trying to remember the exact video, and when he talked about it, I was like, wait, what? Wait a minute, that was real? That was real? I legit, like, fucked my head up, where I'm like, that was a real thing? I thought I dreamed that! Yeah, I'll post it in the Discord so people can see it, like... I was convinced this was a fucking product of my imagination.
Yeah.
I was actually like, that was a fucking real movie.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's a fucking it is a borderline pornographic movie. Where a bunch of chicks,
like I said, she's literally groping herself.
Yeah, where a bunch of chicks summon evil cartoons from the Necronomicon that kill people.
Yeah, for literally like a minute and a half, and then it's just, hey, look at these girls in this house.
Yeah, and the budget was $140,000.
Oh my god! How much money did they pay them? Did they fucking run trains on the women or something?
Now, fair enough. This was in 1991.
Yeah, so the money was worth more than ours.
Yeah. Let me read out the plot synopsis real quick because it's 3 paragraphs long. In the past, Gideon Fisk hangs himself in the basement of a mansion, seemingly despite a possessed book made of human skin.
I remember it because the big crux of it was the guy that hung himself in that was the guy that they make fun of all the time on Best of the Worst, who hung himself in a fucking Taiwanese hotel room.
David Carradine, yeah.
Yeah, David Carradine. Yeah, he hung himself.
Yeah. The film then cuts to the present day where a quartet of young women are hired to clean the now old, decaying mansion over the weekend. Upon arrival, they clean the basement and find a strange dagger hidden in a chest. That night, the ghost of Gideon delivers the cursed book to their door. The four examine the book, finding it full of sketches of bizarre monsters engaged in depraved sex acts. So it's literally Who Framed Roger Rabbit meets Hellraiser.
But sex acts.
Yeah, Hellraiser.
But sex acts.
When an incantation of the book is read, one of the drawings emerges from the book and becomes a living cartoon. The cartoon mutt stalks and attacks the sexually liberated Roxanne, taking on her physical form after killing her.
I was gonna say, that's the one who ropes herself, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. So they cheap out of having evil cartoons by just having them pose as the people they kill.
Oh my god.
Roxanne's football player boyfriend arrives and is killed by the monster. The demon plans to damn the souls of everyone in the house to hell so they can bring back their other monster friends from the book prison. After finding Biff's body, the other 3 women call their boss, Bert, Dick Miller. Bert arrives, but before he can help, he is lured away by Roxanne. She seduces, then kills him, and the monster goes on to kill 2 more women, leaving only the sexually inexperienced Megan alive. The ghost of Gideon returns and aids Megan in defeating the monster, stabbing it with a strange dagger before the monster can return to the safety of the book. Megan throws the book into the fireplace, incinerating it and erasing the monster from existence. Gideon explains that he needed more Megan's corporeal strength to help him kill the demon and ascend to the afterlife. All of the monster's victims are revived the next morning, remembering only a bad dream.
Yeah.
Mr. Hinchlow, a neighbor, stops by and brings his portable television set so that the young people can watch Saturday morning cartoons, leaving Megan screaming in terror.
Oh, okay. Best part is he didn't try to kill himself. He was choking himself with a rope while jerking off and died. Yeah, autoerotic asphyxiation. Yeah.
The film has received a number of negative reviews. Rotten Tomatoes reports a score of 29% based on 7 reviews.
I'll say that one chick's rack, she's got a nice rack, chat. That's all I'm going to say.
With an average of 3.29 out of 10, I guess on like IMDb. Critics were negative about the acting in the film, the dialogue, as well as the animation quality, in addition to how sparsely it appears in the film.
Yeah.
The 2000 book horror encyclopedia Creature Feature gave the movie 2 out of 5 stars, saying that was a sorry excuse for removing, wasting the talents of Carradine and Miller.
I will say this, like, it's very clear that in the movie they play up everybody's acting.
Yeah.
Like, it's supposed to kind of be a borderline parody.
Yeah. Well, as I say, you can very obviously tell it's probably poking fun at Who Framed Roger Rabbit and just mixing that with Hellraiser.
Yeah, it's just they also have David Carradine has his moments. Like he can actually act.
He is a good actor.
Yeah.
He has been in good stuff before.
But most if not all of the females that they got were like Playboy bunnies or you know adjacent to that.
Yeah,
that's why they're very okay with being naked on screen.
So it's very obviously a movie where you're into it for the
I know what I'm there for.
Yeah,
it's 2 fat double D titties, chat.
The thing is, that doesn't sound very gory, and I'm a little upset.
Oh, there's just like
that.
no gore.
Well, they do outright mention, everyone's brought back to life at the end, and it's like, that's a weird cop-out.
Yep. Didn't Possum Reviews make a video about it? I don't know. I don't watch Possum Reviews.
Yeah. He might have. I don't know. I haven't seen it.
Fucking Stars ad. I'm talking about better movies than you'll ever make. Stars.
Yeah. What movie? It's called Evil Tunes.
Yeah, Evil Tunes.
A movie I legit thought I dreamed for 16 years and I forgot about.
Yeah. You just want to watch porn and there's nothing wrong with that. No, but I want to watch high-class porn, okay?
It's film! It is film! You pop it out at a family reunion, just go, it's film! It's film!
It's film. My dick's in my hand. It's film! It's film!
Did you ever watch Tammy and the T-Rex? Nah, that was one of those Reddit movies. Of,
that's the one with what's her face?
Paul Walker and what's her chick?
Whoopi Goldberg.
No.
Oh, okay.
It was the girl from Saved by the Bell.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. Chat. What the fuck is the name?
Theodore Rex.
Really? Okay.
You wanna know how I know that?
I've seen that one.
Because USA played that every fucking night.
I wonder what her contract with USA was like.
For like 2 years straight, I would stay up super late because I was a night owl as a kid. Still kind of am, but that's, yeah. But yeah, I would stay up super late and I'd be watching TV on the dot. USA or one of those like not quite public channels, but obviously it was like most of the lineup was like Cops and Simpsons reruns, that kind of shit. It would play Tammy and the not Tammy T-Rex, Theodore Rex.
Yeah.
On the dot. And I would always flip past it going, what the fuck is that movie?
I think I saw someone talk about the movie one time, like really, really long ago, and I was like, I don't know why, this seems terrible, but I just really want to watch it, and I pirated it, and I was like, wow, that was fucking dog shit.
Yeah, you can tell Whoopi Goldberg wanted to kill herself. There are a lot of those gimmick, Who Framed Roger Rabbit type movies after that movie. Cause
at least that one had like an actual fully functioning like animatronic, and it looked okay.
Yeah.
But goddamn, dude.
I'm still a night owl. Yeah.
You never stopped being a night owl, Chad.
Whoopi's contract was that she had to bear Theodore Rex's children.
Lay the eggs. Lay the eggs.
Nostalgia Critic once reviewed Theodore Rex. Yeah, because that was a period where that was not a case of, oh my god, that movie's real. That was a case of like, holy shit, so I'm not the only one who saw that. Yeah, because I saw the Nostalgia Critic review and it's like, oh shit, yeah, this movie's like a thing.
I really hope
more people than everyone in buttfuck Kentucky watched this.
I really hope the only reason that I hope the person I watched talk about the movie wasn't fucking
Nostalgia
Critic.
Yeah. Tammy and the T-Rex was reworked in being a kid's film, even though it clearly wasn't. No, it was a horror movie. It was flat out a horror movie. He kills people. Very badly.
Maybe they don't deserve to be alive.
He straight up rips a guy's guts open.
Maybe they didn't deserve to be alive.
Why are we talking about fever dream movies?
These are real movies, chat.
Give you something to think about tonight.
So I looked up Theodore Rex. The plot section of Wikipedia is bare fucking bones. It has been requesting an expansion since 2015. No one cares. No one fucking cares.
I gotta confirm this.
Oh god. Well, Theodore Rex is a cop. Whoopi Goldberg is also a cop. It's a buddy comedy, I think, where Whoopi Goldberg is the hard beat cop, and Theodore Rex is the good guy. He's a soft cop.
I want this to be like word for word. I think
like including the pauses and the like. Every pause is like 3 dots.
Yeah, this section needs expansion. You can help by expanding it. May 2015.
Oh, fuck.
In an alternate futuristic society where humans and anthropomorphic dinosaurs coexist, a tough police detective named Katie Coltrane, Whoopi Goldberg, is paired with an anthropomorphic Tyrannosaurus Rex named Theodore Rex, George Newbern, to find the killer of dinosaurs and other prehistoric animals by leading them to a ruthless billionaire bent on killing off mankind by creating a new ice age. It got sued by Whoopi Goldberg. One of the sections is just Goldberg lawsuit.
We'll read the Goldberg lawsuit.
Though Whoopi Goldberg has made an oral agreement to star in the film in October 1992, she attempted to back out. Abramson filed a $20 million lawsuit against Goldberg, which was settled quickly. Goldberg agreed to star in the film for $7 million, $2 million more than the amount originally agreed upon. One of the attorneys on the case described this as being similar to the legal battle of Kim Basinger when she backed out of the film Boxing in Helena.
Oh my god. $20 million.
Can we watch the movie? Is it on?
It's gotta be on like fucking YouTube.
It's gotta be like borderline fucking like. It's gotta be like borderline fucking like public domain.
Right. If you want more of these films, just watch Brandon Tenold on YouTube. Guy covers a bunch of shit.
Yeah.
I'm past that point, Chad. I'm past that point.
Oh god. Oh my god. Yeah. No, dude, look at the production tab. It's not even fucking grammatically correct.
Oh, yeah. Lowercase the lead character, Katie, was originally a white male with Kurt Russell considered for the role.
Kurt Russell could have helped a dinosaur stop crime. I'm fucking sending this to the
Get
Discord.
Lolly to read the critical reception. Look,
give me a sec. I'm sending this so everyone knows I'm not lying. Mm-hmm. They didn't even like fucking edit the production tab. Fucking like the cast is all well done. It has everyone listed with the puppeteers, the voice cast.
That was the only good part of the movie.
That is true. Alright, give me to the reception. Okay, it's 2 paragraphs. Theodore Rex received negative reviews from critics and audiences. It received an approval rating of 0% on Rotten Tomatoes based on 5 reviews. Variety magazine gave the film a negative review saying, this is one T-Rex that won't be spared the tar pits. William Thomas of Empire magazine gave the film a 1 out of 5 stars and said, steer clear. In a 2015 interview with Brazilian newspaper Folha de Espalo, Goldberg stated that this is the only film she regrets ever having done. Don't ask me why I did it. I didn't want to, she said. Goldberg also said it made no sense to anybody to like it.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. Okay. This distribution. The film was originally intended for theatrical release in North America during Christmas 1995, but a glut of competition as well as a rush on post-production work for the effects heavy film led to New Line Cinema delaying release. They subsequently intended to release it to coincide with Goldberg's hosting stint at the Academy Awards the following year. They would have released it when Goldberg was at the Academy Awards.
Yeah!
That is a fuck you.
That's fucked up.
But ultimately decided it was in their best interest to release the film direct to video. This decision came as a result of failed test marketing in Las Vegas, Memphis, Portland, Maine, and Providence.
Even Portland didn't want your shit.
The film's $33.5 million budget made it the most expensive direct-to-video release at that time.
Oh my God.
The international distributors to whom New Line had pre-sold the rights to the film adopted a different release strategy, but distributing theatrically in every country except the United States and Italy. They didn't release it in the fucking U.S.
They didn't release it in the capital of the fucking the fucking movie world.
Yeah. See also, list of films featuring dinosaurs.
Look up Life Force. That's just naked women attached to missiles, chat.
Yeah. That's a Patrick Stewart one about the psychic vampires.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I love it. You look at the summary paragraph when you go down to the actual like Wikipedia thing before you click on any of the tabs. It just says, the film was not well received and saw Whoopi Goldberg being nominated for Worst Actress at 1996 Golden Raspberry Awards. It is the first direct-to-video movie to receive any sort of Razzie nomination.
I wonder if she showed up for the Razzie. Critical reception. Whoopi Goldberg received the Razzie for this.
It is not even giving me an option to like find the movie anywhere. I don't think it's on Amazon. But we can order a DVD.
Oh God, I got a DVD release?
We can buy new.
Oh God. $13?
$13.88. That's $14.
Yeah, we fucked up.
Is it even on Blu-ray? You can buy a VHS for $8.
I'm gonna be real with you, dog. I ain't paying $8 for VHS tape.
Not for this.
It ain't even gonna work when it gets here.
Here, let me.
Can you watch Theodore Rex on stream? It sounds like a fucking public domain movie, dog.
I'm genuinely curious if it has any rights holders.
Right.
Let me look this up.
Was terrorist song fired? She just made vaguely racist remarks about Palestinians.
Let me look this up.
The only person who ever showed up for Razzie was Halle Berry for Catwoman, I think. Someone else showed up for one, too.
Man, it's all fucking people reviewing the movie. I don't want to watch you assholes talk about the movie. I want to watch the movie. Alright, there might be one.
Is it really long?
It is the movie. It might be.
I'm just skipping in the middle.
It's the movie!
It's the movie!
Guys! We might have something here. We might have something here.
Tom Green. Oh, yeah, Tom Green showed up for a Razzie.
And all the comments are, I would have lost my mind if I saw this as a kid. This movie was like a fever dream.
He said he remembered it, so I don't have to, but I remember it. Watch it on stream. Make it a stream goal. Make it a dono goal. Oh god.
150,000 subs. We do the Theodore Rex stream.
150,000 subs. We'll do the Theodore Rex watch along.
All right, I'm gonna make sure to download this when I get home so we don't lose it. I'm gonna post in chat the link to the Theodore Rex channel that is currently uploading it.
Yo, the potential best stream ever in the future.
I can't wait for us to start, and it's like New Line Cinema wants to fucking erase this. We might have to do it on Twitch. We might have. It'll give us an excuse to do it on Twitch.
Twitch loves that shit.
Yeah, guys, we have an idea for a Twitch stream. Yeah, there you go. If you want to watch Theodore Rex,
Yeah. You go click on it. You can watch it, chat.
go watch it. Go watch it, chat. Go watch it.
God.
For the love of God, please look up the German version of Theodore Rex Wikipedia article.
I can't read German, chat.
Oh God.
It's written in stone, motherfuckers. Oh, looks like you guys still have some footwork to do, chat. You better like, comment, subscribe, and share the video around to your friends.
Here, I'm just putting in German Theodore Rex.
Or make dummy accounts and subscribe to Lolly. Spinnerack is a Pokemon, yes. Yes, it is. I clicked on it and it truly looks like a gem. It really is, chat. It really
I'm gonna look up
is.
some of the trivia. First one, crew members constantly left between pre-production and principal photography.
Oh, really, huh? I can't imagine that. I can't imagine why.
Between the drama with Whoopi Goldberg and the stress of getting the film off the ground, nearly half the crew was different come the first day of shooting.
How much of a bitch can you be?
In 1992, after a series of meetings, Whoopi Goldberg made a verbal agreement with producer Richard Gilbert Aberson to star in the film for $5 million plus backend. As pre-production was starting, Goldberg called Abramson at home and he asked her if she was 100% committed to doing the film, which she said yes. However, shortly after Goldberg stopped answering the producer's phone calls, the film's Italian investors pressured Abramson and Stefano Ferrari to sue her for $20 million. Neither Abramson nor Ferrari actually wanted to sue her. Goldberg countersued, saying she never agreed to do the film. Noteworthy is that, going back to the phone call from earlier, Aberson answered his phone as Goldberg was leaving a message. What they later realized was that when Aberson picked up, his answering machine was still recording. So he had Goldberg's confirmation on tape and was used against her in court.
Oh.
Goldberg's people claim that this was recorded illegally, but it was proven otherwise. After some time, the judge gave the impression to Goldberg that she was going to lose the case and that she should settle, which is what happened. In September 1993, Goldberg and the producers entered mediation and agreed to a settlement. The producer had to pay her $7 million to do the film, $2 million more than the original agreement. Why
does the German version actually have, why does it actually have information?
This is the IMDb page.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Most of the actors signed on thinking the dinosaur would be computer enhanced. Whoopi Goldberg wanted to leave the film during production at first, but as filming went on, she was much more cooperative. She became good friends with Bruce Lenole, the Teddy puppeteer, and upgraded him from a rundown dressing room to a nice trailer during the shoot. So at least she took care of people.
Fair.
Jonathan R. Butwell retired from directing after this film. He felt the studio didn't market it correctly.
Oh man, I don't think you could have done anything for this movie.
No, you were fucked.
Holy shit, your laptop's about to explode. Oh, you should get me a new laptop, chat, you fucking assholes.
Stefano Ferrari was an executive producer and one of the Italian financiers on the film. It killed his Hollywood career before it even started. He was heir to his father's highly successful Italian pharmaceutical company, but didn't want to be part of that business, so he moved to the U.S. and formed a film production company. He got the script, liked it, and used some of the $14 million that his father lent him to fund the film, which upset his family. After the film, his father died! The movie was sent straight to video. He owed over $1 million to a lot of people and got in a rift with the film's other producer, Richard Abramson.
Son, move closer, son.
Your dinosaur movie shit.
It's okay, Papa. I go to America. I make big Hollywood movie. I make dinosaur film, boy. Dinosaur film.
Oh god.
One of the puppeteers of Theodore Rex found it really difficult to perform in the costume. It was very heavy, which often caused him to fall over, and he couldn't see up or down properly.
I do remember that.
He also said the costume smelled terribly. Whoopi Goldberg hated producers Richard Abramson and Stefano Ferrari so much because of all the legal drama. During mediation, she told Abrams to his face, "Just for the record, I hate your guts. Maybe in 10 years you and I can have a cup of coffee and laugh about this, but you made my life a living hell, and I hate your fucking guts."
I hope he called her up later on and said, "You killed my dad." Click.
As for Ferrari, one time during pre-production, Ferrari and Goldberg were walking past each other. He said hello to her, but she muttered "motherfucker" back at him under her breath. She later had him banned from the set while filming. This is the guy whose dad died.
Yeah, it's Ferrari. I hope it. Oh, there's a section later on where it's like, she was once recorded passing by him saying, "I'm glad your dad died." You said yes, bitch. Exactly. I've got it on tape.
Theodore Rex was one of the top 40 video rentals for its first 3 weeks of release.
Oh God.
A lot of the cast and crew felt Jonathan Butwell was somewhat of an incompetent director. For example, the production designer would often get frustrated with him during shooting. Butwell would have a bunch of big, brand new ideas for new set pieces, and since building sets take time and money, the production designer would have had to talk him down. Samurai Bear for $1. Hey Lolly, if David never met main crew, do you think he would have joined a gang? If so, which one? I think he would have been 6th Street or Valentino. With Valentino, a decent chance you could meet Jackie and V.
It'd be Valentino.
Yeah, I think he lived in the area where Valentino was active.
Yeah, he lived in Glenwood, I want to say.
Yeah.
I'm glad your dad's dead, you spaghetti eating fuck. I got that on tape. The man really said, "I sacrificed and lost both his father and his career." What did he gain, chat? Nothing.
Larry Finch, Whoopi Goldberg's business partner at the time, was banned from the set and fired as her business partner. Finch is quoted as saying, "This was the worst deal in which I've ever been involved."
Oh, God.
When the film opened in Japan in June 1996, there was a live tour featuring Teddy the animatronic dinosaur.
At least Japan seems to like it if it got a fucking world tour.
I guess so. Imagine an Italian mob dream about the production of the movie. Yeah, it'd be like The Offer, but for Theodore Rex.
Oh, God. Teddy,
my
like
God.
all other clone dinosaurs, has a human brain, so he behaves almost exclusively like a normal human and also exhibits similar sexual behavior. Yeah, his character likes Whoopi Goldberg's character, if I remember right.
Leonard Nimoy was asked to direct the film. He thought about it, but eventually declined. But he thought about it.
What movie is this again? Theodore Rex.
It gets worse.
Oh.
Producer, Italian financier Stefano Ferrari had at least 5 lawsuits filed against him due to the failure of the film, including a $400,000 suit by City National Bank for unpaid loan, a $100,000 suit from his attorney following the initial Goldberg deal, and a $400,000 suit by another producer for copyright infringement.
What the fuck? What did he copyright infringe, bro?
Stefano, are you okay? Stefano!
Is he alive? Can you look up Ferrari's IMDb page? I want to know if he's alive.
I think he shot himself. After one downbeat rough cut preview of Theodore Rex in '95, New Line asked the filmmakers to trim some of the more violent segments and rewrite some of the dinosaur dialogue to clarify the plot.
You know what, chat? I blame New Line. What copyright? Exactly.
I'm trying to find other funny ones.
Oh God. This poor fucking Italian dude came to America to make movies and got fucked.
He chose Theodore Rex.
Right. No one else had a similar idea, right?
According to the novelization, the movie's supposed to take place in 2009.
That was the future, chat. Stefano did none of this. Stefano is innocent.
Originally written in 1989 as T-Rex, writer Jonathan Butwell wanted to take a familiar concept and put a weird spin on it. The original script was a really gritty sci-fi story. It was a dark, futuristic buddy cop movie where one of the buddies just happened to be a dinosaur. It took 6 years for the producer to get the money to get the film off the ground. So he wanted it to be more like Lethal Weapon.
He worked for 6 years to get this movie made. And then it ruined his life.
It ruined his fucking life.
And another dude's life.
Yeah. So, here's the producers. Stefano Ferrari. I'm going to look him up. He has actually done some shit. Oh my god.
Good stuff?
Viago Nello Pedophilia.
Oh no. Let's read this one, baby.
It's a TV movie in Italy.
Is that a little boy?
It looks
Is it an
like
animated movie?
It looks like Pinocchio. There is no plot synopsis.
Uh-oh.
It's a Swiss movie. It's in Switzerland, but the language is Italian.
So it's an Italian movie. You just filmed it in Switzerland.
I can't find any like cast or photos. This might be child porn.
It's just chat. I'm just saying.
Housewife in 1999.
That one actually sounds familiar though.
There is nothing about it. It is also in Switzerland.
Fuck.
He might have went on to porn. He wrote Viaga nella Pedophilia.
He wrote it. Oh no.
There's a TV movie called Honor Thy Father. This one actually has a synopsis and
thank
cast.
God.
And he directed it and wrote it.
Oh, thank God.
This was in 1986, so this was before Theodore Rex.
Oh, poor guy.
4.2 on IMDb. Man travels to Siena, Italy, looking for his father, a jockey whom he's never met. The father is dead, and investigating the circumstances of the death, the son ends up in a plot of murder and intrigue.
Okay.
Okay.
Doesn't sound bad.
You know what? There's worse.
Right.
Producer, executive producer, Theodore Rex. In 1995. In 2013, executive producer on The Invisible Woman.
No! No fucking way.
At
No,
the-
okay, no, that's not the new one. That's not the one.
At the height of his career, Charles Dickens meets a younger woman whom becomes his secret lover until his death. It actually has like 6.1 on IMDb.
Oh, God.
He wrote that? No, he was an executive producer. It has Ralph Fiennes?
Yeah. Technically,
Felicity Jones, Kristen Scott, Tom Hollander?
technically Italian is one of the official languages of Switzerland, right?
Ralph Fiennes directed it. Holy shit! He went from producing Theodore Rex to working with a fucking Shakespearean actor.
That's fucking crazy.
Huh? You know what?
He moved up.
Give it to Stefano. He won.
What about the Italian guy? What about Ferrari?
That is.
Oh, that's him? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I guess his family disowned him after he lost $14 million.
I'm gonna look up The Invisible Woman. 76% on Rotten Tomatoes. Okay.
Okay.
Guys, clap for Stefano. He won.
Chat, I want to see hands in the chat.
Everyone clap for Stefano. He won. 44% audience score. To be fair, it does seem like a very out there movie. Mm-hmm. So it might just not be a crowd pleaser. It might be awards bait.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, it's. Let me look up the audience score. I want to see it. Yeah. There's a lot of 4 out of 10s going like, hey, it's actually, it's beautiful and all that. So it's a love or hate it. Flip a coin. Do you like artsy shit? Do you like not?
Okay.
Yeah. Clap for Stefano. Clap for Stefano. Clap him. I clapped when I saw it. He won, but at what cost? We've got to do it. We got to set up a thing on Twitch where we watch Theodore Rex. Mm-hmm. We fucking have to.
It's a subscribe goal now. Sister Fat Buckaroos, I know I said this last stream, but thank you guys for getting me into Fear and Hunger. I'm on my second game with Dash, and it feels so good.
Yeah.
It helps. It helps a lot.
That entire channel has the Theodore Rex uploads nothing but Fever Dream movies. Bravo to him. He's keeping them alive.
He is keeping them alive.
Stefano
won, but he made child porn. He made a movie called Pedophilia.
Yeah, it's let me look it up again. It was like Niaga something Elvia Pedophilia. Yeah. Stefano Ferrari.
I looked up the film that had pedophilia in the title, and the German title is A Part of You Always Dies. I think this dude outright made a movie tackling pedophilia.
If he did, ballsy.
Very ballsy.
There is another Stefano Ferrari working in the industry. But he has done considerably much more popular things. He's a cinematographer.
Oh, okay.
And did shit like Don't Fuck With Cats, that documentary. It's like, okay, so he, right from the get-go, had a much, much better career.
Right.
But actual Stefano is right under him.
Right under him. Along with the Amazon wish list.
He has 2 movies that flat out won't describe what they are. Housewife won an award, though. Let me see what the award is. Chicago International Children's Film Festival. So child-produced short film and video.
Child-produced?
He produced some kid's little short film for a festival.
Aw, that's cute.
That is cute. That's nice.
Come on, everyone clap for the Italian. I said clap!
What did he? Oh. That's his only award.
Aww.
That is Stefano's only award.
How common is the Ferrari name in Italy? Pretty fucking common, I guess.
Yeah, Viago nella pedofilia. Let me copy and paste it into chat.
Copy and paste it and translate from Italian.
Oh, I can just translate from here. I'll use Google Translate just because fuck it.
Yeah, that works. It's built into all your Chromium shit, so.
Yeah, thank you.
Get clap, get clap, get clap, get clap, get clap.
Come on. Translate, you fuck.
I really feel like this guy's done some Manhunt level snuff shit.
Journey into pedophilia.
Chat, stop clapping. Chat, no more. I don't want to see no more hands.
No
more hands. No. Chat, oh god! He published that child short movie.
Chat, oh god, fuck, we fucked up. No clap. That YouTube channel has Mac and me.
Journey into pedophilia. I can only imagine what that fucking movie is, dog.
It's a poster of Pinocchio. I'm fucking begging. It's a documentary. For love of God, just be about the evils of pedophilia. That's all you gotta be. That's all you gotta be.
Pedophilia is evil, but sometimes it leads to great art like Pinocchio.
No! Oh god. Okay, there's another title to it. Yeah, the actual like German title of it.
Yeah, the German title was you. What was it? You never get better, or sometimes it never leaves you.
A part of you always dies.
Yeah,
okay. Okay, so yeah, it might be an anti-pedophilia, guys. We might not have to hang Stefano.
I hope it's anti. What if it's pro, Lolly? What if it's pro?
No. Oh no.
I believe in professional pedophilia, chat.
We gotta call it here.
Yeah.
We're calling it here before it gets any worse. Oh god.
Geppetto's wood. Oh god.
Oh no. Real quick before we leave, Zodiac for $1. Oh fuck yeah, baby, we made it! Woo! And real quick, $2 from Cheaply Skate. The band Buck Breaking Benjamin's pretty cool. Pretty fucking cool.
I would swallow my pride, I would choke on the rinds, but the lack thereof would leave me empty inside. Swallow my doubt, turn it inside out, find nothing but faith in nothing. Wanna put my tender heart in a blender, watch it spin round to a beautiful oblivion. Rendezvous, then I'm through.